My adopted brother said we're not real family, so I uninvited him from my wedding.
Only family comes to my wedding.
And there's a trigger warning here for substance use. I'm a 32-year-old man, and I'm getting married to my longtime girlfriend soon. What should be one of the happiest moments of my life has turned into a heartbreaking ordeal because of a deepening rift in my family. By the way, this comes from Uninvited Brother 32. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to read this story, give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we know, so tell us what you know right now in the comments. And OP says, to give you some background, I'm my parents' biological son, and when I was 12, they adopted two boys who were biological siblings, Jack, who was 8, and Liam, who was 5. From the very beginning, it was clear that things were going to be tough. Jack came with severe behavioral issues due to some intense trauma. I'll spare the details, but it was significant. I tried my hardest to be understanding, but living with him was nothing short of exhausting. His outbursts were constant, and I often felt like I was walking on eggshells, terrified of setting him off. As we grew older, I continued to try to be there for Jack, despite everything. A few years ago, Jack fell into a devastating substance use disorder. I stood by him through his darkest moments, supporting him through rehab and doing everything I could to help him get back on his feet. It was draining and heartbreaking, but I did it because I loved him and believed that despite our challenges, we were still brothers. Liam, on the other hand, was always easier to get along with, and I formed a closer bond with him. But even so, I always felt like an outsider. Jack and Liam's bond as biological siblings was undeniable, and I never quite felt like I was truly a part of it. It was like I was always on the edge, looking in, trying to be included, but never fully accepted. The situation came to a head recently at a Sunday dinner at my parents' house. My son was working on his summer homework, which involved creating a family tree. He innocently asked Jack if he wanted to be included, and Jack just flat out said no. He didn't want to be part of it because, in his exact words, we're not real brothers. He said it so casually. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You could tell a child that? I'm not related to you. Go draw something else. And then you rip their little paper up.
Well, I think it was more, he was saying, I'm not related to your dad.
Nice. He said, I hate you. Spit in his face.
He did. It did have a little bit of, it did have a little right in the face energy. In the face.
He said the little kids are, my eye.
And that's why we're not family.
Mm-hmm.
I spit in your eye. He said it so casually, like it was the most obvious thing in the world, with no regard for how much it would cut me to the core. I was utterly stunned, but what shattered me even more was that Liam, who I've always felt closer to, just sat there in silence. He didn't say a word. He didn't defend me or even acknowledge how hurtful Jack's words were. He just let it happen. I've tried so hard to be supportive of both of them, especially Jack, despite the endless challenges. So for Jack to say that and for Liam to do nothing was a shock to the system. It was as if they were both telling me in no uncertain terms that I was never truly part of their family. In my pain and frustration, I decided to uninvite both Jack and Liam from my wedding.
Wait. Whoa. Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. Your kid went up to someone, to Jack. Your kid went up to Jack and said, do you want to be part of my family tree? And Jack said, well, no, because we're not like really family. And then you said, both of you are out of my wedding. I'm not going to have a conversation about it. We're not talking ever again.
Yeah.
What if he just meant like we're not biologically related?
Nah, I feel like the way he said it was pretty spiteful.
For sure.
He said not real
I wish we had a
brothers.
voice recording of it, like how did it sound? Like we're not real, or like we're not real.
You didn't even
We're not
talk
really
to
brothers.
them? Like, yeah, it could have been spiteful, or it could have been like somewhat innocuous. We don't know yet.
Yeah, I also need to know how what's going on in his life, because maybe he's having a tough time, because they were adopted like around 8 and 5, and we fast forward to 12. Okay, so some math here, 32. So they're adults.
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah.
kids. They are adults.
Mid and late 20s.
Yeah.
I think Liam probably didn't say anything because he didn't want to make it a big deal. He didn't want to start a whole argument because you said Jack can be a little feisty.
He's a little feisty boy.
So maybe he was just like, not the time to have Jack blow up
Yeah.
at Sunday dinner.
Personally, I would have had a conversation with Jack, right, like after that comment privately, and said, "Hey, I don't really know I don't understand what you meant by that. I also don't know if it's appropriate to tell my son, that we're not real brothers in the way that you did, because no one really cares if his family tree is biologically accurate. He just wants to make a little family tree. So
Yeah.
we could have had that conversation.
I would have pulled him aside like, what's going on?
Hey, dude,
This is
what's up?
the perfect time for OP to actually big brother. Like,
Yeah.
and I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little bit dramatic.
Yeah, I agree. Let's talk before we uninvite people to our wedding.
He could be having a tough time something might be going on in his life.
Also,
Like,
I'm just
yeah.
imagining Liam getting the no invite, and he's like, I didn't even say anything.
It's the SpongeBob meme where he's just like sitting there quietly,
With the
like
coffee.
with the coffee. Yeah,
It feels
I
like
did
when you're.
nothing.
It feels like when you're. I don't know. Maybe this is just me, but when you're in a class and a teacher, like you're not doing anything and everyone else is talking around you, and the teacher's like, "You're in trouble," and you're like, "But I wasn't doing anything. It was everyone else."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Liam. My fiance has been nothing but supportive of my decision, but my parents are furious. They've made it clear that if Jack and Liam aren't invited, they won't attend either. Feels like history is repeating itself, with my parents once again prioritizing Jack over me, no matter how much it hurts me. I'm absolutely heartbroken that my parents would choose to miss my wedding rather than support me in this. I know Jack has been through a lot, but I've done everything I can to be there for him and for Liam despite all the heartache. And now I feel like I'm the one being punished for finally standing up for myself and setting some boundaries.
You didn't say anything.
Yeah, I didn't see a single boundary set there. I just saw you get your feelings hurt and then uninvite both of them from the wedding. So none of that is a boundary.
No. It's just an action that you took.
Yeah, that was a response. You said,
Mhm.
that really hurt my feelings, and now I will punish you both.
Yeah. That's like saying, like, when a doctor hits your knee and your foot, like, moves up. It's like, that's my boundary. And that's just a reaction.
That was a reflex.
Yeah.
Am I the a-hole for uninviting my brothers after they said, well, one of them said, they don't see me as family?
Also not what they said either.
Not for sure.
Yeah.
Even if it means my parents won't come to my wedding, there's an update. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It seems like maybe one conversation could have been had before then.
Just one. Just one. Little bitty combo.
Even not even asking him, just telling him like how that
Don't
made
say
you
that, yeah.
feel. You say, hey, so when you said that we're not real brothers, it felt like my insides were ripped out. What do you really feel that way?
Do you realize what you say? Pull out the little freaking Hillary Duff ad where she's like, "Do you realize what you say when you say gay? But when you instead of gay, it's you're not my real brother."
I don't think I've seen that ad.
Oh,
No,
it's
he
so good.
He knows the
crazy.
Stephen Yun one.
Oh, it's so
You know
good.
when you're walking with your buddy and
Oh,
you
yeah,
touch
wait.
hands?
Is that part of the same ad campaign?
Wasn't that a bit?
Probably. But we're getting back to
Well,
the
the
story.
Hillary Duff one's
We're going
not
back to the
up there.
story here.
I know what you say when you say gay.
Yeah.
Gay.
I think parents are in the right. You know, they're like, "Oh, my parents are jerks. They're
Yeah.
a-holes for not coming. They're choosing my brothers because they're their favorites." I think it'd be like, "Nah, man, that was weird. Why would you uninvite your
Yeah.
adopted brothers because he said one thing and you reacted like that?"
For
Yeah.
realsies.
I don't know. It feels like OP's definitely got some feelings about his adopted family coming into the picture
Yes.
and how his parents dealt with it. Feels like he might need to work through that.
Yes.
There's an update. After hearing from so many of you, I decided I needed to talk to Liam.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Shocker.
He shocks you.
We met up at a pub, and I just laid it all out there. How hurt I was when he didn't say anything after Jack made that awful comment about not being real brothers. I was half expecting him to defend himself, but what I got was something entirely different.
Uh-oh.
Liam confessed that he's been living in fear of Jack for years.
Oh.
Does anyone want to pin the medal on me for zeroing in on exactly why Liam said nothing?
Yeah. You said he might blow up.
Bing.
I mean, yeah, Jack is all bark and bite. I feel like Liam's just there.
Liam's
He
just a
barks and
guy.
he bites. He's a wild dog. He told me he kept quiet that night because he was terrified of setting Jack off, not because he agreed with him.
Oh, that's what you said.
Then he
Here.
dropped a bombshell. Despite being Jack's biological brother, he's felt just as much of an outsider in our family as I have. The constant pressure from our parents to cater to Jack's every whim has worn him down too. Liam assured me that he's always seen me as his brother and that he regrets not standing up for me sooner.
Hey, look what little conversation did.
And then Opie's gonna go, all right, you're back in.
All
You're
right,
back.
you're in the wedding.
He's gonna be like, back in where? Back
Jack,
what?
you're still out of the wedding. Don't like you. Parents also out. Liam in.
It's a very exclusive invitation.
Yes.
Hearing that was a huge relief. He's completely on my side now, and we agreed that if Jack can't respect me as a brother, he has no place at my wedding or in our lives. But just when I thought things couldn't get any more intense, my parents decided to make everything worse. Nice.
What'd they do?
Sensing a theme here. I sat them down and explained why I uninvited Jack, hoping they'd understand. Instead, they threw down an ultimatum. If Jack isn't invited, they're not coming to my wedding. No room for discussion, no empathy, just flat out refusal. I was gutted. After all these years of putting Jack's needs above mine, this is how they repay me. Couldn't hold back anymore. I let out all the anger and frustration I've been bottling up for years.
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really good. That's gonna be really healthy.
What's the vintage on that bottle? From
Angry.
age 12, maybe?
Really angry.
Gonna guess maybe since the time you were 12 years old, so maybe a 20-year vintage on that little bottle?
It's gonna taste really, really bitter.
It's very bitter.
I told them how I've always been the one sacrificing, how they've always prioritized Jack, and that I was done being treated like I don't matter. I made it clear that if they choose not to come to my wedding, they're making their choice, and I'll make mine. With that, I walked out, leaving them to stew in their own decisions. Out of nowhere, Jack started bombarding me with the nastiest, most hurtful texts I've ever received. He accused me of turning Liam against him, of ripping the family apart, and had the audacity to call me selfish
Oh no!
for abandoning him.
He's doing what I'm thinking he's doing.
Oh.
You've turned him against me.
Oh no.
You have done that yourself.
Yeah, Jack. This is all you, bud.
Nah, honestly, parents.
Well,
This is all
yeah,
the parents.
but in
How you
terms of
gonna-
what he's talking about, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jack's behavior, not
Yes.
great. But the parents
the
laying down
parents.
this ultimatum.
Yeah.
They've probably been enabling it forever.
Forever and ever. But we had the conversation and we know Jack stinks, Liam cool, parents also stinky.
Couple of stinkers. He ranted about how he never felt like he belonged in the family and how it's all my fault for pushing him away. Oh my God, none of you feel like you belong. Maybe that's something to bond over.
That's so funny. Everyone's like, we just all don't belong. We're just a bunch of outsiders.
Yeah.
Hit book, The Outsiders.
Pony Boy. So, what are the other characters from that? I only know Pony Boy. Is there a guy named Meatball in there somewhere? Pony Boy and
Pony
Meat Man.
Where's Carly when you need her?
Pony Boy. I like the most recent I have interacted with this source material is in college when I saw the musical.
Pony Boy. Muggler.
No.
Pony Boy
Trench.
Curtis. Dallas.
Oh, Soda Pop.
So yeah,
Dallas.
Soda Pop.
Dallas. Johnny
Dally.
Cade. 2-Bit. 2-Bit Matthews. Cherry.
Cherry.
There it is.
There you go. Those are the fun ones.
There it is. Thank you, TikTok.
Yeah.
TikTok's coming in with
Yeah,
Dallas.
TikTok's
Whoop, whoop.
Dally.
Dallas, dale, dale.
Dally.
Or Ro-
I'm Pitbull.
or Rue says, "Hear me out."
My
Family
favorite.
therapy.
Yeah, family therapy. Could have done that.
Oh, I guarantee if you
has
bring
that
that-
not happened
I
at all?
guarantee if you bring that up, Jack's gonna be like, I don't need it.
I don't need family therapy.
Yeah.
I'm an outsider. I'm a weirdo.
Youch.
Have you ever seen me without this stupid hat?
I'm a creep.
He wears a Kangol.
Mhm.
Like, you have to wear that, dude. You don't have to do that to be different.
Mm-mm.
You're already different enough. Anyway. His words hit hard, but they also opened my eyes. Jack has spent his whole life blaming everyone else for his problems, and I've been his favorite scapegoat. This time, though, I'm not letting him guilt trip me. I didn't even respond. I just blocked his number. If he can't see what he's done wrong, then there's nothing more to say. Liam was livid when I told him about Jack's messages. He's more determined than ever to support me, and we've decided to go low contact with our parents until after the wedding. Liam's been a rock through all of this, making sure I'm not dealing with this mess alone. So, the wedding is still happening, but with a much smaller guest list. My parents haven't reached out since our argument, and at this point, I don't care if they show up or not. This day is about me and my fiance, and I'm not letting anyone, not even my own family, ruin it. And there's another update. Another week later.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I think have your wedding and invite who you want to invite, and there you go. It's your wedding, and if the people that, if you don't want to invite Jack and your parents aren't going to come, if you do, or if you don't invite Jack, then they don't come. They make that decision.
I feel like there's such a clear path forward to resolution here, though.
What is that?
All three of you just need to sit down and have a vulnerable conversation.
That would also help.
I don't know if your brother, Jack. I almost called him Jake. I don't know if your brother Jack is going to be able to do that, but y'all are all feeling the exact same way about y'all's upbringing. Get clear about that, and then y'all can be on the same team. It's like, dude, I feel the same as you. I feel like when y'all came in, my parents forgot about me. And I was on the outside of your thing. But y'all all everyone feels like they're on the outside. Let's all read The Outsiders.
Outside, always looking in. You're all Evan Hansen.
7 days later.
There's got to be a lot of references here. Where's Carly when you need her?
She gone.
She's actually listening, so
Okay, she here.
quick, make a
Cheer.
reference.
Hades Town. 2 days after the text argument with Jack, he reached out to me. I wasn't sure what to expect when he asked if we could meet up, and I was reluctant, but I agreed. When we sat down, the first thing he did was apologize. Delicious. He told me how sorry he was for what he said to my son and admitted that he didn't know why he said that. Jack seemed genuinely remorseful, and I could tell that he really meant it. This wasn't just another apology to smooth things over. This was different, and it felt sincere. After apologizing, Jack took a deep breath and confessed something that I probably should have seen coming. He told me that he had relapsed before the argument even happened. Hearing that hit me hard. He explained so much about his behavior in the weeks leading up to that moment, the irritability, the distance, the way he was withdrawing from everyone. I realized that I had missed all the signs. I'm not proud to admit it, but I was so caught up in my frustrations with Jack's behaviors and my wedding that I didn't stop to think that something deeper might be going on.
And you know what I said at the beginning of this story? Talk to each other.
Talk to me.
Say
Talk
I
to
said
me.
maybe talk to
Words.
them. I said talk to your brothers. And then you talk to
Words.
Liam. Fixed it. Talk to Jack. Fixed it. Probably could talk to your parents and fix it.
I hope so. Jack's confession wasn't just about the relapse. It was about taking responsibility in a way he's never done before. He went on to tell me that after realizing the damage he'd caused, he had made the decision to check himself into treatment. This might sound like a typical step, but for Jack, it was monumental. In the past, Jack's only gone into treatment because he was either sanctioned by social services and forced into it, or because my parents threatened to boot him out of the house if he didn't get help. But this time, he made the decision on his own. That was something he'd never done before, and it showed me that he was serious about wanting to change. He told me that he's doing this because the prospects of losing me, his brother, was too much. And he couldn't handle it. He wants to take this seriously because he wants to show me he can do it. He told me he sees me as his family, and he feels so guilty for making me feel like I wasn't his family. Jack has also agreed to start taking medication to help calm his nerves, something he would never do before. It's now been about 5 or 6 days since Jack checked himself in for treatment, and I've been visiting him regularly. At first, I went alone because I wasn't sure how my son would feel about seeing Jack so soon after everything that happened. But after a few visits, I felt it was important for my son to see that Jack was making an effort to make things right. So I brought him along, and Jack took the opportunity to apologize to him directly. It was a really emotional moment for me as a parent. My son is still young and doesn't fully understand everything that's been going on, but he could see that Jack was sorry, and that seemed to make a difference to him. They even spent some time together just talking and playing, and it felt like a big step forward for all of us. Throughout all of this, my brother Liam has been incredibly supportive. We've talked a lot about Jack, and it's clear that Liam wants him to succeed just as much as I do. We both know how much Jack's trauma has affected him, and while it doesn't excuse his behavior, it does help us understand why he's struggled so much. Having Liam by my side through all of this has made me feel a lot less alone. Reflecting on everything, I've come to realize that I need to take responsibility for my part in how things escalated. In the weeks leading up to the argument, Jack had been doing things that really got under my skin. Instead of addressing it calmly, I let my frustration build until I finally snapped. Looking back, I can see that his behaviors were likely tied to his relapse, and I should have seen that sooner. I feel guilty for not recognizing the signs and for reacting the way I did, but I'm trying to focus on what I can do to support Jack now that he's taking his recovery seriously. When I wrote my first 2 posts, I was in a place of deep frustration with Jack. And though nothing I said was incorrect or a lie, I definitely painted a picture of Jack's most negative moments without everything else. I want to remind everyone about Jack's childhood traumas. Liam also, but Jack's was a lot more intense. Jack jokes now that he was their biological father's favorite in all the wrong ways. Jack got into substance use at a pretty young age, but has been clean, or so I thought, for a while. I mentioned this before, but Jack has told me in the past that even now, almost 20 years after he was adopted, 20 years after he was adopted by our parents, there is not a day where he doesn't think or have nightmares about his childhood. He says the only moment of peace he gets is when he's using. And by the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, or wherever else you're listening to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime wherever you listen. There's a little bit more story here, but boy, oh boy, am I glad some conversations happened, huh?
Me too. I also think it is funny that OP's like, I want everyone to remember. Like, don't just judge Jack, you know. He had a really tough childhood. Like, at least everyone here, we all didn't want to judge Jack. You were judged, not to point fingers, but
I called it too. I said something's going on in his life.
Everyone here was like, hey, maybe talk to him. And now you're like, guys, I just needed to talk to him. But I'm glad you did.
It feels like there hasn't really been a whole lot of talking about any of this really complex stuff that's been going on in their lives for 20 years.
Yeah.
At all, with anyone.
Until now.
Maybe y'all should all get together and do some family therapy.
Yes, as one TikTok commenter said, yes, the family therapy. 3-brother therapy. And then you can start a business together.
No, get the parents in there. Parents need to be in there.
Yeah, but I feel like having...
Because that's the root, at least for OP,
separate.
The root is like, he keeps bringing up how it's like, well, they showed up and my parents forgot I existed or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Maybe you don't need the parents for that, but they probably need to.
If they were willing to.
Yeah.
I feel like the brothers might currently seem to be more willing.
It's 3 brothers this
Three
summer.
brothers.
3 brothers
In
do the
therapy.
impossible. They save the world
Coming to theaters near
from
you.
an asteroid. But before they do that,
They go to therapy.
they have to go to therapy.
Coming to theaters this summer.
This summer, I'm
And then the sequel is going to be Four Brothers. With
Four brothers.
With Mark Wahlberg.
With 4 brothers.
Andre 3000.
this summer. Do you know what you say when you say gay? Starring Hilary Duff.
You guys should watch that video if you haven't seen that video. It's funny.
Jack's trauma runs deep, and it's something that continues to affect him every day. I'm not making excuses for his actions, but I do think it's important to remember that he's dealing with a lot of pain. Despite everything, I still believe in Jack. Believe that he has the strength to overcome his past, and with Liam and me by his side, I'm hopeful that he can get through this. For now, things are looking up. Jack is taking his treatment seriously, and our family is slowly healing. We're taking things one day at a time, and I'm committed to supporting Jack as long as he's committed to helping himself. Some of you may call me weak or naive for thinking this time will be different, but I am prepared to take that risk one more time for Jack. As he has shown me over the last week, he is genuinely wanting treatment, and he wants to be better. Jack's told me he wants to earn back his invite, but not to give it to him yet. He says he will provide... he said he will prove he deserves it. I really hope so.
Dang. He's like, I don't even know. Don't just give it to me. I need to earn it.
Yeah, let me earn it.
Give me some trials. I'll do whatever. Anything.
I will fight the Neiman lion.
Mm-hmm. I'll fight that one boar.
What else did he do? The Hydra?
The Hydra.
The
did the
Hydra,
Hydra.
the boar,
Golden
the
Fleece.
Hesperides.
Change my name
That
to Jam.
the
My
fleece wasn't
name.
him.
My name's
fleece wasn't
Jack
him?
Hercules.
Didn't he get the fleece?
Welcome.
Not to
Welcome
my
to the
knowledge.
Jack Hercules hour.
The fleece was a separate
I'm
story.
doing labor today. I'm laboring.
Was
How many did he have? 12?
12 whole labors.
That's a lot of labor.
Was Medusa one?
No, that's Perseus.
That is Perseus.
Perseus Jacksonus and the Olympianus is. Whoop, 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 whoop.
There were a couple other ones. We've only named like 3. Editor for fun, thank you for the 271. Appreciate you.
That rhymed. Editor for Fun 271.
271.
Nice. Like that.
Hercules
Like that.
was one of the Argonauts, a team of heroes who accompanied Jason on his quest to retrieve the Golden Fleece. But that's not one of his main.
It was
That wasn't one of the labors,
Jason's
though.
whole
Yeah, it wasn't
deal.
hers, yeah.
Jason,
It's
Jason,
It was
Jason this, Jason that.
Who named him Jason though?
How about you
know?
start Jason some tail? You know what I'm saying?
like his name is Hercules, and then like
Heracles, but Hercules.
Well, in Greek,
Yeah.
in Roman, it's Hercules. But like, who was like, let's call this guy Jason?
Probably his parents.
They probably saw a J in that, and they're like, "That's my son.
That's Jay.
my son."
That's my Jay son.
He was born in the shape of a J.
Yeah, he was like.
We'll have some
he had the
donations.
capital J.
Oh, he's capital J. Okay, okay.
if you're
I can't
doing
read. We already read that one.
Perspective-wise, you
Lovely
kind of have to.
Lovely Lisa, thank you for the 734 and Penn Island 79. Thank you
No.
for the 107.
No.
what it
P3
said.
Nisland.
No, it's Pen 15, Land 79.
There's no 15 in there.
There's no 15.
Ah, well, you know what? That's a 5.
It's P3. Player 3 Nisland.
Nisland 79.
Yeah. Thank you, Player 3 Nisland. Nisland, my favorite third-party jank Nintendo ripoff.
Hey, speaking of Nintendo,
My Nislando.
I just sent you something that is a huge rumor from Nintendo right now that I don't believe.
Well, what is it?
Oh, you
Just
know.
say it out loud. I'm not gonna look at my phone.
It's coming. A
What's
rumor.
coming?
What?
What's coming?
What did we do the other day?
No, it's not. There's no way.
I don't think Sakurai.
was-
I don't think Sakurai even knows it's coming.
Well,
All
if
right,
that's
you
the
guys
case, then it's heresy.
You're saying
There
things that
cannot
don't
be
make
another
sense.
Smash game without Sakurai's involvement. You simply can't do it.
I know.
It's like making a Scorsese without Scorsese. You need Scorsese. or it's not a Scorsese.
Alvin, who do you think Riley was? He says Riley kind of got a lot of
You're
energy
Riley.
today. I'm Riley?
Yeah, you're Riley. You're Riley.
Alvin.
All right. We ready?
Oh,
Yes. Player 3, Nisland. Yeah, that can't be.
2027, rumored.
That
All right.
can't be. What are they gonna? How are they gonna? What are they gonna?
Last thing, I think it's gonna be when they make GameCube games for how they do the other ones. I think it's gonna be a port. 3.
No one knows what you're talking about.
No, they're not gonna do. They're
All
gonna
right.
put
2,
Melee on the Switch for
1.
real. For real.
My estranged brother asked me to change my will for his son, and I almost laughed.
That would be a weird thing to do in that
Do the laugh.
situation.
Do the laugh.
No. No.
Oh, the Tucker Carlson. No, that one wasn't that good. That one wasn't that good.
A couple of months ago, during a phone call about our aging parents, my 55 female brother, 60 male, with whom I am not close, asked me to consider making his son, Daniel, the beneficiary of my estate when I pass away. It was an incredibly awkward conversation. By the way, this comes from propinquitosity. Propinquitosity.
What?
Propinquitosity.
Propinquitosity.
Propinquitosity. By the way, this comes from Propinquitosity. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, it went like this. Him.
Do you want to be him or her?
The
You're-
artist formerly known as him.
I'll be him. You be OP. To switch gears a little now, I was wondering if, given you're closest to Daniel and the fact that you're leaving your estate to a neighbor, would you consider making Daniel the beneficiary of your estate in your will?
Flashbang.
My estate is being split between my 3 longest closest friends who have been with me through thick and thin. Not sure why you, I'm not sure where you got the neighbor idea from.
Oh, okay. I thought you were leaving everything to your neighbor.
Nope. Yeah, not sure where you got that.
I don't recall the rest of the conversation because it was just so bizarre that I stopped processing it.
Well, that's the conversation should have ended right there, where he went,
Yeah.
"Oh, you're not just leaving everything to your neighbor? Okay.
Nope.
Well, then there's nothing to talk about. Okay.
Okay, bye.
You know, Daniel would really like all of your money, though.
All right.
It'd
Beep,
be
beep.
great if. Gotcha. Okay. We'll talk later.
Some more information. I was not able to have kids. Eventually, my 19-year marriage broke up over it, and I am now single. My nephew Daniel, now 28 male, only child, has Asperger's and ADHD and is currently not working. Daniel's mother, my brother's ex-wife, recently passed away and left him some money. Which I guess is where my brother got the brilliant idea that passed away people have value. My brother and I aren't particularly close and never have been. He knows very little about my life. Clearly, he thought you were giving all your money to a neighbor and doesn't ask unless it pertains to the money that you have. He's always been very critical of me. 2 years ago, when my nephew Daniel was borrowing my brother's car to drive his new wife's adult kids to university, Daniel's own car was in the shop, but he wanted to help. Daniel was just 1 state away and only a 4-hour drive from where I lived. So Daniel asked his dad for permission to drive his dad's car just a bit further so he could visit his favorite aunt. My brother said no. When my nephew pressed him, saying it was my birthday and that I'm probably lonely, my brother said, she chose to live there. The reason my nephew calls me his favorite aunt is because I understand the crap he went through with his dad, my brother, and our struggles are incredibly similar. Since we share some neurodivergent elements and were parented the same way, while Daniel was growing up, I was always trying to run interference to save him from the emotional distress from my brother. My brother is now married to an incredibly wealthy woman. Her house alone is worth actual millions, and presumably her estate is substantial as well. Since she is in a very lucrative line of work with a full pension and has been saving money for decades. My own house is not even worth $200,000, and my estate, quote unquote, is a drop in the bucket compared to what his second wife is worth. I just feel it's so cringe and inappropriate that he asked me to make his son the beneficiary of my estate. The son he despised and that I tried to save.
Well, I mean, okay.
Well,
Can you really? Are you sure?
you
can't.
sure?
You wait. Hold on. You can't paint any kind of picture like maybe the picture that he thought you were giving everything to a neighbor who's not related to you at all, and that maybe it's like, hey, maybe your whatever you got can go to the kid I have who you've always cared about. That doesn't make any sense at all to you.
Yeah, I think.
Because you can't take it with you. Once you're gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
If the neighbor's got it, the neighbor's got it. But hey, Daniel, hello. Remember Daniel, the guy you like and care about? Hello.
I feel like for you to say, oh, well, why would my estranged brother ask me for money? It makes a little bit more sense when it's about Daniel, who you clearly have a relationship with. And maybe, I don't know, would you consider not necessarily making him the beneficiary, but splitting up some of that, inheritance?
There's always next one, right? The next life.
The next one.
Wait a minute. Someone had a great theory. Melissa in the YouTube comments who wants to bet the new wife's not putting Daniel in her will. That might be it. That might be it.
I bet it. I bet so.
Put that in your will. I bet it.
I bet it.
I mean, okay. And Belton says that you can't ask for that. OP can give whatever they want to whoever.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
feel like you can ask, but then once the answer is, oh, no, and I'm also not doing what you thought I was doing, but I'm doing this instead, you can never, ever ask or push that ever again. It's just, oh, gotcha. Okay.
Understood. I feel such shame even telling anyone about this, but I also can't stop thinking about it. Would I be the a-hole if I confronted my brother about how effed up the request was? I could say, that was really inappropriate that you asked me to make your son the beneficiary of my estate when you don't know where I live, don't know where I work, have never visited me here, and have mainly held me in contempt over the years. And the only thing I have that connects me to you is your son. Oh, wait, sorry. And the only thing I have that connects me to your son is that we both had crappy parents. Or should I just work on letting it go?
Probably that one.
You don't have a relationship with him. If you don't have a relationship with him, I don't think you need to, call him out on it. Just ignore him.
Yeah. Is it maybe just a attempt to, I don't know, take the only thing he thinks of you in that you have some kind of value? Like also maybe, but just let it go. Doesn't really matter.
I'm just so appalled that he has no use for me when I'm alive, but God, if I am not alive, he wants me to leave my money to his son to make up for his crap job of parenting. And we've got an update.
I don't even know if that's the rationale there. He
Yeah.
either probably wants the money for himself or he just was like, hey, maybe don't give that to a stranger. Give that to Daniel, who you've cared about your whole life.
I mean, I don't even think it matters whether or not he was doing it maliciously or whether or not he was just, trying to take care of Daniel. He's not in your life. Like, if a stranger calls me up and says, hey, I want money, I go, no.
Yo, Bernie, stop calling me.
Bernie, stop it. I don't call
You're
him
not
back and say,
even-
Bernie,
But-
that really hurt
But
me.
we're family.
You're not
Hurt my
even
feelings.
running anymore, Bernie. I can't keep giving
Stop
you
it.
$5.
Sophia, I'm your cousin's
Yeah.
best friend, roommate, twice removed.
Yeah.
That I haven't talked to them in a gazillion years. But I heard you got money. Would that work?
No.
Oh.
And while we're at it, it was really rude of you to ask.
Hmm.
And we've got an update. Thank you, everyone, for your kind and thoughtful comments. I replied to many of you. Blah, blah, blah. I have a plan now. A plan? That doesn't sound like you're staying out of it. Most folks suggested I let it go. And I will. But I first need to process my feelings. How?
By not letting it go.
I will
by
use
spending all the money.
Yeah. I will use the empty chair technique to say what I need to say. Oh, I will use the empty chair technique to say what I need to say to my brother just to get it out. Okay. So you are letting it go, but you are speaking to a empty chair first as if it was your brother.
I would assume that's what
Is
the
this
empty
like
chair
a shower conversation?
Think so.
technique is. Do you need the chair?
Yes, the chair is important. It's
But-
like when engineers use rubber duckies to explain code, or no, computer engineers specifically.
Oh, where they talk to the duck.
Yeah. I will not confront him IRL as it's not worth the blow up that will result in the further ruptured.
Raptured.
The rapture.
Oh,
It's gone. Our relationship was sent to
It was
heaven.
raptured. And the further ruptured relationship. I'm already fairly low contact with him because I just don't need this crap. But I do need to pop the zit of my internal discomfort.
Never heard that
made me
one.
discomfort.
never heard that term.
Uncomfortable.
Pop it. And
That
we just
brought
had
me
someone named
discomfort.
Squishy follow us on TikTok.
Yay.
Yeah,
Yay.
squishy like the zit you're gonna pop. Ugh.
Which I will do in private through
Yeah.
a structured activity.
You should do that in private. That's gross.
Disgusting. I will also pre-contemplate what to say if he asks me again. OP's meditating. She's like, how dare you? No, okay, wait. Who do you think you are? No.
Honestly,
I can't believe. Okay.
what you should prepare is be ready to be like, yeah, okay, so all this money is just going to be Daniel's and you won't be able to touch it, right?
Yeah.
Right?
You could even leave a trust if you do want to
Yeah.
include Daniel. But I want to include you guys into listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
The thought I'm having right now has nothing to do with the story, really.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's more
Well,
just like, wouldn't it be great if you could just cast, like, Rapture! And then someone's just like, "Wah!" Like, they
what
just
is
start
this? What is
raptured
this?
away.
D&D?
It's not even a bad thing, because theoretically,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
you just go to heaven.
yeah.
That's really what
Hopefully.
that's supposed to be. But that may, yeah.
You know, here's
That's my thought.
Have this. Take this.
Which is what you should think. Like, why would, I mean, there's nothing to think about here. He said
Go ahead,
something weird.
go ahead,
He's
put that
your
in your mouth.
estranged brother.
We can finish the story.
If he calls you again,
Yeah.
just be like, yo, are you good? Like, what are you, is your wife not rich and giving you money? Like, what, are you trying to take mine for some reason? What's going on?
Sorry, no soliciting. Thank you.
Do you maybe want to, like, I don't know, go get lunch or something before you ask me to, you know,
Take me out
Give
to
you
dinner
all of
before
my-
you take my money.
yeah, before I give you all of my earthly belongings?
Talk to your chair, brother.
But OP continues. I'm making an appointment with an estate lawyer to make my wishes ironclad and to make sure I've crossed my T's and dotted my I's. I have investments, a paid-off home, and other assets, and I want these dealt with in accordance with my wishes upon my passing. My chosen family is my priority for disbursement, but I am considering including my nephew somehow through a trust. That's what this
Oh.
gal said. I said that. And no one will know about this except my lawyer and me. And some if-then statements, i.e., what if my friends pass before me? I do have to work through some negative feelings first, however, regarding my brother. Everything is actually much worse than I indicated here. I need to work on my boundaries. Thank you, everyone. And that's it. OP's
Booyah.
done.
Over and out.
Booyah.
We're done here.
But that's the end of that story, folks. And we've got another one. But before we get to that, we've got some donations. What?
Sour strawberry.
Sour strawberry.
Sour strawberry starburst.
Sour strawberry.
It's not even the best one. I'll tell you right
Oh
now. I'm
my
telling you right now, not the
Goodness.
best one.
I
What's
just
the
wanna
best?
say-
What could possibly be better than that?
This one. This is the last one I have right now.
Nothing in my hand.
The blue one?
Here, yeah.
No, there's nothing in
Here.
my hand.
You ready?
Yeah. Ow.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh.
Green? Is it green?
Yeah.
Do you
it's
like
green
sour?
flavor.
Do you like sour?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it's sour watermelon,
Of course it.
and I'm telling you right now, that's the best one.
I got the best one.
Well, that's the last
What
one.
does
I
it
got the best
say?
one and the last one.
What does it say?
What do you mean? What does it
Is
say?
it green apple?
This is sour watermelon.
I just said it's sour
Yeah, I
watermelon.
just said it.
I'm sorry, I was.
He was
I-
locked in on the green.
I don't know where I was.
Jared did what? Where has your brother been?
Don't
My
worry,
brother?
I got this.
It's not my brother.
He's actually on the moon harvesting helium-3 isotopes.
That's
Fusion for fusion reactors.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Lovely
a dirty
Lisa.
job, but someone's got to do it, you know?
Thank you for the 367. The exchange rate from Canada. Crazy.
Oh, whoa, whoa. You
Don't
know
I
what's
know
even
it?
crazier than that? Lovely Lisa. You're lovely.
That was delicious.
I don't feel like you appreciated that as much
I've
as
been-
you should have.
I will say this before
That
we
was
get back
gr-
to
that
the
was-
next story.
Now that was delicious.
You didn't put it on your head, though.
Yeah, he's
Where's your rapper?
He's in New York right now.
He is in New York. To explain, Jared did what? Says, yeah, I saw the Will You Cook For Me stuff. I was curious if you just.
I was curious
Dot,
if
dot,
you
dot.
jest.
I
I was curious. Do you jest? Ooh, if you
What are you
jest.
jesting about?
Ooh.
Yeah, Sam's been doing the Cook For Me stuff in New York. So he's still involved.
He's a
Don't
New
worry.
Yorker now. He's in New York.
That's why we have a video on it, but
He's a Frank
won't see him
Sinatra
really
guy now.
as a host here.
He's walking there.
But
He's walking there.
you might see him if you come to the live show.
He does walk. He's walking all the way
I
back
didn't say
here.
anything. That wasn't me.
So we have another story, but before we get into that story, first and foremost, happy Star Wars Day yesterday to everyone, but also Revenge of the 5th, and to those who celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo.
What is Cinco de Mayo?
Cinco de Mayo is, I always forget because it's not. Everyone always thinks it's the Independence
I always
Day,
know
but it's
what
not.
it's not.
Yeah, it's like
And every
it's
year
not.
I learn again.
They're always like don't.
and then I forget.
They're always like don't confuse it. It's not. Hold on, let's look it up. It's not the Independence Day. Like it's not Mexican
Is
Independence
it like
Day.
the day of like a battle or something?
Cinco de Mayo
It's-
meaning. I'm looking it
Uh,
up. All right, Cinco de Mayo celebrates or commemorates the Mexican army's unlikely victory over the French forces at the Battle of
Yeah,
Puebla.
It was a battle. Yeah, I knew it.
While often confused
I knew it.
with Mexican Independence Day, September 16th. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because now they've done such a good job at telling you that it's not Mexican Independence
But
Day.
in a way,
No one ever
it
remembers.
probably is sort of Mexican Independence Day because
Yeah,
if
you
it
think
wasn't
about
for the battle that they won
Battle
on the
of Puebla.
5th of May,
it. Yeah.
then
Yeah.
who's to say?
And to just put it out there.
Porqué.
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 Just put it out there
yeah.
too. Cinco de Mayo is actually celebrated more in the United States than in Mexico.
Then in the what?
Than in Mexico.
Oh.
It's like not really a big. It's not because it's not Mexican Independence Day.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just like all right, cool.
It's just like, hey, we beat the French.
Happy
Drink.
excuse for Americans to drink too much day.
I love random holidays, though. You know? Like, I love holidays that aren't necessarily, like, super big or important necessarily in other cultures.
Like Arbor Day.
Yeah, like, no, like, art. Like, what's another, like, Cinco de Mayo-esque? Like,
Halloween.
no, that one's pretty important. That one's pretty big. Like St. Patrick's Day
We can.
Whoa!
is like that one's like huge.
That was the day he put all those snakes in the
snakes.
ocean.
Yeah, like it's just like random.
You're going to say that wasn't that important?
It's like no,
That's so important.
it's not that big.
We got
All the snakes in Ireland, he threw them into the sea.
yeah,
we got one more
You did.
dono, and then
I'd
we'll
like
get
to
the next
see
story.
you do that
watch.
and then be like, no one's going to make a big deal out of this?
I threw all the snakes into the sea.
All the snakes in Ireland, now sea
God.
snakes. What's up?
You're
No one
welcome.
cares?
Tailco, thank you for the 147. Love y'all. Hope everyone is doing well today.
Thanks.
I am doing well today.
Yes.
I
doing
got
well.
groceries.
Doing well.
Theo says, as an Irish person, it's so serious.
I'm
Yeah.
serious.
It's so serious.
It's so serious.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do your accent. As an Irish person, it's so serious.
Oof.
Oof. Why are you saying oof? That's my Derry Girls impression. I'm from Derry. In this,
You're not. No, you're not. You're from Ireland.
I'm from Derry, Ireland.
You're from the
Derry
land of
Island?
Ire.
No, Ireland
The
is
next
like,
story
Ireland
The
is
next
only
story
one
is
place.
just a moment away.
Now.
Most people don't
You
know
ready?
this. There are no towns or cities in
Dang.
Ireland. It's like the Vatican, where it's one big city-state.
All
Theo
right.
says that
In
sounded more
Ireland.
Scottish. I do a better Scottish accent, and sometimes my Scottish bleeds into the Irish.
Ready
Sorry.
for this
Yeah.
Karen?
Yes.
But yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
take
Edinburgh
it.
is not a city. It's just
Edinburgh.
it's like a place. But it's just not. It's not what you think.
3, 2, 1.
You know, like the West Wing of the Vatican is still just the Vatican. You know.
Okay.
Do they have a West Wing over there? I'm really, really biting hard down on this bit that Ireland is one place, one place
3.
only.
I don't even understand the bit.
2.
Because you can't be from Derry, you're from Ireland.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
There it is, okay.
1.
Wait,
He's got a thing on his head.
I've been waiting.
He's got a
We've
thing
all
on his
been
head.
you know
waiting.
what?
We've all been waiting.
And we're all gonna wait some more,
What are you, the
so
teacher?
you can learn.
My hand's been up.
I'm just trying
been
to
waiting.
get you good things because what?
I
Good
gave you a
things
s-
what?
I give you a star.
Good
boost.
things come to those who
I give you a star. boost.
Come.
wait. What? Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My daughter called me a Karen in public, so I took back her birthday gift.
I'm not a Karen. Ugh.
So, last week, me, my wife, and 2 kids went out to the zoo for my daughter's 23rd birthday.
Classic 23rd birthday at the zoo.
Classic 23rd birthday at the zoo. Throw her in with the rest of the animals.
Mm-hmm.
We were having a great time. While leaving an enclosure, some woman sort of cut us off and pushed in front of us to get out first. She didn't actually touch us, and it wasn't that big of a deal, but it was a little obnoxious. And I said, "There's no need to push ahead, love." She responded with something like, "How did I push ahead? It's not like there's a queue." I just tutted and thought, whatever, not worth it. By the way, this comes from Outrageous Pen, 6290. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
We're going to read this story and we're going to have thoughts. We're going to say them out loud. You get to tell us your thoughts in the comments. Isn't this beautiful? A little reciprocal relationship we have.
Democracy.
And OP says, but then some giant guy who was apparently her son, I didn't realize this because they looked very different, like she was white and he was mixed. Not that that matters.
Not that matters, but they didn't look nothing like each other. How was I supposed to know?
This guy says to her, "What, does someone have a problem, Mom?"
That's
And
so weird.
And she pointed me out.
That's so weird. Wait, that's so weird. Opie's like, hey, no need to push ahead. And she's like, how am I pushing ahead? And she's like, okay. And then he's like, does someone, the boulder wants to know if someone has a problem.
Says, "Oh, you're going to sass me. Little did you know you fell for my trap, my biracial attack dog son." Trap
He'll
card.
get you. He'll get you. And you can insult him 'cause
Everyone-
he's biracial.
Everyone always falls for that. You can't insult him. You don't know how.
You don't know how.
You don't know. Yeah. Pick a lane. Pick a card. Any card. Try.
Her son then turned around and started aggressively antagonizing me for no reason, telling me to keep my comments to myself, called me a witch, a Karen, and he kept calling me tiny, saying I had little man syndrome.
Oh, wait, you're a man? You've been a man this whole time?
We've been a man this whole time.
Oh, tiny man trying to pick on my mom.
They
Oh,
called
yeah.
you a
Oh,
Karen?
you're a little guy.
Tiny man talking to my
What's-
mom.
What's the Karen version of a male?
Ken.
Ken?
Ken.
Ken or
I
Kyle?
think it's supposed to be Kevin
Kevin.
maybe
I thought it was
Kyle.
Kevin.
in
I think
Reddit.
it's
speak.
Kevin. Yeah. Kyle
Well,
sounds good.
You think that you're better than my mom? You've got tiny little hands. They probably couldn't hold an avocado. They're so small.
The boulder will not tolerate any disrespect levied towards his mother,
Especially by a little man.
especially by a man as tiny as you. And just really off the wall stuff. For what I thought was a benign comment. Then, for some reason, my daughter, 22 female, felt the need to take up for this guy and started saying stuff like, "Why are you like this? Or why do you feel the need to say something?" And then started apologizing to the guy and agreed with him that I'm a Karen.
What? Okay, unless you are lying to us, which you could be, but I hope you're not, that's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I'm going to say the opposite, though.
Oh?
Given everything we heard in the story, right?
Yeah,
Everyone's trying to get out of this place. Everyone wants to get out of the place the same way.
sure.
This person just gets ahead of you, cuts in front of you.
Yeah.
Didn't jostle you, didn't even bump you, didn't even touch you. That's what you said. But there's that little part of you who was like, well, that was annoying and I have to say something out loud.
But does it really like necessitate getting your big old son to start being like, you witch, you freaking
it totally doesn't necessitate that. However,
and then you're
it is within the vein of like, and that is very Karen.
Is OP a man or a woman?
We haven't. So last week, me, my wife, and 2 kids. So we haven't got the actual.
Okay. So they're calling you male Karen.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Because they said little man, but then I got confused by the Karen. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's just one of those things that everyone, like, I think someone's saying that right now. It sounds like we are missing under the breath comments or something for everyone to call it. Well, I don't actually, never mind. I don't know if that. Thank you, Dark Lord of All. I love you. But, I'm just saying, yeah, it's just, it was a little Karen to try to make that a thing. I was really taken aback by this. Then the guy asks how old she is, and she tells him, and he asks for her number, and she gives it to him.
Okay, this is like is this crazy stupid love? Because I think Ryan Gosling just put you down and took your daughter.
This is
What just happened?
You've lost all of your aura.
That's so crazy.
At one time.
Have you lost all of it, or have you gained a new biracial son
That's actually crazy.
who now will defend you in the future?
And your daughter. He hands his phone over to her, and she types in her number. The whole time, this guy is staring at me with a nice big grin on his face. When my daughter comes back over to us, I ask her, what the heck was that? And she just says, what? He's cute, and you need to be put in your place every once in a while.
I don't
Weird.
like this. I don't
Really
like
weird
this.
energy.
Yeah.
This is really
Yeah, how did you
weird.
meet your husband? I don't know. He like talked down to my dad, and I thought it was really hot.
He called my dad a little witch and said he was a little man.
Yeah.
I thought that was really
and he
cool.
is, and that was the moment I realized my dad is so small. He's a little 1-inch man.
He's a little 1-inch man. I don't even care about him.
I was like this whole time.
You know what? I'm taking her presents away. She gets coal. We're leaving the zoo.
I said, since that's what she thinks, she can buy her own car for her birthday.
Gotta be honest, yeah. So for real? Yeah, you don't get a car.
I wonder if your new boyfriend can buy you a car for your birthday, because I'm taking yours back to the lot.
I'm like so on OP's side right now. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She clearly thought I wasn't serious, because when she asked if we can look at cars, I told her she can look herself because I'm still not paying for it. This has divided my house, with my son taking my side.
Who understands who buys people cars?
Yeah.
He gets it.
With my son who understands who purchases vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife saying it's not worth ruining my relationship with her. And my wife saying it's not worth ruining my relationship with her over. I feel like if not getting her a car as punishment is enough to ruin her relationship with me, then I probably spoiled her too much anyway.
Probably.
Fully agree with that.
You don't know her a
Crazy. She's like, it's just going to ruin everything. It's like,
yeah.
oh, I didn't realize that was the requirement for maintaining a relationship with my daughter is I have to buy her a car.
Didn't realize I have to spend $40,000 to ensure that my daughter wants to talk to me.
Not to mention, she already has a car that I bought her 2 years ago, which works fine. So it's not like I'm exactly depriving her. Am I the a-hole? What are you buying her a car like it's a cell phone she dropped in the toilet?
You have caused your own problems. You have spoiled your daughter. Why are you getting her a car 2 years later?
Yeah.
You have caused your own problems. Don't get her this car.
She's acting like a brat. Treat her like a brat.
Mm-hmm.
But also you made her into a brat, kind of.
Yeah.
Tough.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're going to big dog me like that in front of to the guy who just like yelled at me for really no reason, It's like you gave like 5% Karen energy by saying a little. No need to rush. We're all gonna get on.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, all right. Thank you. Thanks, Mom.
Shiny OP says, you created the monster. It truly. It's the, what have I done?
Yeah, no, I would never. I just can't imagine not making this the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Buy her little like Hot Wheels.
Yeah. I'll get you a car.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'll
buy
get you
her.
a car.
I'm gonna buy her a Logic album.
You know what? I'll go even better. I'm gonna get one of those little baby cars that you can like run around with your feet as the motor.
Yeah, a little Tykes car.
Yeah.
Okay, there's an edit here. I'm at work on my lunch break right now, so I can't really reply. I've skimmed the comments and will address a few things I feel relevant. The car I bought her 2 years ago was a runaround Fiat 500 second hand.
Oh, that's a runaround $100.
Oh, give him the runaround. Oh, did the run. Oh.
Thank you, Amanda Calais, for the $100. And that is a
Oh.
wheel spin.
Oh, spin on the wheel. Spin.
Which we'll read that after this story.
You should probably spin that wheel now.
Sure.
Yeah, just in
Spin
case.
the wheel. Need more time. So
spin the
much work
wheel.
to. What? I
Tiny
thought-
little pause in the story to spin a wheel. Go ahead and spin it.
Here it goes. We spin it round. We spin the wheel and it's.
It's 2x for 2 minutes.
And it's the one. It's the 2x for 2 minutes, everybody.
Give me a sec. I will.
For 2 minutes.
Y'all know what to do.
All right, we keep reading.
Yeah, I'll announce that. Probably do it after the story now.
I think we should.
Maybe I
I
can
think
do
we
it
should
now.
do it now because
Yeah.
it's 2 minutes.
Give me a second, everyone. I'll get that ready. Dakota will do it. I'll give you guys a.
Yeah, just give them a heads up, but I think we should do it during it.
Yep.
All right. Continue, please. What happened
Girl.
next?
Oh, the car I bought her 2 years ago was a runaround Fiat 500 second hand. It is in fine shape, but not exactly the nicest car. I had promised my daughter an Audi, as my son is going traveling for his 21st birthday, which I'm paying for.
Yeah, and your son knows that. He said, I'm on dad's side.
The car she wanted was roughly the same cost.
She's got a Fiat. I need to look up what that looks like. Hold on.
Where's your son traveling?
Fiat 500.
Fiat 500 is a little, just a little box.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
It's so adorable.
Yeah, I don't know. Some that's a crazy amount. If your trip costs an Audi, where are you going? Anyway.
5-star hotels.
I think we're gonna do the 2x now. Let me just make
2x.
sure.
2x right now.
2x getting blessed
2x
with the 2x.
now.
Should work.
Oh, OOP continues. She doesn't
Wait.
live at home.
Great, it does work. Cool.
There
Sorry.
it is.
There it is. 2x.
Beautiful. Mwah. She doesn't live at home. She hasn't since she moved out for uni at 18. I don't feel like I am a Karen, but I'm not shy to speak up or complain if I feel I must. If people are rude or something is not up to my standard, I will happily say something. I realistically couldn't beat the 6'4", whatever, 20-something-year-old mouthing off to me in a fight. I am 47 years old, and I've worked an office job for the last 20 to 30 years and have a bad back.
I am a big man.
I'm a
I'm a big
little
man with a bad back.
And Pigeon says, sold my toy store, you guys. Got to share the love. Thank you for the $100.
Woo,
And
thank
for
you.
another 30 minutes.
Another 30
Make
minutes.
that- Oh, and 10 gifted memberships from Purple Axolotl. Means
Thank you.
yeah, we're climbing. We're climbing the mountain.
We'll get
Here we
we'll
go.
get those in a second.
Here we go.
And we'll get to those wheel spins shortly. Or
we
wheel spin currently.
climb. Player 3 Nizland. Thanks for that one gifted membership.
Whoop, whoop. And that is almost another 30 minutes.
Yes. Now there's an update. So, I got home about an hour ago, and my wife called me into the room to talk. She gave me an ultimatum. She said I can either swallow my pride and buy my daughter the car, or she will buy the car out of her own money. I
do that.
divorce my wife for that.
That's actually crazy.
I straight up would divorce my wife for this.
Why does she need a car?
She already has one.
She has a car.
Yeah,
and
let's
she doesn't.
actually teach our daughter
Yeah.
what it's like to have to save up to buy a thing you
But
want.
also, you earn things. You don't
Yeah.
just get handed another brand new car to you when you treated your dad like that.
Yeah, no, it's bonkers.
Maybe, yeah.
This is crazy.
And that is the end of 2X, by the way.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. My wife doesn't earn as much as me, but still has a well-paying job and can afford it.
She's actually 23, Sarah, so she even more so shouldn't be acting like this.
Right. She said that everyone is sick of my attitude in public. That every time we go out, I get in some sort of altercation or disagreement with someone over some petty nonsense. I think this is a gross over-exaggeration, but my wife showed me texts from my daughter asking if she can go out with just my wife because I always do something to embarrass everyone. Bro, I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
This doesn't make you, like, entirely wrong,
No.
but you do that thing where instead of just going, you go,
Yeah. You have to say something. And that's still, I mean, like,
and that
your
makes you a
daughter's-
Karen.
Your daughter's still spoiled, but it does. Yeah.
You're a
Right.
Karen and you
Yeah.
spoiled your daughter.
Yeah. You're a
Yeah.
Karen who spoiled your daughter.
It's not that he's blunt. Sarah says, so he's blunt. I don't think so. He's annoying.
Yeah.
He's annoyingly blunt.
He's nitpicky. He's
Yes.
got he's got always something to say, or like
Yeah.
I've got like that was such a tiny thing. I don't have to say anything about it, but you know what?
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna.
Every
gonna say
single dollar
something.
to my name, too. This is the guy who every time it's some little asinine nonsense, nothing problem, he'll say. But then if he saw the guy, like, yelling down his wife in public, he'd be like, well, I'm not going to get in the middle of that.
I'm just a
That's
little
her.
man.
That's her problem.
Yeah,
I'm just a little
it's
man.
not-
I wasn't involved.
I don't know the full context of this.
I don't know. This family. It's one of those families that you see and you're like,
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not part of that family.
You say, may this never find me. Thank you.
Yeah.
you have a petty, nitpicky father, a spoiled brat of a daughter.
Yeah.
I don't even want to get into the rest of it. I don't even want to know. But it's not looking
Don't
good.
even want to know. Son's staying out of it. He's like, I'm just gonna go on my trip.
Yeah.
It's like, thank goodness.
Yeah. My trip that costs as much as an Audi.
Which
What
is
the
also
hell?
insane.
So, daughter's saying, this guy's always embarrassing everyone. My wife refused this and defended me, saying that's not true, and that's why when I got into that argument, my wife said nothing about my daughter's actions. She said she isn't going to punish my daughter because I can never keep my mouth shut, especially when my daughter said she didn't want me there because something like this would happen, and she defended me only to be made to look like a fool. She says that my daughter barely likes me as it is, and if I do this, I shouldn't be shocked when she stops talking to me completely. Dang, these people are so rich, they fully are in the, but
Yeah.
that's how we care about each other, transactionally, with money.
Yeah.
She barely likes you as it is. If you don't buy her a new car, what are you gonna do?
What's the
What a-
point of view?
What a
She already
crazy
hates
ultimatum where if
Yeah.
you don't buy her this brand new car when she already has a pretty new car, she's going to stop talking to you.
You. What are they doing?
And
with
she'll
the other
you'll hold it
car?
against you for the rest of your life. And you're a terrible father.
As she drives around in the
Yeah.
car she has.
She goes beep beep.
Which, to be fair, I hate those cars. I think they suck.
Wow, what did the Italians do to you?
No, dude, it was sitting in the back of one of those with 5 people in the car, thinking I'm.
Whose fault was
Are
that?
you in a,
terrible.
Time
Are
out.
you in a clown
Time
car?
out.
No,
Time
yeah,
out.
that is. It is a clown
Time
car.
out. You said,
Was it my
there's
fault?
5 people?
It was the only option.
That's-
And the car had, by the
True.
way, no, both of the turn signals didn't work.
That's also not on
Yeah.
the car. That's not on the car.
Yeah,
That's on the driver, and
Yeah.
that's
Yes,
on
it
you.
is. It's not. What was I supposed to do?
Not get in that car.
I couldn't
Yeah.
not get in the car.
Sounds like an issue, not an ishme.
Yeah. Settled.
Listen, I've been in the Miata with
You've been in the Miata.
more people.
I'm sorry.
than you
You've
think.
been in a Miata. You've been in the Miata.
Go talk to
The
Christian.
Miata made by who? I'm sorry. The Miata made by famous Italian motor company Mazda.
And I was happy with it.
Are you? Oh, Mazda's not Italian.
I'm still happy
What?
with it.
You're crazy.
I don't even know what your argument is. Let's keep
He
going.
said something about the Italians. I don't know. I break all my spaghetti before I put it in the pot.
Why?
I don't
Every-
actually do
Oh,
that.
we
Which tries to
lost-
trigger
we
the
lost-
Italians.
We lost
Freak.
all the Italian viewers.
So I like my spaghetti half as long.
Weirdo.
Okay. I asked my wife if all I am to my daughter is a piggy bank, and she told me to stop playing the victim. So that's a yes.
Yeah.
She said it's up to me what I do with my money, but my daughter will be getting the car one way or another, so I can either make her hate me for no reason, or I can swallow my pride and get her the car myself. Don't really know where to go from here. I think, honestly, update 2, where you need to go from here is a
Yeah.
divorce, and you
Yeah.
get to live your life with your cool son, I guess.
Yeah, and maybe if you can have a conversation with your daughter where you, in part, say, hey, you know, I hear you. I understand you think that I talk, I bring up little problems in public too much. And I'm sorry for doing that, and I'll work on that. But your behavior is also unacceptable, and I don't need to get you a car. And, see if you can actually have a real conversation with your daughter and have an actual relationship with her rather than just a
Yeah.
monetary one.
I think you should go to your daughter and you should go, I hope that you're happy. Me and your mother are divorcing because you gave that guy your number. So think about that next time you want to disrespect me in public. Think about that this is your fault.
Ooh,
And if you had never done that, I would have never had the conversations that led to the divorce that I'm going to do.
Okay. Well,
Do that.
I don't know about that.
Do that one. Man, you still think I'm a Karen now?
Ooh, well,
Was that very Karen of me
okay.
to divorce your mother because of you?
All right. Well,
Yes.
Yes. Update 2. Sorry, I didn't really respond. A lot happened yesterday. Divorce? Come on. What are the over-under on divorce?
I don't think they've
Please.
divorced yet.
Not yet,
Uh,
but it'd probably be talked about.
After everything, I called my daughter and over. After everything, I called my daughter over because I wanted to talk about everything. My wife said to just let it go, but clearly everyone had a problem with me that I didn't know about, so I wanted to get to the bottom of it. So I waited for my son to get home, and my daughter drove around a little later. We all sat down and decided to talk.
Nice. This is exactly what I said. Nice.
Kids.
You
We're having a divorce.
have an opportunity to do the funniest thing ever right now.
Wife's like, what? We are? Yes.
I started by doing what many of you suggested and asked for actual examples rather than just accepting their word for it. And honestly, a lot of it sounded ridiculous. The fact that I sent back a steak twice because both times it was undercooked, as if it's a crime to want an 180-pound steak cooked correctly. That's the currency, not the weight.
For our podcast listeners.
Can't cook a 180-pound steak.
That's too big.
That's too much.
I
It's
mean,
just
you
too
can. It's just gonna take a while.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can see how, like, kids would be embarrassed by that. I probably would be embarrassed if one of my parents was like, send it back. Totally understand why they did that.
I wouldn't be embarrassed. Are you kidding me?
I think I understand why. I'm not saying that's wrong to do that if you spent 180 pounds to do that on steak,
Well,
but I understand why
That's
you're...
a terrible
It's
example.
all in the energy that you do it in.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that I totally understand how his children would be like, Dad, stop
Maybe if you're
complaining."
15, they're 21 and 23. Come on.
I'm just saying I
If they
understand
did
why
it
they
like,
would think
excuse me,
that.
waiter, what is this?
We don't know
Oh my
how he
God,
did it.
so embarrassing. But if it's just like, hey, can you, it's still a little undercooked, honestly. I'm sorry. Could you bring that back and have them cook it out a little bit longer?
Depends on how he said it.
Anyway. The fact that I argued with someone who sat in our assigned seats at a cinema, even though it was nearly empty.
Okay, well,
Okay, that's weird, dude.
why?
You're
why?
weird.
Why was that an issue?
Again, as if it's a crime to want to sit in the seat I paid for when there's dozens of other places for these people to sit. and other equally silly things which I can't be bothered to get into and don't even really remember as a result of the insignificance of it.
It doesn't feel like you're actually listening, OP.
Yeah, that feels like, by definition, you didn't listen to any of that. And that
Couldn't be
example, the
bothered.
movie theater example, is crazy. If it was mostly empty,
Yeah.
just sit somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's an empty theater.
If you
you didn't pay for those seats, you just paid for the seats.
I think my philosophy when someone is in my seat, I'm like, okay, is there, a seat that's, just as good? Sit down. And then if I get kicked out of said seats by someone else, then I'm like, hey.
if there's no one else, there's nowhere else to sit, you say, get out of my seats.
Yeah.
If there's a bajillion other places to sit, you sit wherever you want.
Exactly. So, LP, point for them.
I knew it the whole time this guy was a Karen. Despite me thinking that it was all ridiculous, I said I would do my best to be a meek pushover in public.
Is that what you
was
said?
the only way to get them to like me.
Is that what you said? Did you say I'll
Ew.
be a meek pushover in public?
Ew.
You said that?
Ew, your daughter's going to give that guy's number to your wife.
Oh, Lord.
Gross. I said I would get the car on one condition. That my daughter hadn't actually texted the guy who mistreated me.
That's the one condition?
I'll give you a car
That's insane.
on one
Which-
condition.
Now, did that guy go overboard? Yeah, but the context of that is you mouthed off at his mom. And she went, it was that guy. And then he got up in your face about it. A lot of people would say that's a good son. Maybe a little overcooked, in the how much heat are we bringing to the table? But,
SCZ
who isn't like,
says-
oh, I would stick up for my mom. I'd defend my mom. It's like a thing. People like to do that.
SCZ says everyone sucks here, and that is where I am.
Nah, the son. Son's cool.
Yes,
Sun
Sun
is
is
so
cool.
cool.
Sun's cool.
Son's coolin'. I asked to look at her messages, and she said not to even bother because she had texted him, and I didn't have the right to control who she talks to. I said that's true, but I do have the right to spend my money on whatever I want, and I'm not getting my daughter a car. She has one that works fine, and even if I am a butt, in a situation where her family is getting threatened, she sided with the aggressor and then doubled down on that, and that is unforgivable. Oh, you are a tiny little guy.
That's unforgivable.
Oh.
Family is what matters. You never turn your back on family. Now
I-
kiss my ring.
I agree with Kim Roberts here.
Kiss it. Kiss it.
Kim Roberts says rich people problems are exhausting. Yeah. Yes, it is.
Tiny little
Everyone sucks here.
I feel like the
except for
dad would be
sun.
like, I'm not gonna get my daughter a car, but you know what? I deserve one. I'm gonna buy myself a
I'm
brand
gonna
new
buy
car.
myself a new car. It's gonna be big and loud. 'Cause I'm a big man. I'm not little. I'm a big man. I'm a big man. Big man needs big car. Big car. Big car for the big man. Yeah.
Unforgivable is crazy.
I eat a 180-pound steak, and I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about weight.
I eat 180 pounds of beef.
Yeah,
day.
Every day. And 3 raw eggs.
I'm 3,000 pounds.
But in many ways, I'm actually just 2 pounds. I'm very
Yes,
small.
All of that is in my mind. In reality, I am 5'2".
I'm just a little guy.
I have to sit on a stool to drive my car.
I sit on a stack of books, and I've got a little peg leg
I
that I use
legally-
to press the
I
gas.
can't even legally drive. I have a driver. I'm too small. I can't
Yeah.
see over the steering wheel.
He's a large polar bear.
Yeah. I work for the Coca-Cola company.
No, I was doing Zootopia.
Okay. I think it'd be funnier if he was a Coke executive and they have bears that drive them around.
That's why I'm so rich.
They don't even have the bears anymore. They got rid of them for AI. Okay.
They're AI bears.
My daughter blew up at me and said I am a, quote, a petty little pig-headed man with a Napoleon complex, and that all the money in the world hasn't stopped me from being an effing loser.
Wow.
She burned you.
Wow.
She gotcha.
Does she not remember what? I'd be like, that hurts. What money do you have?
That
Ooh.
hurts me. That hurts my heart. But
Nah.
I have so much money that I can Cool it.
You guys won't believe the galaxy brain move this guy makes.
What does he do?
I
no,
said-
you.
I said, oh yeah, because the guy who screams at old men is such a winner. This guy's 47.
Oh, Jesus.
Girl, what?
This guy's 47.
What?
You showed her. You showed
He
her.
goes, they are. The guy who screams at, oh, old man, I'm so old.
I'm old.
I'm
My
old, but
back
I'm really
hurts.
big.
She screamed at me that I'm not a victim, and then something about how cathartic it was to watch someone stand up to me, and that how the second he did, she watched me shrink back into the little tiny 1-inch man I'd always been growing up. That was the last straw. I told her to get out. But she doubled down and told me that my wife had told them about me being bullied growing up, and that was why I am the way I am.
Damn, this family is dysfunctional.
Yeah, that was some family therapy right there.
Yikes.
Not very healthy, but there it is. I saw my wife turn pale as a ghost at this comment. This is something I confided in her in private. Clearly, this is why my daughter stopped respecting me.
Well,
Obviously, I wasn't cool enough for her or whatever.
oh.
Or whatever.
Gross.
Oh boy. Wow.
Everything with this guy is just me, 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 me. That's
Obviously,
every little thing he says is
Obviously.
me, 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 me.
obviously I wasn't cool enough for, or whatever.
Yeah, everyone sucks here. Someone give me a stamp,
No.
except for the sun.
Thank
Someone
you.
give me another stamp,
Thank you.
except for the sun. There we go.
By the way, did you know you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform? Just go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts and search OK Storytime.
Dr.
And
Strange,
there
what
you
are
will
you doing?
find all of our episodes to listen to whenever you want.
Dr. Strange, you opened a temporal gate. Please stop.
I've come to bargain.
Dormammu.
I've opened the Dormammu. Okay. We're at the tail end of this.
Let's just finish it up.
Let's get it. I was speechless. But my daughter carried on. She said, make a genuine promise to Jake he can still go to Cambodia and ask him what he really thinks.
Tell Jake that make sure that you can. Don't promise Jake that you won't take away Cambodia and see if he really wants your. See if he really cares about you. Jake is not gonna play that.
Jake is
Jake's
literally
not gonna
like,
risk that.
I'm not in this.
Jake
I'm going
said,
to Cambodia.
no, I'm over
Jake-
here.
Jake's like, you're not ruining this for me.
Jake's been shelling pistachios this whole time. He goes, what?
Jake's way too smart for that, dude.
Jake knows that Cambodia is only the beginning.
Jake just starts speaking
Jake's
Cambodian.
gonna go, no, yeah. Do that. Ask me. and then he'll be like, Dad, you're the coolest
You're the
guy
coolest
I've
freaking
ever
guy
met in my
around.
entire life, first of all. Second of all, both of these women
Crazy.
are
I've never met them in my life. Who
Who
are
are
they?
they? And I bet you could have taken that guy at the zoo.
Yeah.
I bet you could have beat him in a fight.
Yeah.
For sure. Did you do something new with your hair today?
It looks beautiful.
Nice. I just nodded. Her brother begged not to be put in the middle of this, but I insisted. All he said was, sometimes you can be a bit much, Dad.
That's it. Cambodia, gone. It's off.
Cambodia's off the table.
My daughter called him a pushich and just walked out.
Little wuss.
My son ran off to his room, and my wife drove off after my daughter.
Oh, no, she drove off in her Fiat.
Chasing her around. Can we get the circus music to start playing?
She probably caught up to her pretty quick in that little Fiat.
She didn't come. My wife drove out with my daughter. She didn't come back last night. I have not heard from my wife or daughter since. I've called out of work. My son left for university without saying a word to me. I've barely slept a wink. I can't believe it. I'm a cliche. A rich old man. You're 47, dude. Wake up. Wake up. You got 13 more years before you're an old man.
Old. I'm Scrooge McDuck.
60 is classically old man, right? Can we all agree 60 is like, all right, you can't really be, you got to put something in front of there.
Sure.
Wise man, aged man, young at heart.
Older man.
Ocean
But you
man.
are old now.
Personally, I
line.
think it's more 80. I think 80s when you're old.
80s like you're
I
out.
think as long as you're
80
youthful and you think everything's funny, I think you're young at heart. You're good.
I don't know. I think
you could be 90
80,
and you'd be like,
I think
fart
anything
jokes are
below
funny.
80, you're young.
Maybe 60, newly old.
Newly old.
I'm newly old.
Mm.
Anyway, this guy, still a complete victim in his head, by the way, has learned absolutely nothing.
No, yeah.
I can't believe it. I'm a cliche, a rich old man whose family hates him. If I was lost before, now I'm genuinely clueless about what I'm supposed to do. And that is the end of that story. Let me tell you one thing right now. Divorce your wife.
I got some comments. I pulled up some
Divorce your
comments.
wife. Thank you, Keon. Divorce your wife.
I'm going to be honest, though. I think your wife needs to divorce you simultaneously.
My favorite thing is when you look up the account and you go, what's going on with the account? Deleted or and banned.
Yeah. That guy was definitely named the a-hole.
But I
Big
got some,
old a-hole right
I'll read
there.
some comments before we get to some wheel spins and some other donos here. I'll read these here. 1 second.
Ay.
Valen117. See a therapist. You may have some underlying issues here, but your family isn't innocent. Get a therapist to weigh on this. Clearly, your wife betrayed your trust, and your daughter is a 23-year-old entitled child
Yeah.
that, guess what? You are responsible for.
Yeah.
Go to therapy. Make it a family therapist and get actual help. That's one big comment there. And then one other comment here that I'll read. Nayo Princess says, your self-perception isn't in the line with reality. And I think that the way you're viewing these interactions is very different from what they look like from the outside. The fact that you consider choosing your battles to be acting as a meek pushover is very revealing.
Yes.
You don't have to react to every little thing, and it sounds like you do. Behavior like this is immensely stressful for people around you.
And so I'm going to stamp that. Hold on. I have to change the stamp.
She's making the stamp.
Okay. Stamp that comment.
Stamped.
That comment is the one correct comment.
Oh, can you do that one more time? I want to have a more industrial stamp sound.
Nice. Well,
Wait, do it one more
did
time.
the stamp just...
Do it one more time.
All right, ready?
Wait, but put it on me. Okay.
Why is your stamp doing that? Is your
No, I
stamp
make the
sentient?
ah sound after.
Oh, and one last thing, Sophia, just for you and
It's just so
whoever
refreshing.
said, everybody sucks here.
Everybody sucks.
Yeah, clearly everyone's. Honestly, on a real level, I'm going back.
On a
Everyone
real
sucks
level.
here except that guy who turned around and said, "How are you? What you think you could talk to my mom like that? What are you talking about?"
I think he sucks too, though.
Nah, because
think he
I'm
made a
now
big old
applying
thing.
what we all know about this guy, and I don't think when he talked to that guy's mom that he went, actually, we're all gonna get out of here at the same time, love. I think he said that in a way that would make you go, "Yo, who did you just talk to that like?" Because I know it wasn't my mom, right? I'm sorry. Did my mom shoulder chuck you out of the way? Hey, little man, can you maybe pipe all the way down?
Does
Okay.
Does he like berries and cream?
I still think everyone in this story except for Jake is the a-hole.
Hey, that doesn't matter. Look at me,
Yeah.
man, biracial man.
Yeah.
I absolve you of all of your crimes.
Thanks.
Not
You-
you.
I don't personally absolve you, nor does the Pope. But
Which
Dakota
doesn't matter.
does. Which
Let's
doesn't-
be honest. That doesn't matter. I absolve you.
But
You are
Dakota
free to
does.
be whoever you are.
And on that note,
But I already stamped everyone sucks, and then there was a little smaller stamp that said except for Jake.
And
Um,
that guy.
And you know what? My final advice: have fun in Cambodia. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Now that you're
Yeah. Look up whatever like local diseases you can get there
yeah,
though.
make sure you get your shots. And now that your dad doesn't have a wife or daughter in his life, he's probably gonna be able to pay so much of, buy you so many things.
Buy me a little trinket. Like a
Trinket.
$1 trinket.
Yeah,
But we
my
do have some
trinkets.
donations and a wheel spin.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
Did we ever read Amanda's donut?
No,
We spin the wheel, we
did-
spun,
We read like a
span.
tiny bit, but go ahead and read it again.
Need more time. So much work to do. Need more entertainment.
Love you, fam. Special shout out to Van Campinator on her way to her grandpa's funeral. Love you, sister. Wow.
Oh.
Oh my God. Well, I'm sorry, Van.
Oh, you froze.
Oh.
How did you freeze like that? Look at
Ah, I go back to me.
you. Hold on. No, I gotta.
Go
fix-
wait. Just go back to me really quick,
How did you freeze like that?
please. I am in an absolute state of shock and horror upon hearing this news on a very real level. On a very real level, I am sorry, Van Campinator.
Happening?
Van
What did you
Campen, you're gonna be
do?
all right.
So many things just broke because of you.
Stay strong. Stay strong, Van Campinator. Here we go. I'm back. And this is for... Who is this for? This is for
Pigeon.
Pigeon, who sold the toy store. Yeah! Woo! 2x for 5 minutes.
Wow, you
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Let me get that.
5 minutes. I want to ride my 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Was that?
What?
Wheel spins? No.
I want to ride my 5 minutes. I want to ride my 5. I want to ride my 5 minutes. I want to ride my 5.
That is gonna start right now.
We're starting it. We're starting it right now. What? Oh.
5 minutes.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Acknowledge at least that Freddie Mercury died of.
Well, how is that relevant? Stacy Bod, thank you for the $5. Will the live event be shared live for those that can't make it?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
but it's
think-
recorded. I don't
I
know
think
if
we're
it's
gonna
going to be
record it.
I don't know if
live.
it'll be live.
I don't know.
I don't know if
I think that it'll
I'm
end
not
up
sure.
on the internet at
It
some
will
point.
definitely be recorded.
Is the
I
plan?
don't know if it will be live.
Speaking of that, do
It
you
will
guys
be
wanna,
live
do you
in
wanna,
the
Who wants to
theater.
promote it? Who wants to take it away today?
Hey guys, we've got a live event here in LA at the Stray Theater in Melrose. Whoop whoop. It is at 7 p.m. May 23rd. The whole gang is going to be there. And by the whole gang, I mean the whole gang. So come on over. See some stories being read live by us. It gets
See
a little
some-
goofy. It
See
gets a little
Se puede.
funny.
You're
7
frozen
p.m.
now.
Go to
Am I?
www.okop.com.
Go to www.
To buy tickets.
WWE.
We're
We're doing a wrestling
That's it.
cage match
Yeah.
at the Stray Theater.
And I'm no longer frozen. Yeah, si se puede.
I want to ride for 5
Your awesome
minutes.
friend. Thank you for being in the. Your awesome friend. Thank you for being my awesome friend. And also for giving us $5. My friend and I are going to the live show this month. Looking forward to it. Yay!
Oh,
Look at that.
Your
Huzzah! You are an awesome
will
friend.
be with us
Kim
on May
Roberts.
the 23rd.
Kim Roberts, thank you for the $10 because Jelliba called it. Called what? Your awesome friend, thank you for the $10. Appreciate. And Alex Thompson, 2857, thank you for the 513. Appreciate you. Player 3 Nisland, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
And that's that. We're gonna do a little swap here, and by that I mean, do you want to come back here? Which one of you wants to come back here and man the station?
I'm on a roll, baby cakes.
also
I don't want to
on a
go
roll.
nowhere.
I'm on a roll right now. I'm rolling.
I'm also
I'm
rolling.
freaking rolling.
Then I
I'm
guess we're actually fine.
Rolling down the river.
I'm on a roll. I'm good right now.
Yeah, I know.
I really
you gotta
like
go.
that thing. Who wants
I think I was
to?
manned it before.
You do? Okay. You guys got each other. If something breaks, call me.
Yeah.
Call me. Beat me if you want to reach me.
Call me, beat
Bicycle.
me. If you want to
Bicycle.
reach me, Doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you're just on my name, infallible.
All I said was like 4 things, and look what I triggered.
Look what you did.
Did
Look what
we-
you
wait,
did.
so was that we're on the next one, huh?
You were on the next one.
Cool.
Oh, that was the end of the episode, was it?
Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Oh,
Guys,
tiddly biddly tiddlywink.
so last night I went to, I don't know if you've heard of musical improv.
I don't know if you've heard of music.
I don't know if you've heard of music. But Jess McKenna and Zacharino do this thing called musical improv.
You don't know who those people are. They're from Dropout.
They are.
They're a couple of Dropout
But they have their own thing
personalities.
as well.
And they do their own
Yeah,
thing.
they do their own
No
thing.
one said they couldn't.
And they were
It's
doing
not
their own thing
illegal.
last night. And we went to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery where they were having the Keon said always fun, where they were having the performance. Insane cemetery. I don't know. I had never been there before, and I don't know if you guys
Really?
know what it is. I know. Wow. That's why I said I'd never been there before.
Oh, that's why I said I've never been there
I
before.
wasn't
It's
local to
crazy that
that
you've never
Hollywood.
been there before.
Anywho,
That's why.
I had never been there before. I'd never had any reason. No.
What? They for sure showed movies there that you would be like, oh my God, I want to see that movie.
Regardless, I have not been there before until yesterday, and it was crazy because there's just peacocks milling around. There are peacocks just milling
Now
around.
that is not normal for the Hollywood. I don't. Did you see peacocks at the cemetery? I've not really seen that out of the
everywhere.
5 times I've been there. So
everywhere. I'm gonna show you guys.
there's a lot of peacocking going on.
Look at this. Look at this.
A
They're
peac-
everywhere.
was it a peacock in a peacoat?
Wait, I've been there.
Yeah, Hollywood Cemetery.
Wait, no.
You
It was
just
not
saw
a zoo.
a cemetery and you're like, I've been there.
No, it was
Uh,
not the cemetery. It was
more
The
pictures.
peacock?
The zoo?
yeah, the peacock. No, it was
you at the zoo?
it was a botanical garden.
A botanical garden.
Botanical garden.
Hi, my name is Bo.
Botanical.
My name is Botanical.
Here's another one.
Whatever. I'm never speaking
I like
again.
that. I like it.
You shut your mouth.
I like botanical.
I also passed the Tesla
Botanicals,
diner last night,
botanicals.
which I've never been to, but your girlfriend said you have. You guys went to this.
Oh, the Tesla
Diner.
diner.
It's so weird.
It
It's
is.
so
It's
weird.
so weird.
It's so freaky.
It's
Imagine
so
like a regular
strange.
drive-through kind of movie diner, except with Tesla.
The movie was cool though. Is that they do actually have
Yeah.
movies playing at the
Strange.
Tesla diner. And if you live in the right apartment,
Strange.
you can literally just be on your balcony watching a giant movie whenever you want.
Strange.
But I would also, if you live in the wrong apartment, you've got the backside of a movie blasting into your windows at all time.
yeah.
But
We've got another story that I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read this story. But that's what I did
yeah,
last
hell
night.
yeah.
To
Christina the Greeks got it. Dude, Botanical is a sketch.
Botanical.
Botanical is a skit.
My
for
name's
sure.
Bo. Botanical.
Hi, my name's Botanicals. Come on down to Botanicals, Radical Botanicals.
I also wait. Oh, I didn't say. So the music. So we watched a musical improv, which is long form musical improv. And the 3 words that they were given from the crowd was cannibal, eagle, and attorney. And we just got 100 seconds. And it ended up turning into this like musical about a forest where there's this forest spirit that throws a party every spring, and only one of each creature is allowed to go. And so it goes through like a bunch of different creatures, and they're like having like they're going through like competitions to see who gets to go. And the eagles never come. And there's also a whole thing about how the eagles make a pact to eat each other when one of them dies.
There's the cannibalism.
And they keep serving each other, except instead of like lawsuits, it's invitations. So like, you've been served. An invitation to the king's party. It was great. And there was a whole number about Rochambeau. They were like, Rochambeau. It was great. It was really good. They're incredibly impressive. They should come on our show. If you're watching this, you should come on our show.
Yes.
Maybe I should just reach out to them and
You should reach out to them and let them know that you're Doug Dimmadome, owner
Dick
of the
Dimmadome.
Dimsdale Dimmadome. They will have to, by all rights, reply.
all right, let's do it.
Wait, it said that it
What? What's going on?
Oh.
I just-
Oh.
They've hit the
Oh
towers.
my god.
What?
Oh
What?
my god.
What?
Oh.
Guys, this is pretty cool stuff. I can't show you,
Oh,
but it's
oh my
pretty
God.
cool. Wow. So we just got information about our live show, which I just talked about. And I can't tell you about it, but it is the rehearsal.
You can say something.
I just got handed a paper that goes over. It says Wednesday game plan. Ooh, is it this Wednesday?
Yes.
Oh my, it's this Wednesday, folks. Oh man, what's my role? My role is downstairs. Ooh, my role's so easy.
I was just about to be so angry that I didn't get one.
Your
It's
role
right
is
here.
literally there.
It's right here.
Anyway, we're gonna get into our next story.
And we've
next
been served.
story. You've been served. Oh yeah, that was so funny that we literally just talking about you've been served and then we just got
And
served.
then we were served.
All right, I am ready, I guess.
Let's do it.
Going to Sophia. In 3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend baked my favorite cake while I was out of town and shared it with her ex.
I don't even know what you need to do in response to that.
I've, 28, been dating Julia, 25, for about a year. We've been friends for 4 years, but she's always meant the world to me. We both expressed how this feels like a very serious relationship. Talking formally, moving in soon, marriage, kids, etc. By the way, this comes from Confused Balina. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Savannah.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says. What? What?
I've never... Since my mustache makes it impossible for me to blow up like that now.
Oh.
I'm gonna
trying
blow
to
up on
I'm trying
you.
to blow the wind under the wrapper on my forehead to get it off. But it all gets
Your nose
diffused
is
by
annoying.
it gets diffused by my whiskers.
All right, I'm done. The first few weeks we were dating, Julia introduced me to her best friend, a man named Tom, 25. Tom was a randomly assigned roommate in a group rental when she moved into the city 3 years during the vid. After she moved out, they remained close friends. To me, Tom seemed like a nice enough guy. Once I met him, the kind of lizard part of my brain that keeps a subconscious lookout for competitors went silent. I saw him as a harmless guy and not a threat at all. He's a bit of a quiet devil's lettuce head with a pretty normal marketing job. He's not an unusually good-looking guy. He's a bit out of shape, his interests seem pretty limited, and he doesn't seem to have much ambition other than hanging out with friends, smoking devil's lettuce, and playing video games.
So like the guy who classically in every like movie that like every funny like romantic comedy movie in the guy who inexplicably
Yeah.
always gets the super hot girlfriend
Yes, that guy.
even though he's like the really not doing anything.
You know who I just saw in an Ozempic commercial?
No.
What's his name?
No,
Justin Short? Is that his name?
Are you talking about Justin Long?
Justin Long.
No, no, no. No! No, you didn't.
I saw him in an Ozempic commercial. I saw Justin Long in an Ozempic commercial.
I love how that's both somehow as close as you can get to Justin Long while also so far away from Justin Long. Oh, that was so good. Just stop the stream now, bro. That's nothing's gonna be funnier than that all day. That was so funny.
Justin Short.
Anyway.
Wait, also, why would he be in one? He's like 3 pounds.
I
And
know.
he's always been.
I know, but he was. I thought
He's
of
a
him.
face you trust.
Yeah, I thought of him because he was very much like that kind of guy in the movies. Anyway.
Justin Short.
It's like the same thing.
No, that's my cousin. He says. No, it's not. It's classic every time.
He just didn't seem like Julia's type per se. Julia invited him out with us on multiple occasions the first few months we were dating, and I made every effort to be as friendly as possible, trying to take an interest in his job, talking about his interests in gaming and music. I bought his sister a drink at a food festival. She tagged along and later covered one of his meals when he realized he didn't have cash on him, though he never got me back. He seemed like a decent person, and during our limited interactions, he genuinely grew on me. About a month into the relationship, Julia dropped a bomb on me. A few years ago, during their time as roommates during the vid, she and Tom had a month-long romantic fling. They had spicy sleep at least twice before she ended things. In her words, the spicy sleep was really bad, and they were better as friends. I don't have a ton of experience when it comes to dating, but this feels like a red flag to me. It would only not be a red flag if she had told you beforehand and not waited a month into dating.
Wait, what?
If she had told OP that her and Jake Short
Yeah.
had I named a new name.
I think you
Justin
just said
Short.
it backwards. You said the red flag was if she told you before.
Yeah.
Why would that be the red flag?
No, if it would it.
That's why I'm saying.
Oh,
I think
see.
you swapped it.
It would.
You should have told him immediately,
It would
like,
only. Yeah. It would only.
hey, just get in front of this.
Yes.
Me and that guy had a thing.
Yes.
It was really nothing, though. But I just
Yes.
wanted to let you know
It'd
I
only
did
not
have a
be a
history
red
with that
flag.
guy.
Yes. Yeah. Correct. That would be the only way it wasn't a red flag. However, I'm living in a big city now, and I knew going into this relationship that Julie is more of a free spirit. Plus, it was 3 years ago, and I'm completely in love with her now. I therefore have spent months trying to convince myself that it's not a big deal at all. Oh, wait. So 3 years later of you being friends, of you being together, she told you?
No, 3 years after. That was
Oh.
their fling was 3 years ago.
Yes, but she's telling him. When did she tell OP in the course of their relationship? That's what I'm trying to get.
Oh yeah. How long have?
Oh, wait,
I don't
okay. A
think-
few years ago during their time. No? Okay.
I think they've been dating
About a month into the relationship.
Yeah.
So about a month into the relationship, she told OP.
Which honestly still is like a pretty appropriate time to be like, by the way, me and that guy had a fling. I don't know. We just it was during the pandemic and everything. I don't know. It was a thing.
I didn't fully understand what OP was saying. So OP was saying
That was
the
3 years ago.
relationship was 3 years ago. Yes.
Their little thing was
Yes.
3 years ago.
Yeah. I therefore have spent months trying to convince myself that it's not a big deal at all. However, since learning about her past with Tom, Julia and I have been having big arguments as I have increasingly struggled to deal with difficult feelings of jealousy. Basically, situations I previously might have thought were harmless now just drive me up the wall. For example, I've started noticing that Julia texts and calls Tom pretty much every day. They talk just as frequently, if not more frequently, than our woman friends. I have not snooped, nor would I, but Julia heavily implies that while most of the conversation is shallow, she often discusses important, more emotional or personal topics with him. Julia confides in Tom about significant and private details related to our relationship.
Weird.
Yeah, I
That's
don't like
weird. That was the first thing that's weird to me.
I don't like that.
Other one is like, all right, maybe they're just cool friends that like each other. But nah, you can't go to someone that you used to, do the bow chicka bow with
Yeah.
and be like, hey, my current partner,
Yeah.
problems, woes,
Don't love
thoughts,
it.
solutions. You can't do that with that person.
Maybear says, I don't really agree with that. I don't tell my boyfriend about ex-boyfriends or my guy who I had a spicy relationship with. They don't need to know.
Are they around?
Yes, that was going to be my point. I think it's different here, at least personally. My boundary would be if this is a friend that you keep around, I think that your partner does have a right to know. At least in my own relationship, I would want to know if they still had a friend, who they had some sort of
I think the biggest thing with that isn't even like I need to know where my territory. It's just like the feeling is way weirder if it's like it comes out later and then it's like, well, why didn't you tell me?
Yeah.
And then it creates that cloud of doubt of like, well, did you not tell me because you're like still like that guy?
Yeah.
And that's it.
In addition to speaking with him about arguments we've had, she has also told him about more intimate, private details related to our spicy life. Weird. That's weird. For example, one week I thought I was having a serious pain-related spicy problem, which scared me enough to go to the doctor's office. After it turned out that I was fine, Julia laughingly told Tom about the whole mishap. Don't love that. When I'm not around to hang out, Julia will go hang out with Tom without me.
And if Tom was also your like buddy, this is less weird. But he's not.
But
he's really
not your
just her
buddy.
buddy.
To me, these hangouts almost have the making of dates. They go on long walks in the park. They go dancing. They go thrift store shopping. They see movies. They get dinner. They might go to a bar afterwards. He once hit her up with an extra ticket to a concert with her favorite singer. I obviously never expected to third wheel their friendship, but after almost a year, Tom has never once invited me to tag along. That's weird.
This is getting weirder by the moment. Remember
Weird,
that
weird,
movie,
weird.
Cheaper by the Dozen?
This is weirder by the moment.
This is nothing like that movie. It's weirder. It's not.
They have no kids, and they're all weird.
And Steve Martin is nowhere to be found.
One time, when I got out of work early, Julia invited me to last minute to a dinner that Tom had previously scheduled with her at a popular restaurant needs reservations. Weird. This is weird. Tom's taking your girlfriend on dates.
Yeah.
When I got there, Tom and Julia had started eating already, and the hostess told me there were no more seats, so I left and sat in the park by myself and ate a deli sandwich before meeting up with them almost an hour and a half later at a nearby bar. Julia apologized, saying she had sent a text about 5 minutes before I arrived, saying there were no seats left.
Yeah, so for me,
This is so weird.
I don't think this is a situation where it's like the one thing happens and then the next thing happens and then we've got 8, 9, 10 things that have happened that are like my eyebrows are raising up above my hairline. I'm saying something very directly and I'm pressing the issue. I'm not just like, yeah, well, I don't know. I'm like, hey, you're going on actual dates with this Tom guy.
Yeah.
What? What's going on?
I think the craziest thing honestly, the one that hurts the most to me is the reservations one. I mean, like,
Yes. You guys what? You didn't make a reservation for me?
or just inviting OP, having, maybe saying like, oh, we got a reservation, and not going to the hostess and saying like, hey, we need another chair. We have another person coming.
Yeah. Feels
Or not-
very
yeah,
intentional.
like so weird.
It's his birthday today.
I bought a fancy cake pan for my new apartment at Julia's suggestion because she said she wanted to make me a lemon cake, my favorite, for the first time. When I was out of town, she sent me a video of her in my apartment where I regularly let her stay while I'm out / on a business trip with Tom and a woman friend with a fresh baked lemon cake.
Keon would mess that up.
When I got home a few days later, I found she had left me a few cut up pieces of leftover cake in a box. That's actually bonkers. If my boyfriend was like, Sophia, I made you a pumpkin pie, and then I come home and I've just got little bits and pieces left, I'm like, who the frick ate this? I'll end them. For Christmas, Tom bought her a purse. It's not super expensive, $100, and it's definitely a gag gift. On the side, it has a meme reference. He bought her a $100 meme purse. What? But it still felt strange to me. I have close female friends who I've not slept with boyfriends, and I feel like I would definitely think twice before buying them a purse. I wonder if Julia would be okay with me buying another woman a purse. Julia now wears the purse wherever she goes. Yeah, because her boyfriend gave it to her.
Yeah, dude. This is like, you needed to be asking these questions a long time ago.
Yeah. While I was on a camping trip with some friends, Julia was staying at my apartment. On my way back home, I asked her what she was up to, and she said she had invited Tom over to my apartment to watch a movie after they got dinner. By the time I got home, Tom was gone. Why are we letting any of this happen? All of these are huge, anytime one of these happens to me, I'm immediately having a huge conversation with my partner and saying, this is unacceptable. just for those individual things. And you've experienced all of them.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Because you tacos.
Well, shouldn't I? Okay, I guess
It's all right.
talk
I'll
about it.
I'll
You
talk about it. Hey, bring it in. Bring it in, OP. Tom is Julia's boyfriend. So do with that information what you will. You are no longer. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. You are no longer her boyfriend. You are a boyfriend in name only. And I think you really need to analyze, more than anything, this relationship no longer matters, again, because y'all aren't dating. They are. What really matters is you need to figure out what allowed you to get to a point where all of that was maybe just like, I don't know, maybe I'm looking too into it. No, you were just looking at it. Like this would be like someone like witnessing a 10-car pileup on the highway, staring right at it, and then being like, was that really a car crash though? Was it? I mean, it could have just been part of the plan. Maybe they all met up beforehand and were going to organize some kind of demolition derby on the highway. No, that was a 10-car pileup. You saw it with your own eyes. So we're our friends as well. Do we have any friends? Any other folk that I don't know, maybe could talk to about this? Because if any of my friends came to me, and at first I go, hey, don't think too hard about it. Everybody's got a history. Whatever. That's just a guy. Fast forward to not even like halfway through all of this stuff you just said. I go, buddy, wake up, Rip Van Winkle. You're fast asleep. And Sophia's taking a long time to order these tacos, and I'm running out of things to say.
I'm like, this is a great segment we have going on here.
I tried.
So what do you mean you tried? Did you order?
I think so.
Okay.
I ordered 2 mahi and chips. But I didn't get around to ordering guac because I thought that was too much.
It's all right. It's Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
It's Cinco de Mayo. We can split the guac.
What up, Twitstar?
Okay.
What
Well,
up?
then if we split the guac, then maybe you should get rid of my chips and get a big chip.
Well,
All right, back to
let's
this.
not go crazy.
I got small chip. I've asked Julia if Tom has dated anyone since they stopped hooking up a few years ago, and she says no. He has apparently had a hookup or two with randos from parties, but has not dated at all. Ha! Ha!
That's funny because he's dating her right now.
Wow! As someone who has previously been attracted to a woman friend without their knowledge, let alone someone I've hooked up with, it feels to me like Tom is possibly, a little bit infatuated with Julia. Even if he's not really conscious of it day to day, he is conscious of it. He knows. He knows he's attracted to Julia.
I walked right into that store and bought her that purse.
Julia knows that he's attracted to her, and she's attracted to Tom, but not enough to break up with you. And though I don't believe Julia currently has any explicit feelings, romantic or spicy related for Tom, I can't help but feel that in the aftermath of their spicy related relationship, they have an emotional intimacy that sometimes feels a bit inappropriate given our current relationship and their history. To me, it sometimes feels like she has a second partner that has a similar level of emotional access, and it puts a great deal of pressure on me. In my head, it's like, if I'm not taking her out on a date, she's hanging out with a former lover. If we have an argument, she's telling a former lover. I don't think Julia would cheat on me, nor do I even really think Tom is actively making a pass at her. I guess I just feel disrespected on some level, though I really struggle to articulate exactly why. It's also given me some odd questions about the future of our relationship. If we get married, is my wife just always going to be hanging out with this guy she previously slept with and has this deep emotional connection with? Is he going to be constantly in the loop on our marital disagreements? Julia and I have been arguing for almost a month over Tom, as I've tried, admittedly imperfectly, to just express how I feel. Though I recognize their friendship has had a positive impact on her life, and I would never forbid her from remaining friends with him. She recently told me during an argument, unprompted, that if I ever gave her an ultimatum to choose between him and me, she would leave me. Unprompted? Unprompted? She said, don't you ever make me choose between you and Tom, because I'm choosing Tom.
This is
Don't
just
you
so crazy
ever-
because this can happen in relationships, and then you have the conversation about it, and you go, dang, okay, I didn't realize that friendship was making you feel this way. I'll make sure to talk to him about it, and I just want to make sure you're comfortable moving forward.
Yeah.
Not, wow, well, I'll go stay with Tom then if that's how you feel.
Yikes. She insists there is absolutely nothing between the two of them, and that their dynamic is entirely normal for people in the city. People in the city?
We're just a couple of city slickers. You wouldn't understand.
You don't understand how life for city folks, life in the big city happens.
Yeah, this is life in a big city.
We
You're
cheat
just-
emotionally on our partners.
You're just a small town boy.
Further, she says that anything I feel is just projection due to my comparative dating inexperience. Damn. She said, you haven't dated enough people to know that this is wrong, and that's why you're still dating me.
That is 100% accurate.
I love and respect Julia deeply, and the harshness of her pushback against me, even expressing how I feel, has me really questioning everything. I'm aware that I have many biases, and maybe there's a possibility here where I'm just sheltered prude who needs to catch up with the modern state of the world. So I would really welcome everyone's perspective on the situation, particularly folks who may not agree with me. Thank you.
That's going to be really hard to come by
And I
because everyone is going to agree.
And I hope that we all agree that you should listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit left to this story, but
It's time to leave.
ooh,
It's time to leave.
oh boy,
Yeah, it's like it's time. It's time to leave.
yeah,
That's what time it is. What time is it?
it's time to leave. It's you gotta go.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh
Yeah,
man,
you gotta hit the. Well, I'm gonna head out.
or you just Irish goodbye. She goes, where'd he go? He's gone. He's gone. Update. Holy crap! After reading thousands of your comments, I think the key takeaway for me has been realizing that Tom is not really the problem at all. My jealousy is a distraction from the elephant in the room. Julia doesn't seem to really respect me as an equal partner, nor does she seem to really care much about my feelings as a person. I've been likely fixating on Tom because I guess I just did not want to admit that Julia is not very kind to me. On the one hand, it's been incredibly validating to realize that the situation isn't normal, and I'm not crazy for feeling put off by it. On the other hand, being forced to confront that my partner doesn't seem to love me the way I love them has been very disheartening. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think I knew deep down, I just didn't want to believe it. I guess I just wanted to live a bit longer in the fantasy. Yeah, thank you everyone for your input.
Man, OP's just a little sweetie pie guy.
Can we read the comments?
If you want.
Can we pull up the
sure
comments?
thing.
Let's
we
just
pull
let's
up
just
the
get like
comments?
the first.
I
Let's
need
try
to
to
know what
find
they were saying
one
to him.
comment that disagrees that Julia was a problem. Let's try to
read
find
the comments.
one comment that says, you know what, guy, you just need to grow up
You just
and
need to
accept that your
grow up."
girlfriend has a friend that she's dating.
She's just
and
dating him.
that she respects
In the
and
modern
cares about
world.
him more than you.
Oh, yeah,
And that's
actually,
just the life you're living in, buddy. There's no change in it.
I
Strap in.
I just pulled it up.
Oh. Well, I
Um,
also pulled it
Yeah,
up.
well, you read it.
Okay, I pull up.
I'm going to pull up. All right, let's
I
see
pull up.
here.
Yeah.
You are coming with me over here. All right. So, the red flag for me here is she invited Tom over to your apartment when you were not there. Actually, it is not her right to invite anyone over to your apartment without your permission. It does not sound like they are close friends, and you may be overreacting. But she almost seems to prioritize Tom over you. I would not give her an ultimatum, but maybe you two are not compatible. This one just says, trust your gut, OP. Red flags, dude. Don't ignore how you feel. You know it's inappropriate.
He read.
You know.
This guy said he read thousands.
Yeah.
I think I
there's a
could do
lot
a
here.
dozen, and then I'd be like, I think I've gotten everything I need.
Someone says, I ignored something just like this and then found her in the back of his car cheating on me.
Yeah,
Mm.
the
Yep.
classic.
Yep. There's all of the comments seem to be just, yeah, this is not normal. You should do something about this.
Hey, buddy, why don't you get some smelling salts? Because it's time to wake up.
Yeah.
Let's get a little-
Um,
Woo! Let's get a
general
little ammonia in the
consensus.
nostrils.
yeah. There are no comments, fortunately, that are like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, you gotta dig, dig, dig
October
for those
Red says,
comments.
dude, just pack it up. Pack it up. Well,
What's
there
that
you go.
Paul Simon song
Pack it up.
about 50 ways to leave your lover. What's that called?
I think it's called 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover.
I think you're right.
I don't know.
I don't know how to leave my lover.
everyone.
I'm
Guys, we
not
only
sure
have,
exactly
Are there any
how
donations?
to leave my lover.
See.
I don't know how to leave my lover.
Donation.
Should I step out the back? No.
Ooh,
Make a
there
new
is.
plan? Nah.
Koalas in Japan, thank you for being a member for 1 month. I like that it said 1 month.
Oh.
I have been a lurker for 2 years and only recently bought a membership. Love you guys.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been noticing you in the chat a little bit recently.
Welcome in,
Welcome.
koalas.
Thank you for joining us.
All
And
the way from the island of
I'm
Japan.
gonna announce it another time since we have 46 seconds left.
Oh, sorry.
We have got a live show May 23rd in LA at the Stray Theater, May 23rd, 7 p.m. And if you go to okop.show, okop.com. I think it's okop.com.
.show.
Is it .show or .com?
OKOP.
okop.show. okop.show. I was right the first time. If you go to okop.show, then you can get tickets there. I believe they are $20 a pop.
Yes.
Go get tickets. We'll be there. The whole gang will be there. It'll be fun. And we would love to see you. So come see us in person.
I want to meet my wives. I want to meet my wives.
Some of you guys have already seen me in Savannah there. So see us all there. And that's
You'll see
And
it
that's
all. You'll see it all.
and
in
it will
all
be
its
recorded,
glory.
Shreds. It will be recorded. And actually, Riley's here. Will it be live streamed? It will be live streamed, everyone.
Ooh.
Riley is working on it. It will hopefully it will be live streamed. That is the plan. And that's the end of the stream.
Wait, Maybear, what do you want me to say? I can say it right now.
The boulder.
Oh,
All right, it's not done.
Whoa.
It's not done.
Oh,
It's
never
Chaos Kitten. Nope,
mind.
not done yet. Okay,
Never mind.
that's 2 wheel spins in another 30 minutes.
That is 2 wheel spins.
I just
in
need to.
another
I just need to. Damn! I just need to know now. I need to know. I need to know what to say.
Maybear
Hurry,
wants to say like the Maybear.
Maybear. I need to know exactly what to say, and I'll say it.
nice. Oh my God.
Maybe I should.
Nice
Maybe I.
call. Holy cow.
Right at the
Chaos
end.
Kid, you were the hero. You were everyone's hero.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're getting there.
And
That is. There we go.
10 members.
Another
10 more
10
members for the
members. And one
members. And then
One
there's
more.
another
One more.
spin. Oh, for Chaos Kitten. Wow. Oh, that was a little baby spin, but it's okay.
was a nice
It's still
spin.
going.
That was a respectable spin.
It's still going. And that is a Plinko.
Plinkus.
Oh, my favorite. Plinkus Plonkus.
Plingus
Plinkus Winkus. Whoa.
David Corley says it's kind of lame that I can't find part 2 to your current story. I'm listening because you're live.
Well, it's somewhere out there.
Yeah.
5
Sorry.
minutes starting now.
5 minutes of Plinko. Every single dollar is a Plinko ball. Yeah. Oh
Plinko.
God. And it. Oh God.
Plinko
Oh, and it
ball.
looks like we've gotten the Plinko spread where the largest amount of time is right in the middle.
Plinko
So this is good
ball.
Plinko. This is really good Plinko.
This is the Plinko ball.
Oh, boy.
Plinko ball.
I
Alvin
still.
says it's 5 a.m. where I currently am. Have you stayed up till 5 a.m. or did you wake up at 5 a.m.? That's what I want to know. Because either you should go to sleep or you should go to sleep, and my advice is the same.
is
7
true.
p.m. says Lynn. Alvin says very much stayed up. Go to bed, Alvin.
The boulder would like you to go to bed.
Yes.
The boulder believes you have stayed up too late.
I recently watched Madagascar 2
Yeah.
days ago.
King
For the
Julian.
first time?
No.
I want to
Just
do the
making
King
sure.
Julian voice.
Well, it's technically Sacha Baron Cohen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have at it. Lee says I had. Oh.
All
well,
right. I gotta
had
hold on. Wait. I gotta say it.
Yeah.
Maybear can't come to the... Oh, damn it. Maybear can't come to the phone right now. She's busy being a badass.
Ooh.
So I, the boulder, am here. Leave a message.
Try it again.
Maybear is too busy to come to the phone right now because she's being a badass. I am the boulder. And you may leave a message.
Wow. Who are those from?
Yay!
Purple Axolotl.
Purple axolotl.
What did Purple Axolotl do?
5 memberships.
Five
memberships.
from Purple Axolotl. That's more
Trent
time on the
Skinoda,
Plinko wheel.
Thank you for the $5. Yay. I like having you guys in the background while I work.
Yeah, we're the best background noise around.
Background. We're the background.
He was the best guy
noise.
around.
Best guy around.
What murder?
I like doing the little one's voice.
King Julian, can I lick your toes? King Julian.
No, you cannot.
He's such a freak in that movie. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie recently,
Dude,
but he's
Mort
a
is a
little
freak.
Mort is a freak.
Mort's
Yeah,
a
he
freak.
is.
dude.
Like every time he'll be like, "No, they're gonna eat me," and then
No,
he does
King
this little
Julian.
smirk to the camera. He goes,
I don't want you
every
to lick my
time.
toes.
every time. Pattis says, "Whoop whoop, body doubling." That's
Can
Bliss.
one of you explain Plinko?
Oh, and we got $50 from Anonymous in the Plinko. I can't wait for the 23rd. Keon and Carl. Scroll up.
Oh.
I can't wait for the 23rd. Keon and Carly, you should be getting something this week. What we discussed yesterday. Ooh.
Oh boy, and the things are coming up. Oh man, what was I gonna say? Oh, someone's asking how to do Plinko. Is that?
Plinkus. Plunkus.
Basically,
Weepus,
one
Morpus.
ball is equal to $1 exactly. If it's 99 cents, doesn't count for Plinko, I think. But yeah, each $1 is a Plinko ball, and then they go down. Those, as you. Oh, that one went straight down.
That
one
was
went
one
right down.
fast ball.
But they usually bounce around, and then they land on different little second markers, which denote the time at the top, and that's how much
Yes.
time we add. So currently we're going to add 11 minutes and 34 seconds. Sofa King, thank you for the $5.
Ooh, goody, goody. Mm.
Oh boy.
Yes, and the times spread across the bottom.
Yeah.
They get randomized in their placement. So sometimes
didn't
the
know
Plinko will add a whole bunch of time because all the balls land on the longest times.
Alexander Loeb says, has anyone recognized you at your day jobs? If you haven't, this is my day job. This is all of our day jobs.
This is our day job.
You
this
guys-
is what we do.
You guys have seen, I mean, it would be pretty crazy if we worked
It'd have to
from
be a- it'd be a-
10:30 to
It'd
7.
be a night job. We'd have to have night jobs.
And then also at night jobs, yeah. You know what? I do have a friend though who works for a prominent engineering company and also works as a bartender just for fun.
Bartending can be fun.
Yeah, it's just funny because like that I know that job is like a pretty crazy work hours and just also works as a bartender.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
Shit.
And Chaos Kitten, that's 20 gifted
Oh,
memberships.
and that's another spin
In
on the
last
wheel.
3 seconds for the Plinko.
Damn. Another spin on the wheel right there.
Woo.
We've got 100 little balls that are going to be coming. My goodness.
Oh boy.
100 balls.
But that was the end of Plinko after we add these balls.
Yeah, spin. Let's give that little wheel a spin. Get that wheel over here. Don't you grab that there wheel over there.
Oh. I don't know what you were saying.
Grab onto that there wheel and give it a nice little spin.
Oh
This is for chaos. For chaos.
Oh my gosh.
Player 3 Nizland thought we were finished. That'll teach you to think. And that's a 1.25 multiplier for the next 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. After
But that was
Plinko.
the end of Plinko, folks. We're still adding all those balls. Oh, man.
We're adding balls, babe.
We're adding balls left and right. Looks like we're about to get about,
The balls, they
I'd
fall.
say about
the
25 minutes,
ball.
it seems.
They call it the fall ball. Legends of the Fall.
Oh my god.
And folks,
Legends
that
of
is
the
the
Ball.
end of Plinkus.
Boing.
Plinkus Man. And we
Boing.
just got 25 minutes.
25 minutes on the Plinkus.
Nice job,
Yep.
everyone.
That
Good
right
job.
there's another. That's a 25.
That's 25 minutes right now.
That's 25 on the Plinkus. Plinkus plorkus.
See, Plinko does a good job, folks. Plinko does good. And Grandma 2 says, where has Angie been? Angie has a new exciting job where she works for a bridal boutique. And she's doing great there.
She's
But
slinging dresses.
She's still come by.
1.25 is live.
She's still
everyone.
come by on
Slinging
occasion.
dresses out there,
Alright,
babe.
somebody take a break.
Is the food here?
Food will be here by 5.
I don't care. I could go on a break if Dakota does not want to.
Bum, bum, bum. You can go
I
ahead.
do.
You can go ahead, girl.
Alright.
No preference.
Oh, you touched my foot with your foot. Ew, gross. Oh my god. Oh, stop it. Oh, gross. Ew. Oh my god. She's got frilled socks. Oh, so how about those NBA playoffs, dude? Finally a man to discuss the NBA with.
Oh man. Yep.
So
it's
where's
great.
Where's Kevin Durant gonna go now that he's definitely gonna try to get off of the Rockets?
The Sonics.
He's gonna go back. He's
go
gonna
back to
reinstate the Sonics.
Oh yeah.
Are they doing that? Is that just a rumor that they were gonna bring back the Sonics?
No, that's happening. Which one are you on?
We are on.
My girlfriend.
My friend dated. We're on episode 2S2, I believe.
Yes. Nice. Thank you. What's everybody doing right now? I would talk sports with you, but I think we'd lose people because I'm very happy with the Timberwolves right now. Yes.
Oh
Chaos
my god!
Kid! What are you on right
Oh,
now?
she
What?
did it again. Oh, she done gone and did it again.
Holy
That's 20
cow.
more members and another spin of the wheel that we will hit after
Golly.
this next story.
I didn't even know you could gift 20 memberships. Wait, no, you can. It's 50 memberships.
Oh, I
so
think
it's
well,
nice.
yeah, whatever. Let's just do it right now.
Holy cow. Let's wait. Let's wait.
Oh, let's wait. Let's not do it right now. Let's wait.
Thank you,
Oh,
Savannah.
yeah.
Holy cow, Chaos
Oh,
Kitten.
yeah.
What's happening? What's good? Holy cow. Savannah, how'd it go producing over here?
It was stressful.
Stress-
It was stressful,
Oh.
but I don't know. It's enjoyable, but it's a stressful environment back there. Like, it's fun because it's like, ooh, look, I can control everything, hoo-hoo. And it's like, ooh, I can read the chat and also do this and then do that.
Awesome.
And then later on, I'm just like, oh my god.
Thank you. I was looking for like a 1 out of 5. I'm getting a 2. But are you guys ready
Yeah.
for another story?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
My heart is beating.
Going
That's
to-
Don't
good.
tell me I
It
love her
means you're
nails so much.
alive.
My nails are, you can't see them.
Hot
They're really
blood.
nasty.
Okay, going to wow, look at this. Going to Dakota in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My friend dated my ex after we broke up, then tried the same thing with my new boyfriend.
That's not really how that works.
I, 21 female, used to date this guy Connor, 25. Connor and I met through some mutual friends and dated for around 7 or 8 months. He broke up with me and immediately moved on with one of my best friends, Millie, 28. It was hard to watch, and it strained my relationship with Millie for a while. She'd constantly remind me they were dating, and at the time, it was hurtful. By the way, this comes from Opal Spice. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Riley, and I have an aunt named Opal. She's dead.
And this is not her story, but we're going to read it, and we're going to give our take on it, and you're going to give us your take in the comments.
Yeah.
And OP says, however, during that time, I met my current boyfriend, Matt, 21. After Matt, the comments stopped meaning anything, and I was able to fully accept things. My feelings for Connor disappeared, and eventually I was able to fully move on and be happy. I mended my relationship with Millie as well. I now live with Matt after about a year together. I wasn't able to introduce him to everyone, but I got around to it a few months ago. The moment I introduced Matt, Millie began making the weirdest comments.
Ooh.
Things like, ooh, OP, you and I have very similar tastes, and ooh, be nice to him or I might just have to take this one from you too.
Not a friend, not a friend. Get out of there. I would rip her hair out of her head.
Is this a threat?
Immediate never hanging with you ever again type stuff.
Not the, oh, I might have to steal this one too. Excuse me? My ears have probably just been deceived because there's no way that you have said that to me after what you have already done.
Yeah. So, that's weird. It was super uncomfortable for both me and Matt, so I texted her after to let her know that the comments weren't appreciated or appropriate. You didn't tell her that immediately after the words fell out of her stupid mouth?
Yeah, I would have been like, actually.
I would have hit her with a, can you run that back and say that again? Because I must have misheard you. Say that one more time, please. She told our mutual friends about it, and it was split between her being wrong and them telling me I was overreacting.
Oh, boy.
She
The best thing to say to a woman.
Woman doctor Riley knows exactly. She eventually apologized, but the jokes continued, just more subtle. It was easy to brush them off. She called me a few days ago begging us to come over. Apparently, Connor had dumped her, and she was having a mental breakdown in their apartment.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, and I hit her with the, sorry, girl, I wouldn't want to accidentally steal him from you. Ooh, seeing as he used to have very similar tastes to me. Seeing as that was my ex that you homie hopped on. Yeah, I'd say have your mental breakdown. I wish you the best.
I'd say listen to J. Cole's GOFD.
GOMD.
That one.
Yeah.
Listen to the second one later, but I'd listen to that.
We showed up, saw the place was a mess, and told her to shower while we straightened up and ordered dinner. She calls for help from the shower. I go to help her, and she's in her robe with it fully open, laying in the floor with her legs open.
Oh, my God.
Okay. The second she sees me, she closes her robe and stands up like nothing happened. I didn't know what to think. I think we all know exactly what you should think.
What? Be like, oh, no, I slipped. Oh, it's just you. I'm fine. Like, huh? Are you all right?
Yowza.
That's crazy.
I didn't know what to think. But as the night went on, it just got to be a lot. I think it started at a lot right there.
Yeah.
She wouldn't get dressed out of her robe and kept almost exposing herself. It got a little late, and she suggested I go home. I asked if she was okay with this. She said yes, so I began to pack up with Matt. There's no way she's about to be like, where's Matt going? She asked if Matt could stay with her. And I told her if she felt that unsafe alone, she should come home with us. What is, bro? Oh my God. She's gonna tell you, like, you know, the one thing I actually need to feel better is all the numbers on your credit card and your social security number and your birth certificate and anything else.
And the keys to your car and the deed to your house.
Yeah, and you're just gonna be like, okay, that's weird. Here you go. What are we doing? She restated that she just needed Matt, and I snapped. I called her a desperate little witch and left shortly after with Matt. She was crying when we left, but I didn't care anymore. She kept calling us back, but we refused to go back. Yesterday, we found out that she had a full meltdown after we left and didn't show up to work for 5 days. Her sister came to check on her and found the house an absolute mess. Millie told them we left her alone after she begged us to stay. I told our friends my side, and most of them are saying I did the right thing, but her sister and some of our other friends are saying I'm an a-hole for leaving her alone when she was clearly in crisis. Honestly, I'm beginning to think I should have just sucked it up and held my tongue. Am I the a-hole, though?
No, you've been sucking up and holding your tongue the whole time. I think now would be the perfect time for a blow up because she's literally she is falling literally and figuratively for this man. Like just, oh no, help. I'm drowning in the shower. I need first aid and maybe mouth to mouth or mouth to
Help.
other things.
Help. Help. I have no clothes on. Help. I'm going through a crisis and the only thing that can save me is banging your boyfriend.
Help, I have a fever. And the only prescription is for me to
Is
be
your
with your
boyfriend's ding-a-ling.
Back in the day, doctors did have to do some sort of thing like that to get women off because of hysteria. That's how the vibrator came along.
Again, a woman doctor. Can we editors? Can you put like a little tag under him? Woman doctor. Can you make it come by with like a rainbow?
There we go.
We have some comments though. Toosboos says, "Have you spoken to Matt about it? How does he feel about it? Was he super uncomfortable with the situation, or was he playing along? Did he want to stay with her?" This commenter's trying to stir it up. OP says, "He was confused as to why she needed him there. And when she said she just needed him there, he told her straight up that he wouldn't be there without me." Senator Binks says, "Is this for real? Come on. You're not that dumb. But if this is, you are. And you're not the a-hole." OP says, "I never thought she was this bad. She was a really good friend despite this, and I honestly thought she just had a flirty personality. Reading all these comments is truly eye-opening, and I feel so stupid. It wasn't until that night that everything clicked." Commonwealth Synth, shout out the Fallout series, says, "I am shocked that you are still friends with this person. Oh my God, how many times does she have to betray you for you to realize she isn't your friend?" OP says, "To be honest, I didn't see her dating my ex as betrayal."
Well, every other person does.
So there is a window of time where that does become like okay,
Yeah.
this is a normal thing. And you go, hey, friend who I value dearly, I may be developing some kind of thing with your ex. Is that going to like ruin things between us? And they go, no. Or they go, maybe. And then you have to make that decision. None of that happened. He broke up with you and started dating her immediately. And then she threw it in your face.
Yeah. And then when you came around with the new guy, she's like, oh, wait, I want that one. I want that one I want. Can I have him too?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, screw her.
Are all of your friends like this?
Capital F. Is that an F?
Nope. That's a P. There we go. That's a K. That is almost an F.
That's a backwards F. Flip
Try
it around.
Try again. Uh-oh.
There we go.
There you go.
Capital F. Freak.
Woo.
Oh, that was
I
so
don't-
hard.
I don't own him, and they're both adults. It was weird, but I guess I didn't see it as unforgivable. Blondie Guyon says, kind of unrelated, but what did you and your ex break up over? Sounds like it isn't her first time trying to steal your boyfriend. OP says, he said our relationship was pretty much done. He never went into detail, just told me that he didn't feel much for me and didn't want to drag it out. 2 weeks later, they were dating.
Oh.
And 2 weeks from now and 2 weeks forever, you can listen to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform like iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever. Just search OK Storytime.
Hot take. There was some overlap. 2 weeks is too fast.
Yeah, might have been a little overlap there, girly pop.
That's gross.
But hey, we woke up. The smelling salts hit. We said, oh, well, she's not my friend. Whoa. Okay. Yes. Agreed. And there's an update.
Wait, read these.
D. Clark says she's only doing this because you didn't throw them hands the first time. Yeah, she thinks she can get away with it. I bet Connor broke up with her because she was so obsessed with the new boyfriend and trying to steal. Yeah, I would. If any of those comments that she made it back to me as her boyfriend, I'd go, you can play steal your man all you want because you're single now. Goodbye. Yeah, we have the same taste. Oh. Good friends do not sleep with your ex, let alone whatever the hell this nonsense was. Yeah. But we do have an update. Oh, Sam says, miss you guys.
Aw.
Hey, he's walking there. He's walking there.
Hey.
He's
Sam.
walking over there.
Sam, answer my texts. Answer my text, Sam, please. Please answer them.
Dude,
Okay.
Sam, answer my text. I didn't text you, but
Sam,
answer it.
text me.
Sam, text me. No, Sam, text me.
FaceTime me right now. I'll answer. This whole thing has been eye-opening, and I feel so dumb for believing this woman ever cared about me. I thought her good could outshine the bad, but it's not enough. Ironically enough, I had a bit of a meltdown of my own today. I cried for a few hours after posting and reading everything, and I apologized to Matt for keeping her in our lives. He forgave me, and we called Millie and told her we were done. I dropped off all her belongings that I had in my car or at my apartment this morning and blocked her on all social media. I told my friends the whole story, even with all the embarrassment I felt. Everyone but Millie's sister and friends were in agreement that she isn't who we thought she was at all. I also, with Matt's permission and encouragement, confronted Connor. I asked if he had done anything with Millie while we were together, and he denied it. I don't believe him, but I refuse to dwell. I'm moving on with my life. Thank you all so much for your help. And that is the end of that story. I like that you're waking up. You said, I don't know if I believe him. When he said, no, I just broke up with you and 2 weeks later we happened to start dating. Nothing was going on. Yeah, definitely don't believe that. But also, let it go, because who cares? We're moving forward.
That's true. I just say release yourself from both of them. Everyone's toxic here.
Yep. And take some time to release yourself.
Hey now, woman doctor, that's an order. That's the doctor's order.
It's release time.
Yay.
Release the
You
river.
know what that means.
All right. Wow. Holy cow. So many donations.
Oh, wow.
Holy guacamole!
Trends Coda super chat of $5. Yay! I like having you guys in the background like work.
Yes, we are the most what, guys?
We are the #1 background.
No,
noise
the most
podcast.
what?
We're the most productive.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
And
Wait, list off what you're doing right now, and I'll show you how productive we are. List them off.
Yes. Shout out Dark Lord of All for getting my reference. Blind One, thank you for the $2. Sofa King, thank you for the $5. I think those were Plinkos.
Yeah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $25. That's for Riley. Riley, if you could see the spicy book talk vids my sister and I share and send each other, you'd judge me harder. But I swear you won't faint with what I sent you.
Oh.
Oh, God.
It's a hard
Anonymous.
sell that you just made there. Anonymous.
That sounded like from your book talk, okay? I feel the same way with memes. I feel like if I start sending people memes, I send to other people, they'd be like, you judge me even more.
Stacy Bot, thanks for the $5. Do you guys know what Angie does at her new job? Is she selling or doing the alterations?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to her anymore.
Wow.
I believe she's selling
I think she will.
and advising.
Right now,
I don't think she's doing
just
the-
like learning how to do it. Because I asked her.
Wow.
I actually asked her. And
She just said, dress shop, blah, blah, blah.
that's not what she
Oh my God.
No, she is a bride's, she is a stylist for a new bride shop. And what she does is she sells dresses for people that are getting married soon. She does a really important job, and
But it's like
she's
high
awesome at it.
end. kind of boutique.
Very high end.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but that's how wedding stores go. But yeah, she's doing an amazing job there. She's killing it.
Klutz the cat, thank you for the $5. With
One
no
day that
message.
cat'll get its
say no?
balance back.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for all of those memberships.
Yes, for all
My
Purple
God.
Axolotl and Chaos Kitten, thank you again for all of those memberships.
Ugh.
Chaos Kitten, you've also
Oh
been a
my
member for
gosh.
22 months.
Oh.
Last donut for the night, maybe.
Oh my gosh. You're scaring us.
Last donut for the night, maybe.
Stop.
Amy Beloved, you've been a member for 8 months. Thank you very much. Happy premature club baby to me. I can say this. I have a preemie son.
Oh, nice.
And you know what? I'm going to say it. You could say it even if you didn't. But it's thematically appropriate that you do have one. And that means you get to be in Club Baby a month early. There we go. That's new rule. If you have a premature baby, you're allowed to be in Club Baby early. So welcome. You are now in the club.
Emma, not snakes. Don't let that ever happen.
Savannah, are they in the club if they're 8 months and they have a premature?
Okay. If you have a premature, yes.
Yeah.
Let's
Yes, I'll give
go.
it to you. I will give it to you.
You have to. You have to send us your
Yeah,
kid
you have
though,
to
so
have
we
proof.
can confirm
Put it
that
in the
you
Discord.
actually have it.
Do you know there's actually can we grab the wheel for Chaos Kitten for her last wheel spin?
Oh.
And fun fact,
wheel.
do you guys know how to find someone who is premature? What
How to find them?
how to like have a indicator that someone may be premature? Any
No.
guesses?
Is it the space between their chin and their lip or something?
No, it is their ears. Because I had a friend who I grew up with. He was born 5 months in, and instead of 9 months, and he was like super premature, and his ear wasn't fully developed. It like kind of like stopped halfway. It looked like it didn't like fold down. It just kind of stopped halfway up. So
So the ears are the last thing that get made.
yeah, but they never stop growing though, which is really cool.
No, the last thing to
Oh, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
well, the last thing to develop is your lip. That's why people get cleft lips.
Oh, it's the lip.
That's the last thing.
It's because it's twice as important to listen.
Stop.
How many times did you get told that as a kid? How many times like God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth because we need to listen before we speak?
She's still hearing that today.
I've never heard that.
What? Are you serious?
And I went to Sunday school.
You never heard that saying?
Yeah, no,
I
you
don't
heard
think I
that. You just didn't listen.
Nope, I never heard it.
You did
I
not
need
hear
3
it.
years to hear that one.
You need
I have
Klutz the Cat, thank you for the $2. Where's our favorite chaos demon? I don't know.
and
Haven't seen her in a week.
Hackajam, Hackajam. Thank you for being a Knights member.
Welcome.
Did I say that
Welcome
right?
to the Knights.
I'm just spinning this. Who's this
Yes, this is for the one, the only, our favorite chaos demon of the night,
for? Oh,
Chaos Kitten. Let's get it. What do we want? What do we want right now?
freedom.
Freedom. What do we want on the wheel?
We want.
Wow.
There's
Did I ever
one
wa-
space on the wheel that says freedom,
I did watch Judge Judy. Does
and that's
Judge
what
Judy say
it gives
that?
everybody.
Oh!
Oh my God.
That was
That literally
close.
couldn't be any closer. If I
Holy
just touch
cow.
this, it'll go.
That's 10 members.
That's
Wow.
wild. Yeah.
She
That is
almost-
quite wild.
She almost
that-
effed us up there.
Oh
Wow.
man. It was right
All right, well,
there.
I moved it, so you move it back.
Boing. Okay.
What happened to teamwork, guys? What happened to this?
I just said okay.
I was
Christy Cameron, thank you for being a member for 10 months. 10 months with you all, beautiful peeps. Love you guys. Always feel happy after live. That's 2. Oh, Alex Thompson. Get out of here. Alex Thompson, thank you for being a member for 8 months. It says 8 months, but I've been around easily a year now.
Ooh, well. You're a sneaky little
Oh,
baby,
and
aren't you?
Sammy, 608.
Mm.
You've been a member for 2 years.
Holy
Damn!
cow.
4 months. That's 2
Blah,
freaking
blah,
years.
blah, 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 blah.
Always a lurker, but love you all. Favorite podcast to listen to at work. Y'all crack me up. Hi from Medina area, Savannah. Medina's
Ooh,
Cleveland, guys.
Medina.
My cousins live there.
Medina. That's my favorite
Medina.
movie. Medina Goes to Jail.
Medina, very, very nice.
Oh man! And if you're a
Nice area.
lurker, say hi. And I don't know, tell us what you're doing. Everyone, tell us what you're
Yeah.
doing. Say lurker,
Yeah, I wanna
I'm
know.
doing this. If you
Yeah,
comment more,
ooh.
say what you're doing. I'm really curious of what everyone is doing in these productive hours. Guys, it's prime time.
if
It's
you're a
rush
lurker,
hour. Are
ooh.
you guys ready for this next freaking story?
Yeah, say something.
It's
Wait,
prime
did Sam
time.
text me? No, he
Oh.
didn't.
Did he text me?
No.
I sent him really good stuff. Okay, this is the text I sent Sam, okay? I'm going to share it with everyone because it's a really good idea. You know how the Knicks go crazy after every win they have in New York City?
Yeah, the city folk, yes.
Yes, he needs to go out there and ask, will you cook for me for $100 after the Knicks win a game?
Oh, I think they might eat him.
You.
Yeah,
Would
you-
you
those
cook for
no,
me?
those
No,
those
but I'll
crowds
eat you.
are so insane. I really feel like they might eat Sam. Can you
That's
cook
the
for
fun
me
of
for
it.
$100? I'm gonna cook you for free right now.
F. Trey Young.
And then just like it's like that scene from Smiling Friends where they pull the demon apart in the.
Oh, yeah. And burn
they
him alive.
everyone just starts eating Sam, and then no one would get prosecuted either because I don't think laws apply outside Madison Square Garden after a Knicks game. I don't think there's any laws.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
So I would say try it, but be very careful. Maybe wear some kind of armor.
Ah, that's true.
Like
that would be
plate.
so funny.
Yeah.
Are you ready, Miss Savannah? Miss Tedder.
Eggs.
Tedder.
That's your last name.
Tedder.
I went to the outlets there when my cousin lived in Medina.
Amazing. Are you ready?
You guys ever been to
Her
Lock
last,
in.
her last name is not Tedder.
Yeah, that's weird.
Teeter.
That was weird. How'd you say it weirder the
I
second
don't know.
time?
I know.
That was
Teeter.
right, but weird.
Tether.
You are submit
Tether.
Teeter.
All right. I tried. Here we go.
Tater. Like tater, but with a T.
It's
Going
mine.
to Savannah in 3, 2, 1.
My friend threw a party for four. What? For
Four
our friends. Oh, sorry.
friends.
I heard or I saw four friends, but that's not it.
For 4 friends.
All right, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
My friend threw a party for our friend, then told her kids weren't welcome.
Well, you should have read the invitation.
So my friend Lisa, that's my mom,
Uh-oh.
had a birthday recently.
One
Lisa
second.
is a mom.
Wait, hold on.
One second,
We got stuff to do.
Do the worms
Do
have
the
names?
worms have names?
From the top.
No, they don't.
Oh.
They're the worms.
From the top, from this top, or from the actual
From the
title?
top.
So my friend.
Make it
Okay.
slop.
So my friend Lisa had a birthday recently. Lisa is my mom. Lisa is a mom to 3 young kids and has made it well known she will not attend any event her kids aren't welcome at.
Did you write this story? Is that your
no,
mom?
my mom has 4 kids.
I see you, Lisa.
I see you, Lisa. She says she works too many hours to voluntarily spend any more time away from them than she has to. It's actually very nice. By the way, this comes from Deleted. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give some good advice in a little goofy way, but we don't have all the answers. We only let you know what we would do in this situation, but you should let us know what you would do down in the comments.
Yeah.
As OP says, Sarah is childless and has several cats and small dogs that don't like kids, so she doesn't allow kids in her house. Because of this, Sarah has been removed from the rotation of game night hosts since Lisa is in our game group and her kids have to be allowed to attend for her to come. A few days ago, Sarah announced in the group text that she was planning a birthday party for Lisa at Sarah's house. Sarah was trying to make sure everyone could come. Lisa asked if her kids could be welcome, and Sarah said no. Lisa then said, well, then I'm not coming. Apparently, Sarah didn't think Lisa was serious because she went ahead with the plans. Lisa is one of my closest friends and has done a lot for me, so I decided to throw her birthday parties she would actually enjoy. I messaged Sarah privately and told her I would throw the party so she didn't have to worry about the issue of the kids, and Sarah said, don't be silly. She's not going to miss her own birthday just because I said no kids.
Yeah, well, they're her kids.
And she's also said that if her kids aren't going to be there, she's not going. So I don't know where the joke is there, but
It's like the person planning the birthday is being like, well, no, it's my birthday party. She's not going to miss it. But it's not, you're just throwing it. It's not your birthday. If the person whose birthday it's for says, no, you gotta pivot.
yeah. I reminded her this has been Lisa's rule for the entire 12 years I've known her, and she has missed several holiday gatherings and a few game nights because of it, but Sarah insisted this was different. So I planned the party with the help of Lisa's husband at their house the day before Sarah's party was scheduled. Everyone from our friend group except Sarah came, and we had a blast. The next day, Sarah started blowing up the group chat with, "Where is everyone? And I'm waiting for y'all to show up." Several people responded that they didn't see the point in a birthday party where the birthday girl wouldn't be in attendance. Sarah responded that Lisa was invited and wouldn't go without a party. Lisa responded that she had a party the day before that I had thrown for her and she didn't need or want a second one. Sarah got extremely upset and messaged me directly to ask why I hate her so much. Now a bunch of people in our group are saying I was wrong for throwing the party and that I should have encouraged Lisa to go to Sarah's party instead and offered to babysit so that she could go. That's not the point, though. The point wasn't that she needed a babysitter. She didn't want to go without her kids. She wanted to bring her kids, and you can't when you go over Sarah's house because she has things that don't like children. So there's the problem.
Also, where's that energy all your friends have for you to be the babysitter for themselves? Why did none of your friends go, you know what, I'll babysit the kids. I'll be the one to step in. What are you talking about?
Yeah, nobody, that's not the problem here.
Yeah, Sarah needs to look inward to discover what in God's name she thought was going to happen when she threw a party for someone and that person said, I won't come now. And she thought that was still on. She's like, well, she's, you know how she is. She's just playing a little hard to get. But I know she'll be here. And
Okay.
And OP even told you at the beginning, like, hey, I'll plan the party so you don't even have to deal with any of this, and I'll just whatever, because that was weird. It'll be weird. I'll unweird it. And she said, no. I'd like to make it as weird as I possibly can. And now it's your fault somehow, actually.
Yeah. They didn't mention the kids' ages. Yeah, they just said that there's 3. So I have no idea how old they are. But she basically says that she doesn't she spends a lot of time at work, so when she has time off, she's gonna go spend it with her children, whether that's going with her friends or somewhere else. So Hannah, thank you for the $20.
And Hannah's here with the silent 20.
Silent 20. Anyway. Where was I?
Right there. Next one.
And offered a babysitter so she can go. I reminded them that it wasn't an issue of not having a babysitter, but of wanting to spend time with her kids, but I'm still being told I didn't handle it properly. So am I wrong for doing what my friend wanted for her birthday? There's an edit to add here, but...
Well, you told her, I'll plan the party, then she said no. You should have told her, hey, we're having the party. It's the day before yours. I don't think your party's happening. Come to this one.
Now, I think it would be an a-hole... I think it would be an a-hole move if you had the party on the same day. But you had it the day before and also had it, at her house. Sarah was invited, and she just was like, no. I'm not, I don't know. I don't think you're the a-hole. I think you were accommodating for the birthday girl.
This is a Sarah problem.
Yeah, definitely a Sarah problem. And also, screw your friends for, not having your back. That's annoying.
Yeah, and honestly, your friends just also don't want a Sarah problem. Because I bet you she's really annoying when she's got problems.
Yeah. There's an edit to add here. Because this keeps coming up in the comments, Sarah is not excluded from any events just from being in the rotation for hosting them. There are several other friends that are the same way, including me. A few years ago, we started keeping track of who hosted and rotating through available hosts because it was always the same 2 people hosting, and they got tired of being the only ones responsible for it. If Lisa says she can't attend a particular game night, Sarah is often asked if she would like to host. She seldom does, though. And now there's an update. We're going to get right into it. This post blew up in the comments, so I wanted to let y'all know what happened this morning. Lisa and my good friend, who was fairly ignorant of the whole situation, sent out a group text last night asking to meet up today sometime or this weekend because of her not showing up or responding to the party invites. And the ones who were available met up today and talked with her to make sure she was okay. This also gave her a chance to ask what the heck the issue was, since she found out then about me being called out for hosting the first party. Turns out Sarah has been telling people I said things to her I never said, and that Lisa said things to her I don't believe Lisa ever said. She was at work, so couldn't defend herself. By the way, I'm going to say right now that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app, and just search up OK Storytime.
And you'll never say she didn't say that.
Ooh, because I bet you she did.
Yeah, this friend is gross and exhausting, and I don't like them.
Yeah, she's not really being a friend right now. She's being more of a nuisance. She's being a little chatty Cathy, even though her name's Sarah.
She's doing a Johnny. Yes, Papa. Eating sugar. No, Papa.
No, Papa.
Telling lies. Yes, Papa.
Oh, it's the
Yes, she's telling lies about you.
eating apple. No, Papa.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. This is like Sarah needs to be, is stricken from the circle, because this is weird. This is crazy weird. Crazy weird. And that's that.
Several people texted and called Sarah asking her to come over, but she claimed she was busy, so one person elected themselves the fixer of messes and is trying to get the whole group together to straighten this out. So far, everyone who came today has voted to remove Sarah from the group, but we will see what the rest of the group thinks. Yikes. Personally, I'm done with her, as is my friend, since Sarah said some pretty nasty things to her about not showing up, her saying she wasn't coming. I saw the text. There is a second update.
Yeah, no, she's literally having a full-blown conniption and trying to bring down as many other people as possible because she failed at throwing a party. You can't have a birthday for someone and then they go, oh yeah, but my kids are coming. And then you go, nah, and then they go, okay, well then there's no party because I won't be there. And then you go, well, she would never actually say something she meant.
And it's so funny that she, did not think that she was serious when every single time before, when her kids weren't able to come, she didn't go. And now, even if it's an event for her, she's like, oh, my kids can't come? Well, then I won't be there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
then the party's not happening because my kids will be there on my birthday.
Just I don't know. We all got together and confronted Sarah about her lies and how horrible she was to our one friend who was experiencing a very traumatic time. She got defensive and rude, so we told her we were done with her and she's no longer welcome at game nights. There are two people who were friends with her from the beginning, and the reason she was welcomed into the group that said they were still friends with her, and we made it clear that's fine as long as she isn't brought to game nights / group gatherings. That's the end.
Yeah, you gotta hit her with the, we wish you well. Hey, I wish you well.
I really thought you were going to say, hit her with the, we wish you a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you could do that too. I wish you a Merry Christmas. And that, I mean that.
You know what?
It's July, whatever. I wish you a Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year.
It's May. Wish you Merry Christmas.
Yeah. We're done. We're done with your shenaniganry in the group.
Ooh, that was a nice pop.
It was a good pop goes.
But yeah, I think it was over. And honey, that dress was what was it? That dress was ruined when she bought it.
It was ruined when she bought it. I
don't
hate
even
that
know.
that's in my head now.
He's never even seen Cat
Honey,
Hat, guys.
it was ruined when she bought it. I am the cat. Where's my hat?
How's it look?
I am now the cat in the hat. With the hat.
Aw. And
Honey, it was ruined when she bought it.
honey, that just was ruined when she bought it.
Look, I'm a girl.
Sarah says Sarah's logic made no sense. Interesting.
It's true.
Coming
Wait.
from Sarah.
Sarah.
Man,
Sarah, what do you think?
Sarah's logic was so bad, even Sarah can't stand up
Wow.
for Sarah.
Aw.
Oh, yes, she
Aw.
does.
No, I'm not that Sarah.
All right. No, I know you're not that Sarah. Don't worry, Sarah.
I'm that
Sarah and Sarah are two different people. We would never confuse the Sarah
I'm
with that Sarah.
Sarah.
All right, Coda, it's
Michael
time.
Sarah.
It's time for you to take a little breaky poo.
It's time to do. All right. I'll be back. Okay. Bye.
You break it?
Do you do voices?
Too many.
Yeah.
The ones in my head.
I was about to say that. I was like, how many are in your head at any given moment?
Voices? I don't really hear things.
Oh, it's because you're just using your mouth. You don't really think.
It's because you're
much.
yelling the loudest.
That's also true. Have you heard that God gives you 2 ears so you'll listen more than you'll talk?
How's that going for you?
Guess what, Keon? She just learned that today.
You can teach a dog an old trick anytime.
That's not even it. You can teach a dog. a trick.
Keon, I got you a joke for Star Wars for yesterday, May the 4th.
Go for it.
Where does Darth Vader get his shoes?
Darth Maul. At the mall.
Where does Darth Maul get shoes?
I don't know.
Vader. I meant Darth Maul. Oh, fuck.
Ow, that hurt me.
Don't worry, we can do it next year. Get me again next year.
Do it next year. Don't worry, we can do it next year. Hey, I have that story ready for you right
What
there.
is Luke Skywalker's favorite type of car?
Honda Civic.
Isn't it like a pod thing?
It's a Toyota. Toy Yoda.
He's playing with it. All right, we need to keep going. No more Star Wars jokes.
That was all you.
I know. I said a bad one, and then I feel bad. It was like reprimanding myself.
Mice window?
What's up, everyone?
Nice window. No, that's a joke. That's a classic. Oh man, that's
I don't
a good
get
one.
it, but I still love my wife.
Well, you weren't there. You had to be there.
You had to be there. You weren't here.
Okay,
Do you know
fine.
what's the? Did you watch any Star Wars?
No,
you didn't.
I've never seen it.
Never mind. Never mind. Not gonna go down that rabbit hole.
You can try to explain it.
I was trying to say Mace Windu, and I said Mice Window, and a lot of people didn't
Mice
know.
window.
It was a whole big thing. And now I'm gonna try to attempt to read this.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
Is everything set?
Oh.
Yes, except for the TLDR.
And I'm gonna
Lower
have
third.
What episode are we on?
2-4.
and I'm
Mega 2
gonna-
S4. Savannah, I have something for you. So, what you want to do is, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
For some
She was
reason.
about to say something, I was just holding her off.
Okay, good.
All right,
good,
we're
good.
ready.
Look at her. She looks scared. All right, 3, 2,
That's
1.
so rude.
That's not it. What the?
That's
What did
so
you do?
rude. I hate everyone here.
You hate me?
No.
No,
3, 2, 1.
my best friend admitted her feeling.
No.
No. See?
Nope.
Look at that. Look at that. It's together. The and
And
I.
Ah, there's the dyslexia.
Andal. No,
Andal.
there's no space. Anyways,
There wasn't a space on that. Andal.
You literally set this up.
a
3, 2, 1.
My best friend and I admitted our feelings to each other, but it ended immediately.
Yeah, sorry, but that's not gonna work.
I'm in love with my best friend,
Aw.
and I don't deserve to know how he feels about me anymore. I met my best friend through his work a year ago. Let's call him
Serious.
Serious?
I'm serious.
I knew that.
Like Sirius XM.
I knew how to
Serious,
say
like
that.
Sirius Black.
Like
I guess
someone-
seriously.
Let's see if he is XM or just an X.
Let's see if he's serious.
Oh, you guys are good.
And though
No,
we
you
s-
disconnected.
So, is there supposed to be like a fire alarm up there? Is that what that's supposed to be?
let's call him Serious. And though we started off on uneven ground, I admired him and his work. We closely became friends and really close. We send each other food and other treats constantly. And still do.
What kind of food? I want to know what kind of food y'all are sending to each
You
other.
a freak.
I hope it's chocolate covered strawberries. I love those.
That is such a romantic food,
Chocolate covered strawberries. Well, yeah, but
especially if they're covered in
Just
white
me.
chocolate.
What if this guy's just sending you oysters? Just oyster.
the fact that he like wants me to laugh at it, I'm just not gonna give it to him.
Bah. I thought you'd laugh easier.
Nope, I don't laugh anymore.
We talked about our struggles, and at least once he helped me through an anxiety attack.
Oh, you should marry him.
We started saying "I love you" in messages constantly.
Whoa.
If we fought, we communicated and always came out the other side stronger for it. What doesn't kill you makes you.
Kelly Clarkson.
Ugly. Purple traitor.
You're evil. You're why?
Ooh.
Okay, bye, Riley. You didn't even hang out. You just said bye, Riley.
Well, technically, she said hi and bye.
I didn't see the hi.
Hi, Riley. Okay, bye.
You're crazy. All right. Well,
Thanks, Purple Trader, for
That
the
is
$50.
$50, another 30 minutes. Everyone say thank you, Purple Trader. Did Purple show up just to troll Riley? Yes. And is she gone drinking her fun Hispanic milkshakes? Yes. It's her day. It's the ultimate Cinco de Mayo Taco Tuesday day. It's her day.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's coherent.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought she'd
It's
be
like
pretty
she-
busy.
No.
She just drank and was like, that's what I forgot.
There's only one thing to make this day more perfect.
Bink.
Torturing Riley. Thank you, Purple Trader. So, if we fought, we communicated and always came out on the other side stronger for it. He's brilliant and charming and kind. Very good looking. Even if he has issues around his looks, it still amazes me every day that all of the people in the world that Sirius could spend time with, he chose me. And by the way, this comes from Orpheus Turned. And if you want to see my own stories, you know where to go. I'm Riley.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
Guys, what are we here to do right now?
How come you never say it and you always test us?
I didn't study.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna tell you why I do
Riley,
that.
I
'cause
didn't
It's,
study for this test.
it's because it's so scripted every time we do it, and I'm trying to break it up.
Mm.
That's what I'm doing here.
All
You
right.
Improv with me.
I'll yes
That's
and.
what I'm looking for.
All right.
I get questioned so many times when I do something new.
Yeah, because we're all thrown off guard. You never.
That's
given
the
us-
point. This is the what number? This is the 11th improv show in Canada. Okay, podcasts wise.
What?
Yes,
11th improv show.
yes, and we're here to be goofy. Read goofy stories. Everyone, what are they supposed to do that's watching right now?
They're supposed to comment and tell us what they would do.
Exactly. So, OP continues to say about their lovely boyfriend, Sirius.
Not really. It's best.
Oh, yeah,
friend.
situationship.
It's not even situationship. It's high tension friendship.
Mm.
Thank you, Keon Bot. That was
You're
a
so
perfect
welcome.
summary.
You're so welcome.
I quickly developed a crush on Sirius that I tried to suppress out of fear of ruining our friendship. But the longer that time went on, the harder I fell for him. That is literally what was written down. Let
Yeah.
me read it again. The longer.
Oh,
The
no.
harder
You're
I
not
felt.
reading smut.
Yeah.
Or yet.
I will turn this into smut.
You don't even know how to turn that into smut.
SUMT, yes, I do. It was easy to do so. He's so easy to love. Anytime I hurt him by saying or doing something thoughtless, I cry my eyes out until we fix it. I'm a crybaby by nature.
Oh.
Raise your hand if you're a crybaby by nature.
I don't cry over anything.
That's good.
Unless it's like an animal, then yeah, I'll probably cry.
Is that technically within terms crybaby by nature?
What?
Because animals are in nature.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Mm.
Things turn around, but things changed around a year ago. Sirius went out of town to visit family, and we ended up talking on the phone. One thing led to another, and I ended up nervously confessing how I felt about him. He admitted that he felt the same way. And even though we both agreed that we weren't in a good enough mental state to be in a relationship, the way we talked to each other shifted to be much more romantic, much more strawberries covered in white chocolate kind of thing.
White covered strawberries? I mean, to each their own. I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum.
I'll take every chocolate.
I brought brownies.
Hell yeah.
And I ate one.
Mm,
Guess what I dipped it in?
fudge. Or the chocolate. Yeah.
Chocolate fudge.
Look at
baby.
you.
I double coated that bitch.
I was ecstatic and relieved beyond words to know I hadn't screwed up our friendship. It only lasted for around 2 weeks before I effed up, though.
Okay, how do we think they effed up?
How can you do that?
She cried too much. It
You
was
think so?
annoying. I don't know.
I mean, that from context clues, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. She probably got like too nervous and then like
Cheated?
over exaggerated. No, I don't think she cheated. No, I think she just. Oh, Dark Lord of All says she
But the
said
thing
I
is,
love you.
they've been saying I love you
Oh, that's true. Wait, they
via
have been
text
saying
and
that.
everything. Like, oh, I love you, but like,
I don't know, self-sabotage. People do that.
Yes.
maybe she's like, oh, I really like you, but like, I can't do this because I don't want to hurt you. It's not you, it's me.
Yeah, that kind of thing. You took it serious and try to, instead of like fighting through it.
Mm.
She probably
I
just
agree with
like
that.
was overthinking and just like so like either over the top or just being like so nervous that it's just annoying.
Didn't Keon just say that?
No.
Oh, I thought he did.
No.
What did Keon say then? I think it was that. I think he literally just said that. All right. So, anyways,
Did anyone hear that echo?
it sounded like Keon's voice as a girl. It's hard. Oh, it's hard to talk about the details of the fight even now. I had shared some deep trauma of mine with Sirius, and he wanted to replicate by sharing some of his own traumas and struggles. Yay, the trauma dumping sage. I
Aw.
felt like I was not in the right headspace to properly give him the energy and attention he deserved. So I asked him to hold off on sharing for the time being. Sirius felt dismissed and a little used, and he started being passive-aggressive to me, which grated on my nerves that we were already shot from our talk. One thing led to another, and I ended up calling him. I yelled and begged him to drop the issue for now, tried to explain my reasoning for not listening to him immediately, and out of frustration told him that it felt selfish for him to be upset about it when I had shared some incredibly sensitive, traumatic information. It was a mistake.
She trauma dumped.
Well, I didn't consider that as one of the options, but honestly, should have guessed.
Trauma dumping and gossiping is such an intricate thing to do well without it, like,
Whoa, what happened there?
affecting you or the other person watching.
What did you do? That was upstairs.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What was that?
I all right, there was some song that just randomly went on. I don't know what that was. I think it's from that video I was watching earlier.
It definitely was.
How did it get down here? Weird. Sorry, technical issues. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. So it was a mistake. Sirius got incredibly quiet and waited for me to lose steam, and then asked if yelling at him made me feel better.
Ooh. Yikes.
It didn't. He told me that he would never, ever talk to me the same way I had talked to him. How do you think she's yelling at him? I thought she was like yelling and begging. What does this mean?
I don't know. I don't know. OP kind of annoys me.
Really?
Not gonna lie, OP, you seem very needy and very like, oh my gosh, like, you know, like and honestly, like I understand that like maybe you weren't in the right mindset to like get all of his trauma and whatnot, but the right thing to do would, you know, have it be reciprocated. If you're gonna trauma dump, let him also, you know, if he wants to, then like let him do it.
Yeah.
Like it's in the moment, you know, like, and you can't change that moment. And what you did was, instead of having like, you didn't keep the momentum going, you literally stopped it and was like, actually, I can't do this. And it's like, oh, well, actually, your time's done and it's my time. So
I agree. Situations like this are very tricky when it comes to a relationship, a new relationship too, because it can either make or break you depending on how you go about it and what you share and how you share it. Because this is a baby. This relationship's a small baby.
I trauma dumped on my first date, like with my ex. Our date was 6 hours long because we like immediately hit it off.
Did you guys go on a second date?
Well, yes, we ended up like dating after like 2 months of talking or something.
Oh, wow.
Then we dated for 3.5 years.
Nice.
And then it turned out he was psycho. That's how it always goes.
Should have talked for like 6 more hours.
Yeah, I guess I should have, right?
So, he told me the way I snapped. He told me the way I had snapped after all we've been through and all we talked about. Do you really think I don't care? And had made him think of the manipulative ways his abusers had talked to him. He brought up a fear I had told him of losing him as a friend and told me this is how I would lose him. He told me that our confessing was a mistake and that he would have been better off as friends, and that I had lost his trust with this incident. I was only numb and could only think to keep nodding my head and apologizing. I spiraled for a few days. Hard. When I came out of my spiral, Sirius assured me that we were still friends and he loved me, but things have irreversibly shifted.
Well, that's on you, OP.
Sometimes people say things and you should be able to backtrack without those words making such a crazy like indention on the conversation. Like it's all about the intention.
Yeah.
It's
I feel
weird.
like you should have been like you know, there's a time and place for it sometimes too.
Yeah.
Like you want to be vulnerable, but I think it's for two people. Does that person can that person take it in that moment or not?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Well, my thing is, it's not really that I like trauma dump. I'm just a very open book. I don't really hide things.
There's a difference between being an open book and trauma dumping.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna like bring it up out of nowhere. If the conversation presents itself and like I feel comfortable talking about it, which I usually do, because I just like, I don't know, feel like it's not really like a hard subject that I'm like, oh no, I can't talk about this or whatever. That's like rarely anything in my life. I will talk about anything for a while.
Yeah, trauma dumping but reciprocating it takes a level of maturity
Yeah.
to navigate through. It doesn't seem like everyone was in the best headspace here navigating this.
I mean, I agree. I don't think that, like, she even said, like, I wasn't in the best headspace. But the thing is, like, sometimes you have to do uncomfortable things. Like, and it, you know, like, what headspace was she in? Was she just like, oh, I don't feel like listening? Or, like, I'm not in a good headspace because I, you know, like, just got in a weird like headspace because I just trauma dumped and now like I, feel weird afterwards. Like, I think there's different situations where you feel it like afterwards.
So-
SCZ brings it up here too. I would ask if this person needs a shoulder or advice before they start trauma dumping.
Also true.
Nice headspace. How are we going about this?
Yeah, Dark Lord of All says their communication styles don't seem compatible. Which
agree.
I don't know if it's that because it seemed like everything was coasting. Everything seemed really good.
But when it comes down to actually doing like something serious per se, then they can't do it.
This is the main hurt I got from Sirius before. Well, we need to keep reading, but
yes.
He didn't feel reciprocated or that, didn't have that time or space to
share it.
Yeah, to share his point of view.
It was
It's
probably,
He wanted to, but she wasn't in the right headspace now, so that he can't. So that's like, oh, okay, well, that's not fair.
So
like,
you
that's
can
not
do
how
that.
I would take
can't
it too.
do it. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd be like, oh, okay, so you can say whatever you want, but then if I want to talk about my stuff, it's like, oh, no, I can't handle that.
Yeah. So he rarely messages, I love you, just only love you too, bestie, or LU2.
Ooh, you've been demoted to, ooh.
I sent him gifts on Valentine's, but he made a promise that it was purely platonic. We weren't as open with each other anymore. I'm not as open with him anymore. I'm still as in love with him as I was before, but it hurts so much now. I don't know how he feels about me anymore. If he still feels in love with me, I am terrified to ask because if he says he isn't, it may just fall apart. I don't deserve to know anymore. If we just stay friends at this point, then that's what I'll be happy with. I'll push down all my feelings and pretend that I don't cry at night occasionally and hope that maybe one day we'll get back to where we were before. Update 10 days later.
Oh.
So I got my answer.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
What's this answer? Oh, God, I want to know. I think it's no.
I think maybe it's like a full-on, like, hey, we're in an awkward space. How do we go on from here? I think it's just, we can't.
Yeah.
Like, or we're like, this is awkward, but we're just friends. I'm sorry. That's that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. She left a bad taste in his mouth. I'd be the same. I'd be like, that just didn't sit well with me. If it's not sitting well, and we've been dating or whatever for 2 weeks, then, we're already having issues. That's not a good sign.
No, it's not at all. It's weird. This is super weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
10 days later, so I got my answer. I asked Sirius if he still considered me a best friend, and that he very explicitly told me that while I was still a close friend, any feelings he had for me are entirely platonic. Dang. There's our answer.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. You guys just weren't compatible in the way that you hoped.
And that hurts me, but it gives me closure. By the way, you can listen to more stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime. The truth is, that argument came right after I had just admitted to him that I'd been abused by an ex. I won't go into details, but as hurt as Sirius might have felt over me not wanting to hear his own experiences, which I accept is totally valid, me lashing out was a direct result of having such an emotionally harrowing conversation beforehand. Okay, so we got a little bit more here. Very sensitive subject. Was not executed effectively on either side, right? Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this is something that, like, hey, this should have been, like, talked about before bringing it up. Like someone said, like, are you willing to hear this? Are you like, yeah.
I mean, I think if it comes up in the conversation, if, like, you're having, like, this deep conversation, sometimes, like, start out with something like, oh, lighthearted, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then it goes into, like,
you get vulnerable.
Go into this dark place. And it's like, oh, guys, actually, like, I think that I'm willing to share this, whatever. And then you
Mhm.
share it, and then you don't know that it brings up so much trauma. And then you're like, oh, and then they're trying to share, and it's like, oh, wait, hold on, wait, I am still dealing with my stuff. Sorry, type of thing. Like maybe that was the first time she really trusted someone with that information as well. So
Yeah.
I don't
Eh,
know.
like a romantic partner with this type of
Yeah,
information.
and also in
Yeah.
like the first 2 weeks, like that is a big thing to tell someone in the first 2
It-
weeks.
It took me like 3 or 4 months before I was like, "Yo, Angie, by the way, this, that, and the other."
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like,
3 to 4 months. Sorry, I said months, didn't I?
yeah, I tried on like the first
We-
date.
Yeah. And then you guys stayed together for 3.5 years, and then turned out
Yeah,
you were
but
psycho.
then, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know where. I think things just like pop up. If something like reminds me of it, I'll be like, oh, this. But not like if we're having a good time, I'm not gonna bring up like, by the way, this traumatic event has happened to me once, and it's like, whoa, what's going on?
Dude, we have a little bit more left.
I think
But-
Good Morning Petty Potato says I think they should both go to a joint therapy session with a mediator.
Yeah.
I think first and foremost solo therapy.
Yeah.
Just to get that out there.
Mhm.
But then also because now this is so awkward. I don't know. I think a lot of people are saying everybody sucks here. Like, yeah, the tomboy brings it up. Everyone sucks here. She was vulnerable and raw. He tried to reciprocate, and she couldn't deal right then. And instead of telling him that kindly, she got angry, and he got defensive and angry in turn. So
Yeah.
it's like, you guys, it's a good, I guess, way to analyze it is like, you guys are dancing. You guys are
Yep.
dancing, and one, starts
then
dancing
one-
faster, and the other one starts dancing slower, and then you're stepping on each other's feet, and now you're just not dancing
Weird.
anymore.
So I won't keep pinning over someone who won't.
Pining.
I won't keep pining over someone who would shut down his romantic feelings over a single argument, especially given the circumstances. That's not fair to me. It might take some time, but I'll get over it. Life moves on. Time heals all wounds. Insert another cheesy phrase. I will always love him, but I can't continue to be in love with him, and that's okay. We're done here. Yeah, I think the best piece of advice I've gotten so far is therapy mediator. Just one session. Very sensitive subject, very tough to navigate.
I think it's also the thing of asking before you start diving into it. I know it's a sense of vulnerability, but this
Yeah.
is not someone they were only talking for so long. Like, you only have a surface level, and maybe a little bit more than surface level friendship or relationship, but to some people that's way too soon. To some people that's way too slow. It just depends.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a two-way
Agreed.
street.
Agreed.
I think you definitely have to read the room.
Oh yeah,
Be
absolutely.
like, oh, is this something that I can discuss here that this person would also be able to either rather relate to or understand in a way, And if they aren't, then you probably shouldn't bring it up, and then you probably shouldn't be with that person because then you'll never be able to talk about it.
Agreed. Guys, that's the end of that story. Thanks for listening. We got another freaking story coming right up.
Also got a lot of
Savannah,
donations.
who was freaking donating here?
So many. Hannah, thank you for the $20. Klutz the cat, thank you for the $10. Savannah, I love your energy. Hi, Cake. Thanks, Klutz.
Hi.
Meow.
She is a very happy person when I do see her,
Me?
like in the mornings and stuff.
Well,
Hello.
Yeah, why be sad? Purple Trader, thank you for the $50. Hi, Riley. Okay, bye.
She said Mexican smoothies. They called it Mexican smoothies.
Oh, Mexican smoothies. All
I
right.
would call it Mexican, maybe because I like them blended. Mexican ices.
Yum. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. On this day, I honor the passing of my amazing uncle, Colonel Joseph F. Cotton, and who was a test pilot for the U.S. Air Force. Google the words XB-70, Valkyrie, and paperclip, and he would appreciate my Mexican smoothie.
Oh, okay. I can Google that. I can
I don't
definitely
know what
do
that
that.
means.
All right, if that's what I think it is.
That's
I hope that's not like a like I search that up and then everything blows up.
No,
So.
you should be fine.
Hannah, thank you again for the $20. Sorry, my Ko-Fi is still being difficult on my end.
That's okay. You don't have to. You don't
Don't
always have to
explain.
donate. It's all good. You're good.
Don't even explain. Shh.
XB.
Oh. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Riley, I sent 7 books ranging from tame to ooh la la. Your idea of spicy is precious.
Look,
Grace,
this
who looks
isn't-
tired?
This isn't even my real self here on Instagram or on live. All right, I'm a freak show. All right, I'm the most freaky person you have ever met. I'm not innocent, and I put on a character. I put on a sweet Southern boy character. This isn't really who I am. I'm crazy.
I put on a sweet Southern boy charm. This is exactly who I am. I've never tried to change once.
Why don't you give it a go?
That's just rude, and I won't.
Okay, so I looked up the plane.
Uh oh.
So there is a there is
Can
a
you share it?
huge article. But I'll show a picture to everybody. It's pretty.
Yay!
If that's okay, Purple.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah.
Purple said it. Come on.
Yeah,
We could
she told me to
share it.
Google it. So, let me get that for everyone. I'll show it to everyone here.
It's an experimental plane. I don't understand.
Probably
does that mean?
experiment. Yeah, it's here. Hold on, it's pretty big. That's why.
We're getting there, everyone. We will see this plane soon. Oh, nice. That
So-
one. I knew it was one of those.
Pointy.
I knew it was a
Ow,
plane.
it looks sharp. It looks like a sharpened pencil.
It's pretty sick.
That was pretty sick.
I guess he was a test pilot for that.
Yeah, being a test pilot is scary because it's no one's tested before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
There's no testing for the test pilot.
Yeah. I saw my name on a few comments. What do they say?
I don't know.
Love all
Riley's
your
thinking about
princess.
where he is.
She said. Riley, please what? Look at your game. Oh. Riley, Sam, and John had to explain to you you could have spicy sleep without cuddling, and you were genuinely shocked. It's putting on a character. I knew that. I knew you could go goblin mode and doggy style.
I'm still
lizard
on the,
mode.
Whoa.
I'm still on.
Lizard
I'm still on
mode?
Grace and TikTok saying
That-
someone looks tired.
Mm.
All right, guys, that's my time. This was fun. Love you guys.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. What papers? Oh, these papers. Whatever you say, boss. Dakota said that he didn't give you this chair and you gave him the silent treatment. He was like, "Oh my god, okay." Yeah, he is rude. Oh, anonymous.
Our paperclip.
Is that for me? Wow.
So-
She makes a throat. Actually, I hate all the pillows. I take them away.
I'll read this because I'm assuming this is what Purple
Alright, yeah, you
Shaker
read it.
was assuming for.
For Riley.
Well, just in general, her uncle, a Purple Trader's uncle. On April 30th, 1966, a common paperclip saved the second XB-70 Valkyrie prototype, AV-2, from a potential crash landing after its nose gear jammed during a test flight. Pilot Joe Cotton used a binder-style paperclip from his briefcase to bridge a faulty circuit breaker in the cockpit, enabling the gear to lock for a safe landing. That's crazy. That's insane.
Wait, put it down.
Yeah, I'm over here. Put it down? Yeah. What is it? It's a pillow fort.
That's Savannah. Look at her again. Look at her again. wait, let's give her a friend. Oh. Look how cute. Look how cute she is. How sweet.
They're
Sorry,
just
you actually
little
can't sit
guys.
there either.
They're just little guys.
Oh, no! Where do I sit?
You have to
Where
sit
am I
on the
supposed to
stool.
sit?
You gotta sit on the stool, I think. Sorry. Oh man. Oh man. Yes, that's how we're gonna read. Here, wait. Let let the worms visit. Here, wait. Wait. Can you put a worm in there? There you go. Okay. Wait. Okay. Put it back on there. Put it back on Savannah.
That's not a worm. That looks
It's a worm. It's a
phallic.
worm.
Looks
It's a worm.
like I excited a Smurf. I don't know.
It's a worm. Look at
Um,
it. Look at it. It's a little worm.
Yeah.
It's a little worm.
To Smurf, that's a big worm.
It's a little worm. Okay.
I hate these. I hate these. I hate these.
Savannah
I like
hates the
this one
pillows.
right here.
Okay. There's a pillow all the way over there. Here, wait. This was. Where'd this come from? I'll put it on here. There we go. There we go.
Hey, guess what you have to do
What?
for your bit?
What?
Oops.
Oh.
UV. My wife.
My brand.
My wife.
Thank you. The worm does look like what I think what it looked like.
It did look like that.
It did look like a Smurf.
Woo.
I fixed it.
I'm
But
in
Savannah's
the
tiny.
hole. Put me in the brig.
What's behind here?
Who's there? It's a secret. It's a secret. Get on here.
Yeah. Looks good. Looks good.
She needs a tuffet. What is a tuffet?
Miss
Muppet?
Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider and said, and said I'm gonna bite her.
Stop rhyming at me. Just tell me. That didn't give me any explanation. You just rhymed.
Oh, right, ladies. We have a couple more donos, and then we'll go ahead and read more stories.
Wee.
Aw, Stella.
Sofa King, thank you for being a member for 4 months. I am Sofa King. Pleased to say it's my OK 4-month birthday today.
Only 4
Sorry,
months.
I'm
Something I
rhyming
feel like
again.
you've been here for like ever.
Ever. I'm over half baked, literally and figuratively, waiting for my membership at Club Baby. Club Baby.
Club baby.
I can't wait. I can't wait for you to enter Club Baby. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Riley, I make retired war vet Marines blush. With your PTSD? I have no context for this. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Is
and
that
he
what a tuffet
still
is?
what? Oh, and he'd still love for me to be his daughter-in-law. I don't know what the context there is, but hearts.
What's a tuffet? Somebody explain
I
it
sat
to me.
on her tuffet.
What is that a couch?
I
It's
don't
like
know.
a stool.
What is a tuffet? Is it a stool?
Let's look it up.
Tuffet?
Tuffet.
I feel like it's something
I'm
you
assuming
wear.
it's a stool. I thought it was a stool, like she
Like,
sat on her
A
tuffet.
tuffet is a low upholstered seat or footstool, often circular, that functions as a small ottoman, decorative accent, or footrest.
She sat on her tuffet. You were just sitting on her tuffet.
I really was just sitting on a tuffet, guys.
Someone
I had
get a-
no idea.
Can we fly in a spider?
Probably.
fly in a spider?
There's always a spider in here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Spider, please.
Who's reading this one?
Cue the spider.
Who wants to read this one?
That girl.
I shall read it.
You shall read
And
it.
I shall react to it.
She's gonna react here.
Ah!
That's a
all right.
reaction. Well, okay, we're about ready.
Look at my tiny tongue is licking.
Today is my my nephew's 3rd birthday.
Well,
And
get
I-
a couple more of them, and I'll be impressed.
Okay. I don't know why I just got
berated. Unbelievable. 3?
Savannah,
Supposed to be, oh, happy birthday.
No.
Savannah, it's always a competition here.
Well,
3
have
birthdays?
more, and then I'll be impressed. I've got 24. Tell.
24. You have one brother.
I've
You
got
got 24.
24.
Tell
I've
that
got
to the judge.
24
All right.
birthdays. He's only got 3. Wow.
24. I thought you meant 24 nephews.
3, 2.
Happy birthday to your nephew. Happy 3rd birthday.
2, 1.
The man I dated gave me a fake name, but I discovered his real life. I don't like you. That's all I'm going to say. A few days ago, I found out that a guy I used to date last winter. A few days ago, I found out that a guy I used to date last winter had given me a fake last name, got married in early spring, and had been engaged, living with his fiancée the entire time we were dating, and as we continue to hook up every now and then in the months following us no longer dating.
Oh.
Wow, way to ruin the whole story. Spoilers.
Was his name Doe?
Tuck
John Doe?
it. Oh.
By the way, this comes from Boombix, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, he was able to hide his wife from me in a variety of ways that all added up to be a perfect scenario for him to continue to lead me on, and without me seeing a reason to ask many questions. For example, he was a coach and had weird work hours, like very early mornings and evenings after normal work hours, so many of our dates were lunch dates. He was also going through a messy custody hearing for his son that was scheduled for March 2022, so when he started to be busy a lot, I understood and didn't ask questions. Was he going through a custody hearing, though? If he still had a wife?
Honestly, wait.
He had told me he didn't have social media to avoid giving his ex any fuel at all for the hearings, so when I couldn't find him online, well, he had already told me why. These are like, wow. The scams he's scamming. This is brilliant. At the time, there was no solid reason for me to distrust him, even if things sometimes felt a little off in my gut. At one point, I did question his interest in me when he didn't reply for a few days, and he told me, sorry, busy weekend with my son.
Nope.
Yeah. He would reassure me and apologize, so he had many chances to set me free, even without coming clean. He could have just said, yeah, I'm not feeling it anymore. Wish you the best. And I feel so stupid for thinking that he was such a great father for being focused on his son when he had his weekends with him. Or perhaps he was being focused on his other family. And other wife that he had. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Seems like it.
He eventually was honest with me as the custody hearing got closer and told me that he needed to be focused on that and that he couldn't give me what I deserved in a relationship right now. When we stopped seeing each other regularly, we stayed in contact and occasionally slept together since we were both single, or so I thought. Oh no! Yeah, you were wrong about that. That's tough. I even looked back through my calendar and we saw each other 2 days after his wedding weekend. Ick! Oh! Wait!
What?
Wait! Oh no. He just got married?
He just got married.
He just got married? Yeah.
What is wrong with him?
Congratulations.
Boy, oh boy.
What?
I found out that he was married when I mentioned him at a business, and someone who worked there said they think he was their coach. I'm purposely keeping that vague because when I confronted him, he tried to get me to tell him who it was that he coached who told me. Who snitched? Who's the little rat who said I was married? Oh, he's gonna be on the bench for life. Who's that rat? That kid's never getting a scholarship to college. I'll tell you that. That's it, he's done. You're sitting on the bench. He says, he goes to practice. He goes, come here. Timmy? Puts his arm on his shoulder. Timmy, did you tell my girlfriend that I was married? Did you?
What are you trying to do here, huh? What are you trying to ruin me?
Think you're a big man, Timmy?
You think that's gonna get to me somehow?
You think we're gonna win the playoffs with that attitude? It's on the bench, Timmy.
Punch. Get back out there. Catch a ball or something.
I wasn't gonna play that game. So we looked up his coaching profile to see if we were talking about the same person, and there he was, smiling with a different last name than what he had told me 10 months ago. With a description saying he likes to spend time with his wife, his son, same name he told me, and dog, same name he told me. More Googling at home brought up a wedding registry for a wedding in April 2022. Wow. Both of their Facebook profiles where they are in each other's pictures, and the house he lives in with the wife's name as the owner. I feel so disgusted, deceived, targeted, hurt, mad, sad, shocked. That was a lot. You're feeling a lot. So, ladies and supporters of ladies, do I tell the wife? Yes.
Do I tell the wife?
Yes. Part of me wants to, so that she isn't also being deceived by this guy and so he doesn't get away with it. But I also want to just be done with it, move on, and never think about him again. I'm afraid to open a door that I can't close by involving myself more into his twisted life. I'm slightly concerned about his reaction if I tell him, like my own safety or that of my property since he knows where I live, or if there's any other way a cruel and cunning person would get revenge that I'm not thinking of. Any advice or similar experiences, and we've got relevant comments. But what do you think what should OP do?
Yeah, I think you should definitely tell the wife because this is like a brand new thing that just emerged, and also screw him. He's ruining every relationship he has.
Yeah.
With his,
Son.
wives, like many
Son.
women, son,
Dog.
It's the good old.
neighbors.
If you were in her shoes, you would want to be told.
Oh, for
I mean,
sure.
like, you, in a way, you are in her shoes. Are you not glad that you know this information now? You know?
It's true.
Is OP be like, I don't want to ruin that?
Yeah. But we got more. Relevant comments. When I was married, I got a phone call from the husband of the woman my husband cheated on me with. It was a hard call, but I'm grateful he did that. I had a lot of little signs, but his call and the proof of my husband's infidelity that his call led me to find phone records ultimately helped me end a terrible marriage. And we've got an update. I think that's got to be a comment that helps OP, make the right decision. Hopefully. Which is telling the wife.
Yeah, I think you definitely need to tell her.
Yeah.
Because why would you also be part of that? And
Or-
then,
No, what were you saying?
well, why would you want to be a part of that? That's like his thing. Like, he messed up, and now, like, if you don't say something, you're just doing the same thing as him.
Yeah. Or you don't tell the wife. You get the Timmy from the team in on the scheme.
Come here.
You say, Timmy.
Come here.
He goes, "Excuse me, ma'am. We've only met once." And you go, I know, Timmy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna launch an elaborate plan where I'm going to give you pictures of me and the guy.
Hey, yo, Timmy, come back to practice. What
No,
are you doing? What are you doing?
Wait.
Oh, wait, what are you
No, I
doing?
feel like he's like, all right, team, we're gonna do a real fun game here. Who told my fake girlfriend
Yeah.
about my real life?
Yeah. Who did it? Update.
If who doesn't tell me, guess what? We're doing sprints.
Oh,
Until you
God.
tell me.
Oh.
Update. After protecting myself and my identity in what ways I could, I told the wife. I found her number and texted her a brief, factual message that her husband cheated on her, the date we matched on Bumble, how I had no idea he was engaged or married, the fake last name, and how he never mentioned her, but did mention other people in his life. I gave her a few screenshots to demonstrate that it went on over a series of months. She replied the next day, thanking me. She said she was on her way to her parents' house and was planning on filing for divorce as soon as possible. She had been suspicious after testing positive for HPV about a month ago.
Oh,
as I and you guys suspected from the house being only in her name. Apparently, he is completely financially dependent on her, and everything he told me about having investments and small businesses is a lie.
Oh, God.
By the way, it's not a lie that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Oh, boy. I got two big things, but what do you think?
He's just in a world of trouble, this man.
Yeah.
It is all going to come back to bite you viciously.
Yeah. Get tested.
Yep.
Get tested. And also, if she has HPV and you do not, then he was probably seeing other people. Or you did not, prior. Then he was probably seeing other people. Or is probably seeing multiple other people. But I'm glad you told her.
Yeah.
Tough.
Ay.
I also found out that in addition to a fake last name, he gave me a fake phone number too. She cautioned that he may try to retaliate once she gives him the news, and she will message me before she gives him the papers so that I can go to a friend's house for a few days if I feel the need. It's been a stressful and emotional past few days. I'm upset that men like this exist, proud of myself for telling her, thankful to my friends and to all of you who encouraged me to tell her, proud of her for leaving him. And that's the end of the story.
Wow.
Good job, girl.
Yeah.
I mean, you had already kind of left him. You were just hooking up with him
Yeah.
at that point.
But still.
Good job. And Good Morning Petty Potato says, oh no, she could get cancer from that. Hopefully not.
Yeah, you can.
Hopefully OP
There's
doesn't have
different
it,
forms.
but I would assume you probably.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna put that in there. I hope you don't have it, and go to a doctor and get tested.
But anyway, Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Watermelon Mexican smoothie, 10 out of 10. Even if it is on the rocks with sugar instead of salt. All hail the Wham Queen.
That sounds like
Ooh, happy Cinco de Mayo.
that sounds like a crazy hangover. But
That
yummy.
sounds really
it
fun.
sounds very yummy.
Um,
Which I kind of want one right now.
Really fun.
I want to go see Devil Wears Prada tonight.
Oh. Heard it's mid.
What? No. The people that I want to see it haven't even seen the original.
Too late. Anne Hathaway's in it. Already objectively
No.
better.
Yeah, my Dakota's girlfriend saw it last night, and she said that she liked it. She was like, it's a sequel.
Well, see, I heard this from Greg.
Well, yeah. well. I think if you go into it not expecting like Oscar-winning movie, but just like fun little sequel, I think it's supposed to be fun. Yeah. I don't know.
My birthday. Is it your birthday, Sparks? Mm?
Today's your
Whose birthday is it?
You just got
My-
a birthday.
Nephew.
Cake, it's so
Oh,
good.
Good
I
Morning Petty
bet.
Potato says she doesn't even have to bring up the previous partner. She can just bring up the fact that she got HPV. Yeah. She could be like, hey.
1 plus
What's
1
this?
equals 2, but that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
But that don't make no sense.
That makes no sense.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
All right. Ready for this next story? How were your tacos, by the way?
They were yummy.
Were they
I
spi-
liked them.
Were they spicy?
No.
The chicken one was really spicy.
Yeah,
Looks
mine
good.
weren't spicy at all. They were
Alright.
not spicy. No
Mm.
spiciness.
Chamoy.
Shaboing.
Chamoy.
I need to get back into my party throwing. I'm feeling listless.
Good thing next month's going to be crazy.
I know. Lots of parties to throw.
What? Why?
What do you mean?
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 What do you mean,
What do you mean by
Savannah?
that, huh?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know what I mean.
What,
Oh,
what do you
you
mean you don't know
What
why
is
we'd be throwing parties next
May,
month in
Huh?
June?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
Do
had
you know?
to-
Did it click? Or are you just lying to us?
Are you just saying oh because you don't know?
You don't know.
You don't know.
She doesn't know.
It's birthday.
Yeah.
Whose
Okay.
birthday is
Whose birthday is it?
It's Sophia.
Yeah,
Okay.
and who else?
Who
Is?
else?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
Okay, she knows.
All right.
She knows.
And that's that.
Everyone,
Cool.
call it
You're-
off.
Cool. You're
Call it
invited.
off.
Yeah. Turn off the laser.
Don't take the shot.
Yeah. I guess you're invited.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess you're cool.
I'm very excited though.
Okay. A couple
Foxy
more
Mulder,
donations.
thank you for the $5 donating to keep the stream going. For when I go to work, I really need a pick me up. Tonight will be my 13th night straight. Oof.
Oh.
Oof.
And I'm running on empty. Need a good laugh, and hearing y'all make the night makes the night go by a little quicker.
Ugh,
Love
best,
that.
best of luck, Foxy Mulder. Both their birthdays are next month, Seth. Yes.
Christina the Greek, you're also June 29th? Or are you just another June birthday? Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Is it 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 or 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1?
I asked.
If you know, you know.
Angela Connolly, I asked how her tacos were.
You just
My
asked
tatas.
about her tatas.
You know what? Because I'm such a good friend. Hey, Sophia,
Yes?
how are those tacos?
They're good. And folks, make sure to get your tacos checked regularly because taco cancer is not a joke.
Hey, calm your tacos.
Calm your tacos.
Did we get purple traders here?
What?
Yeah,
yes,
we
I
did.
Okay,
I,
If you know,
I
you
don't
know.
know.
Is
Is
it 1
that
plus
just
2
like
plus 2 plus
measurements
1
of what to
or
put
1?
in the drink?
You know, at the end of the day, as long as you're happy.
2 plus 1. 1
I
plus
don't
2
know.
plus 1 plus 1.
That's my boyfriend. He's really good at making drinks.
Well, there's a difference.
It's called a ratio.
One of them
It's called a ratio.
is more than the other one.
June 29th, Christina the Greek.
Yes, Alex Thompson. And
Yeah,
shared a
I know
birthday, too.
a very few people. I knew a lot of people in college for some reason. One of my
Really?
friends is also June 29th. And that was like, yeah, that was one of the, yeah, I just don't typically find a lot of people on my day.
Oh, Becca, my friend's is June 21st.
My friend's is June 27th.
Wow.
I know that because mine's 26, hers is 27th, then her brother's is 28.
Wow, shout out
Not-
to their parents.
Mine's not June though.
What?
And hers is not. Well,
All right.
hers is June and then
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
mine's November and and then her brother's also November.
Yeah, I missed your birthday because I was in Bali. Got you a gift though.
It's true.
Nope, y'all might be too young. Let me look that up.
Trader, thank you for the $2. Nope, y'all might be too young. I don't know. But I do know that we have another story.
All right, here we go.
See, birthday's in a week.
Happy early birthday.
3,
I want this.
2, 1.
A coworker asked me out, then reported himself to his boss.
I just felt so bad.
Give me this.
The guilt was eating me alive.
I started a new job about a month ago. It's my dream job, and I absolutely love it. Let me sit up. Okay. Without saying too much, my job supports a number of different executive leaders for different productions within my company. I work in media. Since I've started, I've been asked to lunch by several executives as a means to get to know each other and to welcome me to the team. It's been great. By the way, this comes from I just like lunch, sorry. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to talk about some stuff and give our opinion. And, you know, you're here to comment about it. So let's keep it going. As OP says, well, anyway, so there's this guy who we'll call Gary, who also started on the same day as me. He's nice and sits relatively close to me. Our paths rarely cross for work.
You're doing it exactly how I'm reading it. Correct. Correct choice.
Thank you.
Hmm.
We're never really in the same meetings or do projects together, but we engage in small talk when we bump into each other in the halls.
They do like the, oh, sorry. No, I'll go. Yeah, I know.
It's the when you go the
yeah.
same way. And
Okay,
you're like,
okay.
"Sorry, you. I'll go left. You go left. No, wait. I'll go left. You go right. No."
And then you just bump into each other twice.
And then they bump lips. And then they bump uglies.
Bump butts.
Then they bump ugly lips.
Then they bump ugly lips. The other day, he asked if I wanted to go to lunch with him. I said yes because 1, I was planning on going to get something anyway, and 2, I'd gone out to lunch with a number of coworkers and it was fine. I also wear a wedding ring, and in the little new hire bio they send out about each new employees, it included that I was married and have a 2-year-old.
I don't even want to read it anymore. You're telling me that this isn't a really cute little meet cute, how we get together story?
Sophia loves a good meet cute.
God.
You've pissed her off.
Wait, hold on.
Apologize, OP.
Hold on. Can you lift your feet for a second? I'll bring it back.
what is it? My
My top.
tuffet. What is tuffet?
Sorry, I kicked the stool for comedic relief, not a comedic effect. And then it relieved me.
I also have pics of my family up on my desk. So we go out to lunch.
What you did?
No.
You
That
lost.
was Sophia after she
Yeah.
kicked the Muppet. And
She kicked the Muppet.
I kicked a Muppet.
Whoa! Wait, that wasn't a Muppet. Hold on.
Kermie, no! Ah! Kermie. Wait. Oh! Ah! Kermie. Kermie, come back! Kermie, I love you! Kermie, you want to go to lunch? It's just not
Please! Is that it? I haven't seen a lot of Muppets. How am I far?
Kermie. My friend does it really good. He's so funny.
Yeah, I can't do it. I thought she had a little to her, but it's fine.
I also have pics of my family up on my desk. So we go out to lunch, and he asks about my weekend plans, and I say that my husband, daughter, and I were going to clean our backyard. That's when he gets a very confused look on his face, and he asks if we have an open marriage because he doesn't want to be that guy.
You're not that guy, pal.
Bestie,
You're
my
not that
guy. He said, I'm a little confused. Like, we're on a date right now. Buddy. At least he's respectful.
I mean,
Ish?
sure. I realized what's happened and proceeded to explain that I've been asked out to lunch by a number of folks at work and thought it was just lunch. Super cringeworthy, but he was a good sport about it. He thought my ring was just decorative and that I was a single mom. He said he didn't see the HR email that introduced me.
Oh, buddy. Wait, put it on me for a second. I don't understand how you're going to see a woman with a ring on her finger and know that she has a child and then not intuit, oh, maybe the ring means that she has a partner too. He's like, I just thought it was decorative.
Especially right on my finger. That looks good.
Think, McFly.
Dark Lord, he said, does your husband know about us? He thought my ring was just decorative and that I was a single mom. He said he didn't see the HR email that introduced me to the company, and we ended up just laughing about it. Oh, what silly gooses we are.
And then-
So funny.
And then after the laughing, he said, "But I'm serious."
But he goes, oh boy, I've made a goof. Unless.
I've made a
boy.
goof. You want a goof?
What a predicament we have here. I mean, predicament indeed.
That was how they laughed.
He was super embarrassed and asked me not to tell anyone at work, which I agreed to. So anyway, when I got home, I told my husband, and he thought it was weird that I didn't report it to HR. I told him that Gary didn't break any rules and that I didn't feel like I was harassed or anything. My husband is concerned that he might try to retaliate against me. I highly doubt it. And that it should be documented that I turned him down for a date.
I don't think that's why your husband is concerned. I think your husband's a little GAEALOUS of old Gary here.
Is that glamorous?
Jealous.
Oh.
Wow.
Dang.
He's a little glamorous of old Jerry.
I was thinking GLAMOROUS.
It's a Sabrina song.
We're flying.
Oh,
What did you just say?
Glamorous.
Did you just say that's a
That's
Sabrina
not
song?
Sabrina.
Yeah, I was thinking of a different song, but then I heard it in my head and it was.
Oh lordy, we got some teaching to do in this classroom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do we have some teaching to do? I just spelled jealous, and you thought I spelled glamorous.
They both end in os.
All right.
It's an easy mistake. My husband also thinks that Gary went into it knowing I was married and just pretended that he didn't to save face when he realized I wasn't interested in him. He's not buying the decorative wedding ring thing, which I get as a weird excuse, but I have a number of single girlfriends that wear rings on their left ring finger, so maybe that's why I didn't think it was that weird. It's created this weird tension in my home. I told him that I understand that he feels disrespected, but I don't believe it was intentional. My husband thinks I'm being naive and passive. I hate that.
Yeah.
When like your husband or your partner doesn't trust you enough to like handle the situation. And it's like, no, actually, it was just like friendly talk. We were fine. I've been to lunch with every other person too. So it really doesn't matter. And, we had a laugh about it and that's it. And I'm telling you because I feel like it was a funny thing and we should both be laughing, and he's like taking it serious. And it's like, are you really that insecure? Like, yikes.
I'm
that.
almost positive I said J. I'm almost
See?
positive I said J.
Someone pull up a clip.
I'm almost positive I said J.
Someone run it back.
Put it in the.
But if I'm wrong, then that's okay. Lynn says I did say J. I was like, why would I have spelled it with a G? Oh, there's no consensus here. We've got a J and a G. So McClinator says she said J. J. That is the most likely thing that I would have said. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Oh my God,
my
it's a
husband-
Yanny thing now.
What?
It's like, remember Yanny?
Yeah, J. What did I say?
I heard Yende. Is that, huh?
That's not what I said.
My husband's usually a very rational person, but I can't get him to drop this. We haven't really been fighting, but I can also tell he's not happy. For the record, he had no issue with me going out to lunch with other male coworkers and even encouraged it. It's just this specific one. Any advice for me? And there is an update 8 days later.
Well, I don't know. I think it's like, it'd be different if you were having lunch with this coworker multiple times and that's what he was worried about. He's like, hey, this coworker asked you out. I don't feel super comfortable with you getting lunch with him. That would be a different conversation. But this conversation is he wants you to report this guy.
Yeah, and
I
it's
think
like,
it's too far.
yeah, I think it's too far. If he still does this after that day, then yes, then I'd be like, okay, now I feel kind of like in a weird position, and now it's starting to get borderline harassment. So I feel like, yeah, if it goes more than just today, then yes, but yeah, I don't
So
think
far,
if you
so
didn't
good.
feel like threatened or uncomfortable, then no, I don't think it's really that big of an issue.
You don't need to make it a big deal.
And now the picture's crystal clear here. So no mix-ups. No mixies-upsies.
Not here.
No topsy-turvies. No oopsie-daisies. No bumpin' uglies. Update 8 days later.
Oh, boy.
Before going back to work on Monday, I had a talk with my husband. I told him that while I understand he's upset, it didn't make sense for me to report it to HR. My coworker hasn't broken any company rules by asking me out, and nothing would come of it. I did, however, say that if the coworker continues to make unwanted advances, that I would absolutely report him to HR for intimidation.
Yeah.
There you go.
Fair.
That
Fair.
only makes sense.
Fair boundary. Yeah, Dakota says, I just ran it back and she said, J-Los.
It was a slurred J, but
J-Los.
My real corner.
Thank you, Dakota. And thank you, Dakota. And you're my favorite.
Oh.
And you're my favorite now. Thank you, Dakota. I'm going to make you cookies.
Weird.
Keon, you're like my favorite overall. Dakota's my favorite right now. Savannah, you're my best friend.
I'll take that. I'll take that title. I will literally take that and run. It's because you said J and
wait, give
E.
it back.
Almost like they were smooshed.
Wait, stop running. Give it back.
Sorry. What?
No,
What?
I'm just kidding. You can keep it.
No.
Anyway.
Go ahead, finish it.
I wrote myself an email as one kind Redditor suggested, documenting what happened, just in case
Hold
something
on.
weird does happen.
And something weird just happened because we got $200. Thank you, Chaos
Whoa.
Kitten. Last dono for the night. I need to keep saving for my 2-year anniversary. Okay, celebration in 2 months, 2 years equals $2,000 dono tonight. Oh,
Whoa.
on your, I was like, tonight? Whoop whoop. Thank you
Dang.
for the $200 donation.
Thank you,
And
Chaos
also,
Kitten. That's cray.
congratulations
another
for your
30
2-year
minutes.
anniversary.
happy anniversary.
That is 30 more minutes.
That's
And that's
So we
2
can-
wheel spins.
We could discuss the jealousy.
Let's finish the story, and then
Jealousy.
yeah, before we lose the story.
Yeah.
Just in case something weird does happen, we decided to put it behind us and continue on. When I get into work Monday, my boss asks me to come into her office and shuts the door.
Come in. She says,
Timmy,
come here.
What's up with Timmy? Timmy,
Coach,
do you have fairy godparents?
Coach, I don't want to be in here.
have you guys? You know what? Wait, I'll
No,
go
we're
back.
not-
to it. Yes, Mr. Crocker, sugar. That's all I'm gonna say. Remind me after this.
Okay.
You got it.
It turns out she was aware of the situation. I guess the guy told his boss because he was worried I might make some sort of complaint to HR, lol. And his boss ended up talking to my boss. My boss found the whole thing pretty hilarious, referring to my coworker repeatedly as this effing idiot for not at least confirming that I was single first, and then also asking me if I was okay, and it made me feel uncomfortable, etc. Honestly, it was a good talk. We also have a women's group within our company that she recommended I join because they talk about handling issues like these in the workplace. What is this company? Because they seem really smart.
They do seem
It's
smart.
really nice. This
like
can't
it.
be an American company.
I like it. Jailers. They're Swedish. They're Swedish.
Carly, I fully hear G. I need a clip.
This is truly a Laurel Yanny. Intention? I can only tell you what my intention was, which was to say J, as is how you spell jealous. So I can only tell you my intention, and it was to say J. Anyway.
I like how that stopped. There was a force field by me. All right. She also said that if I wanted to make a report to HR, I could, and that my coworker offered to verify that he was a dummy in a statement if I wanted to make one. She also said I could forward her the email I had sent to myself, and that if it remains an issue, we have it documented. We're also moving to a new office soon, and she informed me that our departments are going to be in completely different parts of the building, so I won't have to run into him. For now, when I've run into him around, we just do a polite head nod and carry on. For those that said I was an idiot for not catching on sooner, I also wanted to add that I'm not a woman that gets hit on very frequently anymore. After having my daughter, my body completely changed, and even though I'm still a young 26-year-old whippersnapper, it's not like I'm constantly turning men down. I am somewhat shy and was eager to make a friend at my new workplace and didn't anticipate that his intentions were romantic or spicy related. By the way, my intention is for you to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just search up OK Storytime. She really can't do it. She's really trying, and it's not. Oh, darn. There's a little bit left. I think you did the right thing.
I agree. I also think the company did the right thing.
The company's great.
The company
seems
knows
like-
how to cover their butts and your butt.
Yeah, they are not messing around, which is really nice. And also, Gary was like, "Oops, sorry."
Shit, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to. I would never. I didn't know.
Yeah, he's like, I'm
Please.
sorry for party rocking.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Is
I don't want this to go anywhere.
Gary or Jerry?
James. Oh no.
Jerry.
Oh no. This is gonna get to you.
For the folks that thought going out to lunch with male colleagues was inappropriate, I don't really know what to say. My husband has no issue with me going to lunch with male coworkers. It's a completely normal thing to do. And he does it with female colleagues as well, and I have no issue with it. There are some final comments. A comment saying husband overreacted. OP responds, "You are correct. When we talked, he owned up to this and just said it was weird knowing I was working with a guy who's clearly attracted to me. My husband is also doing an unpaid internship, and it's put us in a financial situation we're not used to, so tensions have been high in general." There's an editor's note. Some of the comments were blaming OP and said she was going too far with HR. OP responded, I think
She didn't even do anything with HR.
yeah.
I don't understand how they could blame OP like she didn't go to HR. That was the whole point of the story.
Yeah.
HR called her in.
I think it's interesting how in my first post, the general response was, you're an idiot for not seeing that he was trying to sleep with you, or sleep work you. What? That he was trying to sleep work you, and in this update, I'm an idiot for doing what exactly? I didn't go to HR, and I didn't even bring it up to my boss or his. I didn't do anything but write myself an email. LMFAO.
Yeah,
I literally just went to work, and she already knew. Also, I didn't explicitly say it in my update post. But I didn't go through with doing an HR report because I didn't see the point. I don't feel uncomfortable around him or threatened in any way. On my first post, I was looking for advice on how to handle this issue with my husband, as I did not see the purpose in telling HR and wanted advice on how to communicate that to him. I literally did nothing and just went back to work, and dude had snitched on himself and made it a big thing. Not me. Oh,
and that's it.
That's all.
Yeah, no one read that story if they thought you were in the wrong, OP. You're fine. What did you get, Savannah?
I got a note.
What does it say?
Chaos Kitten has donated $200.
No, on the back.
Oh, Mr. Crocker Sugar. Have you ever heard him say sugar?
No.
Sugar.
No,
What?
I looked
I
it
don't
up.
know.
I thought there would be a clip because for some reason I just get in these moods where I want to watch old cartoons and
Sure.
stuff. Like I went and I tried to do that.
Classic Savannah.
You just
Yeah,
call
it
Fairly
is.
Odd Parents an old cartoon?
Well, it is kind of an old cartoon.
Stop that.
It was like
It's an old cartoon.
Stop that.
I mean, Savannah's old.
No, you know what's an
Savannah's-
old cartoon? Wacky Races.
It's not.
It's older.
Yeah, it's older than
older.
old. But yeah, I would say like the stuff that we grew up with is
Zaboomafoo.
old now.
Older. Cat Dog. Older.
Okay, yeah, but
Cat dog not by much.
okay, but anyway, Mr. Crocker in one episode, it's when when Cosmo and Wanda have to turn into Timmy's parents because Mr. Crocker wants Timmy to come in and he wants to talk to his parents, but he doesn't want his actual parents going in because he doesn't want to get in trouble. So
Sure.
he has his very odd parents be his parents. And oh my god, they do something. He's like obviously like on to them or whatever. But oh my gosh, it's so funny. He says something. He's like, oh, you want like tea or something, blah, blah, blah. And he goes like, sugar, like very weird. And I'm like, I had to rewind it like 5 times because it was so funny.
Terrifying.
Because he just says it so weird. And I tried to look up a clip of it and
Spin
I
it,
can't.
Dakota, spin
And
it.
so it would just be like, I don't know.
This is for Chaos Kitten. Also, Keon, what were you
Ooh,
laughing
that's
at? I
good.
couldn't hear you.
Oh. Carly sent me a clip of you saying it, and
Yeah.
I'll play it for everyone.
Oh,
I mean, people
please
can
do.
go back, but you say both.
It is.
I say both.
Is that 2 extra 5 minutes?
2x for 5s. We are really hitting the 2x's tonight.
Wow.
And another.
2X's for 5 minutes is on, by the way.
It's
Sorry.
on, folks. It's on.
I like the wind that comes off and hits my leg hairs.
The wind through my legs.
Rocket Power. Oh, Rocket Power. Such a good
Oh,
show.
I remember the Thornberrys.
1.25.
1.25. Wait, I want to. So I say
1.25.
both.
I'll play it for everyone to hear. Let me just put this down.
Yeah, let's hear.
Ren Stimpy.
Did I go jealous?
Rocco's Modern Life. The Jetsons.
So I did say J.
No, J. Yeah.
Wait, play it one more time. One more time.
I think your husband's a little G-A-E-A-L.
J.
It is J.
I just said J weirdly.
G-A.
I slurred the J.
Listen to me. I said it was slurred in the chat.
And you were right. I did believe you. Oh, Dakota said, why did you listen to me? That's a nice.
Not even yelling at you.
I like
Savannah?
the little peek out
Goodbye.
howls.
Oh, I'm
Little
like,
peek out.
oh, it's my
Papa
turn.
Jada, thank you for the
Actually, my
$2. A
turn to
kitten after
go.
my own heart. Why is the heart a 2 instead of a 3?
It's the margaritas.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. That's actually
House
the
Movie Castle.
only one that
Oh.
Savannah has. No, you didn't see. You saw Spirited Away.
But, yep.
You saw Spirited Away.
I've only seen Spirited Away.
Stop.
Stop flashing me.
They're doing
you
their.
freak.
They have the festival going on again, so we should go see another one.
Oh my god, yeah, let me know.
Mhm.
I'll totally go.
Yeah.
Okay, bye guys. I'm gonna go climb because I didn't go yesterday, and none of my friends are climbing.
It's
and
true, I'm here.
Now I'm gonna go alone, and I don't know, probably get bored or something. I have something I'm working on, so hopefully I get it tonight.
And perpetrator, thank you for the $50. Have to hit the 2 times. Sorry, puppy Fia.
Sorry, puppy.
Emma Joseph, can we name the worms? I think once upon a time they did have names, but you can name them again.
You can name them every day.
Yeah, they
every
can have
day,
names.
every week.
The Worm
every
Society
minute,
doesn't
every
believe,
hour.
Worm Society doesn't believe in naming systems in the way that humans do. So they actually choose, just because their lives are so short and finite, they choose new names every day so that they can be new people. So if you've made a mistake on one day, it's not going to matter the next day because we don't have time to dwell on past mistakes as long as you're working to improve the next day.
Yeah, you're like Thraxons.
Yeah. So, yeah. And
Yeah.
yeah. And that's
Yeah.
exactly where I got that from. And that's exactly where I got there from because I did watch episode I don't remember, the one where they're all fighting the Viltrumites. And freaking Thrag
There's
or
so
whatever
much
is
strife in our media these days. I'm going Tucker until the
yeah,
end
no,
of
I can
this
I can hear
episode.
you.
I gotta ebb into it because I lost it. I can't do his laugh unless I'm in character. His laugh eludes me until I'm in character, right?
Emma Jo says, can they be squiggly and squiggly? Squiggly, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Squiggly and Squiggly. Well, neither of those are names. That's fine. I guess that's just what the country we live in.
What's going on?
What is going on? That was better.
And
it was better that time.
And I was scared that time. Stacy Bot, thank you for the $5. Thank you guys. You all really lift my spirits. And we will raise
and
you
we
up
raise
on
you up.
Worm's tail.
And
Perpetrator, thank you for the $50. Oh Lord.
yes, and
Thank
for
you.
the next 30 minutes.
And for the next 30 minutes.
Another 30.
Missed me, Dakota?
I did. I was like,
Ah!
where is she?
Ah!
I'm
That
worried.
is another 30 minutes.
She fell deep into
That
the
is
volcano
another
of
30
Margarita.
minutes. Squiggly and scoogly.
I want nothing more than to be able to speak in this tone while maintaining a crisp, clear affectation.
And we got 30 minutes. Oh.
I will continue.
Alex Thompson, thank you
to
for the
work.
$14. 14 is such a nice number.
Yeah?
Do you ever think about that?
Yeah. Yeah?
Does anyone ever think about that? 14 is a really nice number.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Has a ring to it.
Yeah.
Yes, it did, Foxy.
Cow is God, thank you for the $5. And Vix Mix, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the time today. It's a hard day for me. I lost my father 5 years ago, and his birthday's on the 23rd. I'm so sorry. Put some hearts in the chat
Hearts
for Vix
for Vix Mix.
But we'll
That
shout you out
loss
again,
is never-
Foxy.
Grief sucks.
Yeah.
Loss. Terrible. Is this loss? Oof. Wow, that was brain rot of me. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Anonymous, whoa! And thank you for the $100. My nephew found out the whole reason and how I started following you guys, and he was so happy I had you guys to help me when I went through the worst time in my life. I love you all. Thank you, Anonymous. Very sweet.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Anonymous,
Very
I'll
much.
put 1.25.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put a 2.5. We'll put a 0.25 on that bad boy.
2.5 on there.
Hey, we'll put 0.25 on that bad boy right there.
A little 2.5 on there.
And that right there's a wheel spin too.
Dragon Princess says, "Hi Dakota, I've missed you and Sophia the most. You missed us the most.
Yay! You
Yes!
did.
We win.
Wow!
Yes!
We win.
We are the winners.
We win.
I love being ignored.
Keon, I missed you the most.
Thanks.
Keon, I can't miss you. You're always
I
with
see you
me.
too much.
You're with me always. Even when you're not.
You
Your
guys are like
presence
those eagles I
lingers
saw
within
last
my
One of the
bosom.
eagles ate one of the other eagle's wing like feathers so that
Mm.
they could be with them always.
Yeah,
and then
cannibal
at the end of the musical, the friend ate his friend.
Can a beagle.
Can a beagle.
Wait, that's confusing. It's
beagle.
confusing because you don't know if it's about a beagle or about an eagle.
And
Because
that's
it had to be cannibal beagle.
can a beagle.
Cannibal beagle.
Cannabis Beagle.
Thanks, Dragon Princess.
Cannabis Beagle. Well, then that might just be Cannabis Beagle.
Ooh, new line. New
Mm.
line of cannabis. Thank you for the $10, Purple Trader.
This
Like
is the
a
new.
dog.
This is the new crap on the market. Beagle.
Yo, we got Cannabis
Beagle.
Beagle, dude.
Cannabis Beagle.
It turns you into a dog.
Only metaphysically, though.
Yeah, no, like for like 5 hours, you'll think you're a dog.
You will think you're
You
a
will
dog.
eat whatever's on the floor, for sure.
And you will love walks.
Yeah, it's $8.
It's $14.
It's $14 because we just like the way that number sounds.
Because it's got a nice ring to it.
We like that. We like that. We like that.
But you know what I like even more?
Did we get?
No.
Let's get the rest of these.
I read
No.
that. Read that.
No.
Alex Thompson, thank you for the 1027.
I think that was the 14. Yes.
And Capital God, thank you for the $5. Hi. And we read that one. Thank you, everyone.
We
read that
do
one. Oh, we have
have
to
a
do a
wheel
wheel spin. A wheel spin.
Oh.
Hello, I'm John Wheelspin.
I'm trying to look away from camera, and then when I open my eyes, I'm going to open them super wide and be looking right into the lens.
Is the countdown for the word to end? The countdown is for us when we stop
I was
streaming.
low. Oh, I did it that time.
No.
Listen, Linda M says Savannah is a lot.
Plus
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Anonymous, I did add the 1.25 to your $100 donation.
A lot of hair. She's got a lot of hair on her
She
head.
does have a lot of hair.
So that was plus 10
She's a lot of hair.
minutes.
She's a lot of fun. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. She's got a lot of hair. Leave me
Only we're allowed to bother her.
Hannah Rose, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you.
Oh, this makes my head look so
Oh,
big.
boy.
I gotta take
Oh
that off.
boy.
You have a
My head
huge
was looking large.
His head was looking large and it was looking large.
And in charge. Large and in charge.
What does
That's
that
what they
mean?
call me at
I
the
want to
Eagle
know.
Farm.
Days
You know,
you guys-
Dakota would
Large and in charge?
surely miss me because he would stop eating fun snacks. And this is factual.
I would
Yeah,
stop
he does give me a lot of fun snacks.
submitting fun snacks.
He gives me fun snacks, but after he gives me one, he takes all of his snacks and he puts them in a jar with like reverse spikes on it. So if I put my hand in the jar, my hand gets stuck.
Oh my goodness.
And then he comes out and he
Oh my
hits me with a
goodness.
fly swatter and he says, "Bad, bad,
Jeez.
bad."
Ali Rodriguez says, I submitted my story on Reddit. How can I get it on the show? Basically, we have story finders who will look through our subreddit. And, I mean, you guys have seen the stories that we read. We typically don't read stories that have super heavy topics, but sometimes we do. So it just kind of depends. And we're looking sometimes for stories that are above 1,000 word count, like from 1,000 to 2,000 is our range, I would say, roughly. Yeah. So our story finders look through the subreddit and they pick our stories from there. So you might see your story somewhere down the line being read.
And even if it doesn't get read,
yeah,
Our community will.
you put it on the subreddit, people in the community will give you their takes, and it's always very supportive.
it is.
Unless
It
you
is
need to
very
be checked.
supportive. Yes,
Sometimes
and
people
then
need to be checked,
and then
and
they
then they
check
will
you.
check you.
True that. But folks, we've got another story.
So I just
He
before we
pushed
get
that
to
into my
next
mouth
story-
so aggressively.
Yeah. I made a Wookiee. We made Wookiee brownies last night. Well, technically, I didn't do any of it. Carly made Wookiee brownies last night.
That's right. I was about to
Whoa.
put you on blast.
No.
Whoa.
That's why I said technically no.
You lied to me.
I didn't.
Carly,
You got.
Carly Keon lied to me. This morning I said, Savannah, oh, did you make brownies?
I said,
and
I
she
brought
said,
them.
no, Keon made them.
No, I said I brought them.
And then Keon agreed. He made no attempt to say that you made them.
Savannah was simply led astray by her assumption.
She was led astray.
She was led astray.
led astray.
I'm just gonna add a random syllable to things that it doesn't need to be there. She was led astray. She was into super diverse.
Okay.
I don't
She was
know.
metal-
What's another? Every dog has his night eye.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Every dog has
Who's,
his night eye.
who's reading this one?
It's me.
Hoomst.
Carly, you made the brownies
Whomsoever.
so good. You also made the cheese and crackers TIE fighters.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, the brownies were really good. Carly.
She did make the TIE
Carly,
Fighter
who made
cracker
them?
snacks, and they
Yum, yum,
were
yum.
very
I ate
tasty.
them up.
Mm.
All right,
Mm.
let's do it.
Mm.
3, 2, 1.
My wife kept denying a message from her coworker, so I investigated.
What did it say?
I am an attorney,
Oh,
male
hold on.
33.
What happened?
What happened?
No. Oh no! I set an alarm. Stop! Don't do that. No.
Take 2.
What time? Why is it 19 o'clock? Stop. Change.
I am an attorney, male 33, and my wife, female 27, is a group fitness instructor at a sort of posh gym. We've been married together for 7 years, married for 3, and I've never once... Wait, no. Oh, we've been together for 7 years, married for 3, and I've never once questioned her about men or trust. By the way, this comes from throwaway 00746272727. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And I'm gonna tell you my advice.
Reintroduce yourself again.
Yeah, I was.
Say all those numbers again.
Again, 007272727.
Oh, really? It sounded like there were more numbers.
00746272727.
Gotcha.
I missed the 46. Sorry.
Always
guys.
missing the 4-6, dude.
But we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers and we don't remember all the numbers. We just know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments.
Numbers.
The numbers.
Mason. What do
The
they
voices.
mean? What do they mean?
NOP says. She followed me all through college and law school, and we
Stop.
Stalker.
Justice Beaver. Everyone shut up. Justice Beaver just followed us on TikTok.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Yes. Welcome, Sir Beaver. Or Madam? A beaver of
Mixed
justice.
Beaver.
And the symbol of justice is a lady.
True.
So that's a lady beaver.
2 thumbs up from Justice Beaver.
She followed me all through college and law school, and we, until last night, have the relationship everyone seems to want. That's what you think.
Yeah, until last night, loser.
I don't want it.
Sorry. Oh my
I
I
God.
don't want
that.
it. You know what?
Keep
I don't
it.
want it. Keep it.
My
Yeah,
relationship's way cooler.
I don't want it unless it's like
My girlfriend made
You're-
me brownies for
unless you're
Star
my-
Wars Day.
you're my girlfriend. Is this my girlfriend story?
Unless this is my boyfriend.
Is this my boy? Wait, what?
Did our collective partners write this story?
Wait, hold on.
Were you say did
What's going on?
did our boyfriend write this?
A boyfriend? She and I have always been head over heels in love. Our honeymoon phase never really ended. But something happened last night that threw me for a loop, and I can't tell if I'm in my head or if something else is going on. There is a fellow trainer she works with. He's a decent-looking guy. Perhaps you could say he's a knockoff Liam Hemsworth.
Ah, yes. Chris.
Oh, no, you didn't say that.
I always had somewhat weird feelings, but because I always trusted her, it was always fleeting. Here are the facts. Last night, she left her phone on the couch to go get a water. I was still seated. I saw it light up with the Snapchat notification. Immediate red flag.
Yeah, if you're married and your partner has Snapchat, it's over automatically.
It's Jover. I had
Yeah.
no idea she had downloaded it. It was from a coworker. It was just an emoji of a monkey covering its eyes.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's literally
Oh.
see no evil.
Oh, they're deep in it.
It disappeared. I said, I didn't know you Snapchat coworker. Let's give him a name.
Mark.
Mark. I didn't know you Snapchat Mark. She responded that she snaps all of her coworkers. Line number 1. My gut tells me something, so I asked to see it. She reluctantly hands it over, and I see in her snap history that she snaps him, her sister, and then the next names were all snaps from like 75 weeks ago. My red flags go off, and I start asking questions, very calmly, I may add. She responds to everything with, I don't know.
Did you talk to him yesterday?
I don't know.
Did he send you anything flirty?
I don't know.
Did you send him anything flirty?
I don't know.
Is this gonna work?
I don't know. I ask what he is responding to, and she says, I don't know. I say, how often do you snap him? She says,
No, she's not saying I don't know. She's saying I'm Donkey Kong.
No, she's saying I'm a bad liar when I'm put on the spot.
You said you
I mean, she said I Snapchat all my coworkers. Looks at Snapchat history. Well, only one coworker in there.
Why are you pushing this?
Like immediately, that should be like, hey, so that
just
was
lied.
a lie. Why?
You said you Snapchat your other coworkers, yet they aren't here. What's going on? I don't know. She's purposely being evasive. Lies, lies, lies. How do you not know these answers? I don't know.
She didn't study for the test.
Lies.
I don't know.
Deception.
Is that Mr. Crocker?
More lies.
No,
Who's that?
far from it.
Who's that?
Borgullet.
Bulgalet.
Who?
It's Borgullet.
Okay. Metaborgullet. After more prodding, she says he hit her on After more prodding, she says he hit on her a month ago and that she shut it down and didn't tell me because she loves her job and didn't want to jeopardize it. None of these explanations satisfy me. I'm not a fool.
Yeah, are you crazy? What is the other trainer at your? No, shut up, bro. Oh my god.
I
what,
mean,
what,
yeah.
what would you start asking her now? She'd be like, "What color is the sky?" She'd be like,
I don't know.
red."
I don't know. I'm probably just gonna stand there and look at her like this.
Like, well, it depends on what type of time of day it is.
Angela Connolly says he is an attorney.
I'm staring at her like this.
I'm giving her the Paddington.
Yeah, throw up the Paddington. It should already be in there. Hard stare.
No, that's not it. Oh, this one? Why do you look like Paddington the bear?
Sometimes you need a hard stare, dude.
Sometimes you need a hard stare.
She's folding, though. This is over. She wants to leave you for this guy.
I mean, even if we take everything she says as true, the way I see it is that she continued to snap a guy who once hit on her on a medium designed to disappear your communications. I left the house and she called me crying and said she was scared and that nothing happened and she should have told me and that she deleted Snapchat. She said she loved me with all her heart. She would, I love you with all my heart.
I love you with all my heart, except for the hearts that I send to him in Snapchat.
Yeah.
Which I deleted and will have
They
no
don't
way to
exist.
re-download.
Yeah. That I'm her puzzle piece and that she would do absolutely anything and everything to make this better. That she is lost without our love, etc.
I'm your puzzle piece, so he must be the side piece. We
your
got
puzzle
pieces in
piece.
here, huh?
And he's my side piece. And nobody could compare to my love. I was trying to do Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber
Justice Bieber.
in the chat.
I can't get over this. Please offer help and advice. I never thought I would experience this. Thanks. And we've got an update.
Let me hear.
Ooh.
Break up with your girlfriend.
Break up with your girlfriend.
Who's your wife? Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Break up with your wife. Because she's cheating on you.
Or wants to.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
At the very least, wants
At
to.
the
And then
ver- yeah.
lied right to your face about it like you're some kind of idiot.
And is emotionally cheating on you as she is texting this guy on Snapchat. Not good. But we're at another. Oh, wait. No, I thought we were. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Appreciate it. But we got an update. Let's see what happens. We've been talking, and I've illustrated some new boundaries. Even though I won't babysit her, she volunteered access to all of her accounts and social media, etc. I highly doubt I'll look, and I know that if she really was engaging in something, she could have deleted stuff. But it's a start. Second, she reached out to him, and I saw a text exchange with him. Again, I realized this all could have been orchestrated, but here's how it went down. Why'd you send the monkey? I was replying to your story, making the class do 50 burpees. My husband sent it and started asking questions. He's upset. Tell him I'm sorry. I won't snap you anymore. I've always liked that guy.
Yeah.
That wasn't planned at all.
Hey, Alex, give me planned conversations for 500.
I think you shouldn't talk to me on social media anymore. I agree. I apologize if I've caused any problems. No, knows if I can trust this or not? Dude, what do you mean, who knows? I know.
Yeah.
That was a fake conversation.
I know you can't trust your wife because she said a lie to you.
That's a lie. She lied to you.
And there's
That
only
was all a
one
lie.
reason to lie about the things she lied about.
She's a cheater. She's a cheetah.
'Cause she
She's a
needs to
cheetah.
keep it a little
She's a
secret.
cheetah cheating.
Yeah, I'm not. If you're married and your partner has Snapchat, divorce them. Divorce them right
Okay,
now.
Don't divorce them if they have
Yes.
Snapchat. Some people have Snapchat and they're not cheaters.
She is the voice of reason, but I'm the voice of action.
But
Monkey.
all cheaters have Snapchat.
I feel like I'm the only person who has Snapchat.
Yeah, that's my point. It's
Yeah,
not
you can
all
have
not all
Snapchat.
people who have Snapchat are cheaters, but all people who are cheaters have Snapchat.
Like a rectangle in a square.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and okay. I think I just took a screenshot.
A square is always a rectangle.
And that's another 30 minutes.
But a rectangle
Thank
is
you,
not always
perpetrator.
a square.
Sorry, Puppy Fia. Cake, Coda. Sorry, not sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Stop
And I
it.
also appreciate
Stop
the
it.
$20.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Did
an-
I do that?
Get another margarita.
Get some help.
Get a pickle
We've
margarita.
got relevant comments.
Oh, boy.
Context. The claim is that the emoji is a response to a story she posted that everyone can see. That story was her posting a video of making the class do 50 burpees. She claims she's active on Snapchat stories regarding her workout classes. This is a question for anybody. I'm not really sure how Snapchat works, but if he responded to her story, then he would be at the top of her list, right? Like I said, the history showed him, her sister, a friend. Then it was snaps from weeks and weeks ago. This is not denial. This is me giving you, the audience, all information. I'm still not okay with what is happening with her. Red Spectrum Rays says, their combo sounds scripted AF to me. OP says, I wish I could disagree with you, but I can't.
Yeah, they might as well have added in. By the way, did I ever tell you your husband's way better looking than me and like so much better than me in every way?
Ultraviolet, again, I'd like to restate. I'd like to again say, not everyone who has Snapchat is a cheater, but everyone who is a cheater has Snapchat.
It's a classic rectangle square scenario.
Restating.
It's true. And if you're married, delete it. I don't care. I
OP.
don't care who's on there. You
Oh.
don't need Snapchat. You're married.
Oh,
What if I like sending people
I
just
don't care.
funny pictures?
Send it on anything else.
I don't have time for that.
you don't have time. I don't understand your love for Snapchat, but I won't take it from you. OP added in the comments. OP says, I'm leaning towards a trust but verify approach right now. This girl really does love me, and if you see my responses to people's questions, you'll see that aside from this, we have a very affectionate and strong relationship. My trust is shaken, and I'm not dumb. I'm going to proceed with sharp eyes and extra caution. Divorce is not easy for legal and emotional reasons, and I'm just not ready to go there over this, especially at this point. OP says, I saw what she claims was the story. It was a video of her making the class do a bunch of burpees. It was also recorded and posted like an hour before his emoji, but I'm still not 100% convinced. She deleted the app, so I'm not sure what can be done unless she re-downloads it and it keeps that information.
Yeah, also the monkey eyes were probably because like her butt looked good in it or something. No one's sending monkey eyes because it's like,
Yeah.
oh my God, I can't believe you
Unless
made
if you're
them do
being
that.
sneaky. Like
Monkey eyes.
Monkey eyes means...
specifically means
yeah.
you're monkeying around.
Yeah.
monkey never cramp.
If what you say is
Banana.
true and re-downloading it keeps that info, then this could all be resolved quite easily.
Monkey.
And we've got a
cramp.
second update. We've got a second update. Folks, second update right now. But what do you think? What do you think? OP seems to be leaning towards not divorcing his wife.
Well, I'd say this. I'd say you have one opportunity to have an honest conversation with me about whatever's going on with this guy and what it means for us. And if you're gonna sit here and and then leave it at that. And if she sits there and tries to tell you it's nothing, then it's over. Because there's clearly something. Does it mean you have to divorce? I don't know. Can you talk through it? Can you get through it?
We'll see. Update 2. Tonight I'm going to have her put her money where her mouth is. I have complete access to your stuff. Okay, I'm going to ask her to re-download Snapchat. Please keep telling me there are lots of emoji types that show up if you frequently snap.
People keep You said please.
I was like, what are you talking about? People!
Man has gone
People!
crazy.
People!
This man has gone crazy.
People keep telling me there are lots of emoji types that show up if you frequently snap someone. I'll open the app and see if any of these appear by his name. Hopefully that'll resolve some of this crap. If there are fire or heart emojis or whatever, then divorce is probably the answer, counseling, whatever. If there are no emojis, I can definitely move forward or at least start to. And we've got update 3. What do we think? Okay, heart emoji if you think heart, fire emoji if you think fire, and then just type, I don't know, type nothing if you think nothing.
Hammer if you think she's going to smash her phone with a hammer. I put the hammer.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Monkey never cramp.
Bananas.
Update 3. She came home last night and I asked her to re-download Snapchat and show me his name. She did, and there were no emojis by his name, but there were emojis by her sister's name. This means she and coworker don't snap frequently. This issue is not fixed, but that is the update right now. And we have an update for it. It keeps
Sweet
going.
mother of God, man. Just have her be real with you.
Yeah,
There's
real.
no, I don't buy that she's lying because she was
Yeah.
afraid that her job would be in jeopardy because he was hitting on her, and
That's a lie. That's a
That-
full lie.
makes zero sense. So
Because, like, why would you be worried that your job is in jeopardy because someone's hitting on you and then you continue to talk to them on Snapchat? Snapchat is, like, the one platform that you have to seek out. First off, thanks to those that gave thoughtful responses. And thanks to those who educated me about Snapchat and getting the data exported. I exported the data and it checks out with her story. She and him had barely had contact. Also, I had her re-download 20 hours after his original snap the app, and there were no emojis by his name. I also checked the phone records, and she has never called him. We have talked extensively, and I'm pretty convinced she felt like something looked bad and sort of shut down when I started asking questions and getting nervous. Hence the parade of, I don't know. Her cheating just doesn't add up. She was always affectionate and loving. Plus, and this might be TMI, she had hairy as F legs.
Oh no.
Oh, why would you tell us about her leg hair? It's too much.
I'm going to be writing in my journal about this.
People, when they're cheating or sleeping with someone new, tend to exhibit behavior like grooming or making themselves up more than they used to.
You're like, hey, my wife's been looking ugly.
She's hideous.
She's gross.
Ooh-wee.
So I don't think she's cheating around with nobody.
I seriously doubt she would be sleeping with someone new, yet not shave her legs for like a while.
That's it. That's
He
your
said-
one thing.
He said, folks, I know a thing or two.
Folks, I'm a modern day Sherlock Holmes,
Yeah.
and if I see leg hair
Her
on
legs.
my girl,
Her legs, Your Honor,
she
her
not cheating
legs.
on me.
We are both so busy recently. We have just been go, go, go. She works 2 jobs, and I started work as an attorney just a couple months ago. It's been hard, and we've been romantic, but spicy sleep has been less than normal. We are going on a romantic date this weekend to re-spice things up. Also, to those being wieners about me being an attorney, I'm a corporate lawyer. I don't make a living cross-examining people.
I make a living defending the worst entities on the planet. I mean, maybe. We don't know what corporations he works for.
True. Still, I think I handled things quite logically. The main advice I do wish I took from commenters is that I should not have acted immediately when I saw the snap.
No, I think maybe you do. And then
What?
based on her literally the most
Yeah.
suspicious way she could have ever answered, that you were justified in being like, well, what's not adding up here? Is your girlfriend afraid of you being like an attorney? So she like started freaking out like, no, I Snapchat all my coworkers.
Your Honor,
Why did I say
I rest
that?
my case.
Your Honor, I don't know why you said that. I
goes,
swear, I don't know.
Your Honor, hearsay, please. It would have been more beneficial, especially if there was cheating, for me to watch and wait and not let her know I noticed something. Sometimes emotions get the better of judgment. Again, thank you to those that gave thoughtful and helpful comments about how to proceed. I'm grateful it was much ado about nothing. Obviously, she should have told me the guy hit on her in the past, but we are working past that. I think if she hadn't shut down and been elusive with, I don't know, This would have been resolved pretty easily. It's not like I became angry or super interrogative. I asked some questions, and her elusiveness caused things to accelerate. It was a spark that kindled the fire of suspicion. And we've got some relevant comments. OP continues. We've been together for 7 years. We don't just hide crap. Being open books with one another is why my trust was so shaken in the moment. We just don't hide stuff. That's why the very fact she re-downloaded the app and was messaging him raised questions. Her failure in the ability to answer them made suspicions greater. That's how things escalated. The whole reason for this was that in 7 years, I've never once suspected anything. Ever. This was the first time, and considering I never yelled or lost control, says magnitudes that I'm not the psycho-controlling jealous type. The fact that she was offering to do anything to alleviate the issue, I think, speaks volumes for the relationship. Don't be so quick to judge. And also, I was very calm. She got nervous and kind of weird, which prompted more questions. I've never been the jealous type, ever. The fact that my internal red flags went off made me ask more questions, and we've got a 5th update. They just keep coming in. Oh, boy.
Were we wrong?
Wrong?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Are we right? Definitely.
Maybe.
OP's always hitting this when he's thinking about
Wait, ask me again. What?
Go ahead first.
No. What were you saying?
No, you know what?
Sorry.
Fine.
What were you saying? That's what he's hitting. Scary. Okay, ask me again.
What?
Were we wrong?
Were we wrong?
I don't know.
Maybe we were more right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because
that's what she did.
Update.
Look, I can't help it that she reacted the most suspicious way possible. I still don't know why she would do that. I would need to know why she lied to me for no reason.
No reason.
Why did she need to do that?
She lied about so many things.
Why did she lie about the one thing that would make me go, hey, are you cheating on me?
Update 5. Jesus, you guys keep calling either my wife a liar or me a psychopath.
Well, depending on what corporation you litigate for, I would agree.
I came to Reddit for clarity. Big mistake. Maybe 5% of the responses were actually responding to and read the actual post. Most probably read parts of it and injected their own stories. I became some weird controlling brute. We are not teens dating. When you're married and it's life, certain things change. For one, privacy is still respected, but you don't get a complete free pass on every single thing. You want your spouse to feel comfortable. If she wants to see my social media or has questions, she can ask, and I'll answer them. You take vows, and if you mean them, you devote yourself to making the other spouse comfortable. Like I said in the original, this guy has always given me a weird feeling, but it was fleeting. Now I realize it's probably because my gut knew he was hitting on my wife. So I was right. Secondly, if you've actually read, you'd see that I have never once in 7 years questioned my wife about men or asked to see her stuff. So I get a red flag feeling based on Snapchat, and I ask some questions, and boom, I'm a psycho with raging trust issues. Oh, geez, that's Reddit.
Sweet Jesus.
By the way, I would have trust issues if you didn't listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Because you can just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime if you want me to trust you.
Well, it's so easy.
Don't make me pull a 303. Wait, that's don't trust me.
Anyway, we've got
wrong.
another little bit left.
There you go. You have it. You have it.
Delta new, Delta new.
Is it this way or is it-
Anyway. Yes, I was verified. Wait, no. Yes, I verified. But Jesus. Not only did she offer to show me her stuff, but the previous thread was all comments about how the monkey emoji means something more and that she's cheating. Blah, blah, blah.
No, it means that guy was trying to say something, though.
Of course, I'm going to check to be sure. Marriage is serious. You can't just break up. There are so many things that go into leaving a marriage. You have legal, emotional, and social consequences, and it's much harder and more serious than just breaking off a relationship.
Kim Fine says, yeah, super glad OP's mansplaining marriage for us really cleared some things up there.
Yeah, he's an attorney. I didn't know. Oh, how am I supposed to know what marriage is? I'm just a little woman. He's a big man attorney.
Just a dumb slob without a law degree.
I'm just a stupid idiot, and this guy knows about marriage.
This guy knows about legal documents. I'm sorry. What do you get after you get married?
Legal documents. We are glad we went through this conundrum because it reinforced how much we love one another, because she thought she was going to lose, and I her, even if it was only for a period of hours. I'm glad I was wrong, but I'm also glad I verified I was wrong. And that's the end of the story.
I'd be glad to verify what corporation you litigate for.
Who do you work for?
I feel like this guy definitely works as a lawyer for like Monsanto or BlackRock or something. Yeah.
We'll never know, though.
We'll never know.
'Cause
I'll
that's the
just
end of the
assume
story.
that. But yeah. It's true. If you can be a lawyer for those companies, you're kind of a psycho. But that's neither here nor there. It's maybe he's a corporate lawyer for like quick, someone name a good corporation.
Oh.
REI?
I was gonna
are they a corporation or
see,
is there a co-op?
I was thinking Patagonia, because he gave away all the money.
There we go.
Someone
Yeah,
said Ben and Jerry's.
Patagonia. Ben and Jerry's,
Yeah,
cool.
Ben and Jerry's nice. Although
like
I'm
Ben
pretty
and Jerry.
sure
But didn't
they
Jerry
get
leave?
Who left? Yeah,
I think Jerry
Costco.
left.
Arizona iced.
I think over.
Wait, I can't be saying these things because no free sponsors. Jollibee.
Yeah, maybe he's a corporate lawyer for Greenpeace.
Veridia, thank you for joining the nights. Oh, someone said this guy's a baby attorney. He's only been practicing for a couple months.
DuPont.
Where was that?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Shawnee OP.
He might not be bad. He doesn't seem like a bad guy, honestly.
Shawnee OP, thank you for the $20. Oops.
Oops, did I do that? DJ Spam says girlfriend.
I read
Co.
that one.
That is a great corporation.
Purple Trader, thank you again for the $20, the $2, the $20, the $10. Oh, Kate, gotta get the Chunkla of Doom.
The Chancla of Doom.
Guys, I never fully took it. I did say she made them.
Of Doom?
Of Doom.
Of Doom? Ah.
But we've got another story.
I was trying to do Doofenshmirtz.
Guys.
They were greasy.
Doofenshmirtz. I can't.
Those tacos were greased up.
I liked mine.
My
Yeah,
inside's
yours
like a
makes
water
sense.
slide now.
Mine weren't greasy at all.
There was no birria in my birria tacos. What do you think the birria was? It's you get consomme, or no, there was no consomme in my birria tacos.
Does anyone watch PBS
it comes-
Masterpiece
the birria-
shows?
Everyone knows the consomme comes on the
Because
side.
I started watching this new PBS Masterpiece show on Netflix about this this vicar who solves murders, and it's so good, and I love it.
What's a vicar?
Priest.
Why don't they just call it a priest?
I think it's a little different. Well, I think it's also just like a name, like how Popo is named for police, you know? I think it's just
I
like
highly
a name.
doubt that it's like that.
Yeah.
I
But I think
highly
it's also
doubt that
different.
vicars are the popo of
The Popo.
the theocratic theologic.
I'm going to use the
hierarchy.
restroom.
I think it's an English term, but I also think
I've seen it before.
I think this would be for a Protestant
I always
church,
thought it was
'cause I think
pronounced
they can marry.
vicar.
No, it's vicar. The vicar. Let's look it up.
Dang.
Let's find
Vicar.
out.
I'm gonna use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Vicar sounds harder. I think I like vicar.
Vicar.
Sort of like how you like etc.
Vicar. No.
Vicar.
Oh, I misspelled it.
Does it have the pronunciation? Can we get it? I mean, they say it in the show, I'm sure.
It's vicar.
Vicar. Victor. Victor.
It's the deputy of
Vicar.
the bishop.
Vicar is a Christian clergy member who acts as a representative or deputy for a higher authority such as a bishop or the pope. In the Church of England, they are incumbents of a parish, while in the Catholic Church,
Like a
they often
pope's,
assist.
like a bishop's secretary
Yeah. A parochial vicar
for all the
is-
matters that he's like, I got other stuff. Let God know all this other stuff.
A parochial vicar is a priest assigned to help a pastor with parish duties such as ministry, visiting the
And a
sick,
parochial
teaching.
victor is a
One that
guy made
makes
out of
really good
potato
pierogies.
pasta.
Yeah, vicar is a Protestant.
I'm still gonna call it
I believe.
vicar.
But it does say in this thing, it says that it
Vicar. Yes.
it says in the Catholic Church. This is just the thing. So it seems that
That is just the thing it is.
seems as though
It seems as though I want it to
it
be
can
called
actually be
vicar.
Catholic too.
Like vicariously.
Viscount. Is a vicar? A vicar is a type of priest, but not all priests are vicars. Just
Can
in
you
the same way
start
that
saying
Snapchat.
it right, please?
No.
Please. Can you
I'll
start
say
saying
it
it?
once.
Can you say it the cool way?
I'll say it the cool
How
way
many
once.
times do you really have to say
Vicar.
vicar?
Vicar.
Like what's like an intimidating
Juvica.
name? Like
like Millicent.
Vicar Millicent.
Yes.
See? Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah, come on.
Ooh.
Come
Ooh,
on.
shivers.
Vicar Romulus.
Shawnee OP says, I do not agree with Fia saying Coda is number one. Keon is always number one. Thank you for the $10.
When did you say I was number one?
When you had looked up and said that it was a slurred G or a slurred J, and I said you were number one, and then Keon was sad, so I said, well, Keon, you're always number one.
Yellis.
Is it raining? Oh.
Terrible day for rain.
Oh.
Yeah, did
Oh.
AI just tell you that vicars are Catholic? Because AI is lying to you. AI is lying to you.
All right, we ready?
No, LA Catholics told me that.
You were number one.
The first thing that came up was LA Catholics, vicar for clergy.
Also Catholic, or what? You went to Catholics.
I went to the Catholic schools.
You went to the Catholics.
Vicar definition. Yeah, it does seem to be
Keep saying it the right way.
What is the difference between okay. We're gonna say vicar.
What did
just
I
for
miss?
Dakota.
Why is everyone talking
What
about
is the difference between a vicar, a priest, a pastor, and so on? A person I consider to be a highly reliable source told me a vicar lives Wait, no, I have to say it right. Sorry. A person I consider to be a highly reliable source told me a vicar lives vicariously.
Yes.
As a representative of Christ on earth. Is that correct? Educate me. In the Roman Catholic Church, a vicar is a representative or deputy of a bishop. In the Episcopal Church, it's a member of the clergy in charge of a chapel. In the Church of England, it's an incumbent of a parish where tithes formally pass to a chapter or religious house or layman. If I recall correctly, they are usually priests.
That'll be the next Assassin's Creed on Stranger Tides.
Assassin's Tide on Stranger Things.
There you go.
I've seen Stranger
The
Things.
Creed.
Neurochial. Gnocchi. Neurochial.
Oh, are pierogies not made out of potato pasta?
No, but they are potatoes in them. They're like potato
Pierogi.
dumplings.
Shout out to the Polish.
They are potato dumplings. They're very yummy.
All right, we are ready to start up this new episode, a new story, but we have another donation, which
I already read that one.
I
You're
didn't
number
hear it.
one, Keon.
Sorry, I didn't read that one.
Yeah, you're number one. Get off. Do your little dance. Do a little dance.
Do a little dance.
Do a little dance.
Do a little dance.
Do a little dance.
Do a little
Do a little
dance.
dance.
Do a little. Wait, right, everyone. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna be here. Dance. And then you guys pick a note. Ready? Okay. Do a little dance. No, you have to hold it.
Oh.
Dance.
Dance.
Why do I even try?
Dance.
Why do I even try?
Do a little
Dance.
All right, we ready?
Yes. Yes, I am ready.
Yeah. Vicar.
All right.
Prater Rykard. Okay.
Millicent Vicar.
Huh. No. I want that.
Oh, I'm very, very excited for House of the Dragon. And that's that.
Hot D?
I am not. I'm like way behind. I
Hot
didn't
D?
finish
You're
that
behind
last
on
one.
Hot D?
I know this season, I mean, the last season was a little slow, but this season looks Like it's gonna be very dramatic.
You stop it.
The last season. Wait, when did the last season come out? It's been like 2 years, right?
It's been like 2 years.
2020.
2 or 3 years.
I was watching
Three.
the last season with my ex and have not finished it. It's been so long. Wow.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm sorry. What?
What was it for? Yo, what up, Chief?
House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon.
Hot D. It's the acronym.
Hot D.
You gotta love that the Game of Thrones House of the Dragon acronym is Got Hot D.
You're welcome. They knew what they were doing. 3, 2, 1.
My friend invented food restrictions when I cook, but ate regular food.
Pick a lane.
Pick a food.
I, 32 female, have a friend, Dinah, 38 female, who has a constantly changing and ever-growing list of things she won't eat. Gluten, dairy, certain spices, nightshades, beans, certain protein isolates.
Why do you sing it like a song?
rhyme?
I thought it was gonna
What do you-
end a little sooner.
What do you
So
think
you're
this is like
telling me-
Animaniacs?
Specific thickening agents and nuts.
Cornstarch? What's going on?
There's gluten in that, I bet.
Mm-mm.
When I host a party, if there isn't anything totally free of all the things on her list of the week, then she'll refuse to eat it all and kind of pout a little. By the way, this comes from Agitated Twist. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to read this story and maybe give some good advice. It's a little goofy, but we don't know everything, so that's where you come in. Tell us all your thoughts and your feelings and your opinions down in the comments. You freaks. You sick freaks.
Thanks.
And OP says, I
Someone
take
said, okay, Dr. Seuss.
I take pride in my cooking, and I take pride in being a good host who takes care of her guests. It upsets me when I read the labels on everything. Some soy sauces are not gluten-free. Some dairy substitutes have guar gum, etc. Only to have her announce a new forbidden food that wasn't on the list before. But what grinds my gears more is when I do manage to make something she can eat, only for her to take a small few bites before sneaking into the kitchen to eat the regular food.
What regular food?
It's like regular show.
Just
Wait,
the
I'm
normal
sorry.
food.
It's just Mordecai
So
and
you're
Rigby.
making her something and then she goes and eats whatever you've made for everyone else?
Yes.
So she doesn't actually have any dietary restrictions.
No.
Are you Mordecai?
They are self-imposed.
Am
Someone
I-
get in that kitchen with Dinah.
Am I Rigby?
What?
No, you're Skips.
What?
Nice.
For example, I completely sanitized my whole kitchen before making her a hypoallergenic pizza, then put it in an airtight container before making regular pizza for everyone else.
Dang.
When she arrived, she said thanks. She took one slice of her special pizza. One other person asked her if they could try hers just to see how different it was, so they also took a slice. The other 6 slices remained untouched. Then when I got up to use the bathroom during the big game, I saw Dinah in the kitchen eating a slice of the regular pizza over the sink, like
the
a little shame goblin.
It's a little like Mogwai.
I
yeah.
would not make her any more food.
Yeah.
At that point, I'd be like, you don't eat the food that I make you.
I would have stopped myself before hypoallergenic pizza territory, and I would have said, babe, if you've got 24 allergens, you got to bring your own food. Okay?
I don't know. I think personally, I do have a friend with a lot of allergies, and I don't mind making, the extra effort to cook for them. But if I then saw him eating the regular food, I'd be like, why did I do all that?
I have
for
a
you?
follow-up question for you, Sophia.
Yes.
Are your friends' allergies the same every time?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, big difference.
That's my point. That's my point. I don't mind doing it if you have the same allergies.
I say, Dinah, get in the kitchen, Dinah, and make your own stuff that's,
Dinah.
I don't know, made out of air and paper.
Dinah, you better just soar out of here.
Dinosaur. Okay.
Rawr.
All right. Okay. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to make a fuss, and also I had to pee pretty bad.
She's like, oh, I would get you. I gotta pee though.
I like
I
how
would've got you if it wasn't for
pertinent
this-
that information is. Very
If
pertinent.
it wasn't for my bladder, I would have got you.
Next time.
When I came back out of the bathroom, she had rejoined the party. No ill effects were observed. Later, another friend complained of the same thing, spending hours doing the research, making the special dish, and then catching Dinah eating a Girl Scout cookie. I'm currently making a cake for Dinah's birthday. I used to be a pastry chef, and it's taken a lot of skill and effort. If I see her eating regular food, would it be a wiener move for me to ask her why she does this?
No.
I don't care how bad I had to pee. I would have asked her right there. I would have said, I made a hypoallergenic pizza. That's not a thing, but I made it for you.
You're peeing your pants then and there?
If I must, to
If I
assert
must.
my truth.
I gotta call out Dinah.
Get out of there. I don't know what. Oh. Get in your own kitchen, Dinah. Wow, this blew up while I was baking. I don't think my friend is nearly I don't think my friend of nearly a decade is a drama llama, but I also think it's time I had an open and honest conversation with her about the recent food weirdness. At least the goofy cake turned out well. By the way, you'll turn out well if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, wherever. Just search OK Storytime wherever you listen to stories. We got a little bit more of this story left. There's a final update. Yeah, I feel like if she's been your friend for a decade, this shouldn't be that hard of a thing. It should be like, girl, what are you doing?
If I like for, I don't know, like years, someone knows me for a decade, and I for years am saying these are my
allergies.
restrictions,
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are my allergies or whatever, and then my friend sees me eating something that is not a part or is a part of those allergies. I'm eating something that I'm supposedly allergic to. My friend is like, "Whoa, you're allergic to that. Whoa, what are you doing? You're allergic to that."
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Really anything.
I was going to say, if I saw Dakota doing this, even if I knew him for like a year, I'm calling him out on that immediately.
I'm just imagining like seeing you with
eating
like
meat.
a container of ground beef.
Yeah, like
eating
I'm
it
in
over
the-
the sink.
I'm in the kitchen.
I'm like,
it's
what are
all
you
the lights
doing?
are off.
Yeah, I'm immediately like, we're having a conversation about what the hell's going on here. That's crazy.
I just love meat, and I couldn't take it back. I couldn't change it. Everyone knows me.
I'd be like, it's okay. You can eat meat.
Really?
Yeah, you'll probably stop passing out if you start eating meat. She did it again.
Oh, where am I?
She did it again.
What's going on?
Whew. I cast red meat in your bloodstream. Oh, I'm so strong.
She just transforms into Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. If I may dig into that, I did say in your bloodstream, so that would probably be pretty detrimental. Just directly
Hello there.
intravenous red meat. Yeah. Who are you now? Oh.
Oh, she's Kenny.
Kenneth.
Hello.
You're Kenneth Branagh. Anyway, update. Had the hard talk. Found out there are some specific physical and mental health things going on. I meant to put in an actual take in that, and that was my actual take. Is
Yeah.
your friend is going through something mentally?
Yeah.
clearly-
Like, feels like it feels like some sort of like eating disorder kind of thing.
There's some kind of mental
Shame.
something going on there, and it deserves to be approached with empathy and a little bit of curiosity, all right?
Please.
I don't think she's doing this on purpose. It honestly seems like she's been pretty embarrassed about it. We figured out some good strategies that will work better for my cultural need to feed people, without making me want to pull my hair out when she stumbles on taking care of herself. For instance, I will always have her favorite fancy mineral waters in my fridge as a way to show I'm thinking of her. For food-centric occasions, she will bring along something that she can eat and also text me a few days ahead of time with her allergist's current working theory about what is making her sick. And that is the end of that story.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
10 years of this?
Yeah.
Or like maybe
No, I don't think
it was
10
fully 10
years.
I know, because I think
10 years of friendship.
Yeah, I think
This is more recent.
I think the
Yeah.
dietary stuff is more recent.
Yeah.
But good on you for having the conversation. I like it. I like when you talk to people.
Talk to me.
Talk to me.
Stacy.
Do we have any donations?
But we could do a little palate cleanse there. What did everyone do
Palate
for May
cleanse.
the 4th?
Show me. Wait, but it's not May the 4th.
What did everyone do yesterday for May the 4th? Or
Show
2 days
me
ago?
I was
The
working.
cutest character in all of Star Wars.
You want the cutest character of all of Star Wars?
I want the cutest character in all of Star Wars.
All right,
And
I
that's
got you.
up to interpretation.
That's
I
Babu.
got you.
That's Babu Frick.
No, Babu
Who
Frick's
the
a good
heck
one.
is Babu Frick?
You don't know Hey!
Who the heck is Babu Frick?
And then I want the hottest
gotta put
character
girly
in all
on
of
game.
Star Wars.
Babu
You know
Frick
Babu
again.
Frick is actually no
Babu
shot.
Frick. That's Babu Frick twice, by the way.
Babu Frick?
Babu Frick is a little 1-inch man.
Babu Frick is voiced by Moaning Myrtle? Did not know that.
No freaking way.
Just another W for Babu Frick.
Just
Can't stop taking him.
Babu Frick is the original 1-inch man.
Pull up a nice Babu Frick for the folks. Okay, that's a little
ugly.
That's a lot closer to Babu Frick. Let's get a full body Babu Frick. You know what I'm saying?
He's literally the 1-inch man.
He's kind of ugly.
We gotta have a scale
Oh,
for
you know,
Babu
I got-
Frick.
I
You
got
can't
the
really
wrong
tell.
photo, yeah.
I don't know how to tell
That
you,
guy
but
could be
he's
8 feet tall.
really ugly.
Don't talk about Babu Frick.
Babu-
He's the George Clooney of Star Wars.
What?
That's Babu Frick. Put some respect on Babu Frick's name. Babu Frick, the best thing that came out of the new trilogy, Babu Frick.
That's Babu Frick.
His hands
what
are so
is better?
long.
Yeah, because he's like an engineer. He's
He's
a
What?
He's a tinkerer.
Sorry, I said his hands are so long, and that's because he's an engineer.
Buddy is this tall. Okay?
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Okay.
You're literally a bigger person than that.
I'm gonna show you the cutest
Stop.
character in all of Star Wars.
Punched him.
Why did that just remind me? I can't even think I can say this on camera. I think too many people would be mad.
Where is he?
I
I need a good.
was
photo
at
of
the
him. And no one knows this. Probably no. Someone
no,
else
I
knows
can't.
He can't say it, folks.
I
He can't.
can't.
Here it is.
Just
Perfect.
I imagined heel kicking a certain character.
Cutest
and
character
it
in all
was
Star
bringing me
Wars
so much
It's not
joy.
Grogu. It's not Babu Frick. It's Gunji.
Who the heck
Oh
is that?
God, get it out of here.
Get
Get it away from me.
I don't like it.
That's a Wookiee.
I didn't like that one.
I don't
That's a
like
Wookiee
it.
Padawan.
Now show me the
said-
hottest
didn't like
character
that
in
one
all
at
of Star
all.
Wars.
That one didn't look right.
Right now. Hottest character all of Star Wars. No. No. But he just rolled
I
away.
know, but that's why it's so
wouldn't hurt him,
funny.
he'd just
That's
roll
why
away.
it's so funny.
Yeah, because he would just roll away.
No, because it's like you shouldn't heel kick that guy.
No, you shouldn't.
But man, it's a
Stop.
funny image.
Stop showing me freaky little creatures.
That is a large creature.
I
Actually.
want hot.
That she's hot. Her voice, Snice Noodles, hot. Yeah. That's you out of everybody. Yeah, we're getting to more stories. Hottest
Yeah.
character is this one.
That was just the palette.
We're cleansing
Cleanser.
the palate, bro. 24601.
24601.
24601. You hold your horses. We're cleansing our palates.
24601. My time is done. All I stole was a loaf of bread, and now I'm stuck on a really long musical.
Oh wait, is that what that's from? That's what is that? What is that? The Miserables, Miserable, Da Miserable.
Lemons.
All right, we're gonna get this story after this. That's
Yeah.
the hottest character.
Yeah, is that Natalie Portman?
Portman.
Natalie
man,
Portman.
oh man.
She's a little she a little small there.
Okay,
Nah,
Thomas R., I'm going to add 5 minutes just for you. How about that?
Hottest character, definitely
Why?
Obi-Wan
Because
standing
he
in the speeder.
didn't like the Star Wars conversation.
That's okay. He doesn't have to.
Who didn't like the Star Wars conversation?
The Star Wars conversation was for us.
Who
he doesn't
didn't
have
like
to like
the
it.
Star Wars conversation? Who didn't
All
like it?
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
Tell me who.
Oh, it's not even right.
Who didn't like it? Tell me their name.
Tom Hanks.
All right.
Tom Hanks, you get the hell out of here.
3. You got it?
No,
Oh, wow.
I thought Dakota had gotten it ready, but it was ready.
Oh
I'm ready now.
Show some respect to a war criminal?
Let's do it.
No. 3, 2, 1.
My best friend demanded to change the color of my hair because of her wedding.
Huh.
For context, my best friend, 23 female, and I have been inseparable for years. When her boyfriend, now fiance, proposed, she asked me to be her man of honor. Of course, I said yes immediately. I've been helping her plan this wedding for the past year and a half alongside her mom, and I've already spent over $600 to be part of everything. By the way, this comes from relative platform 9463, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice, goofly, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And Opie says,
Dude, Thomas, it's okay. I was just messing around, man. I wasn't really mad. I was going to make a joke,
Dakota.
but he wouldn't tell me the real name.
Dakota.
Ow. You hit me for real.
I did. Now here's the important parts. I have bright blue hair.
Liberal. Liberal. You're visibly liberal.
I've had it for the last 3 years, and I've been doing vivid fashion colors for over a decade. From the very beginning of wedding planning, I asked her multiple times if my hair would be an issue. Every single time she told me, no, it won't be a problem. Fast forward to 2 weeks before the wedding. She suddenly comes to me and asks if I can dye my hair back to a natural color for the wedding. After a year and a half.
Blue is a natural color.
The
It's
ocean is
the
blue.
color of the sky every day.
The
Checkmate.
sky is blue.
Checkmate, liberals.
People's eyes are blue. After a year and a half of saying it was fine. So now I'm stuck. I can dye it myself, but it's not about that. It's still going to cost around 50 plus tax. Still, it's not a huge amount, but it's the principle of the thing. She reassured me over and over that my hair was okay, and now last minute she's changing her mind. So I'm considering asking her to cover half the cost of fixing my hair, about $25, since this change is coming entirely from her and very last minute.
I'll do you one better. Tell her she's got to cover the whole thing.
Yeah, cover the whole thing. You want me to change my hair last minute? Okay. Would that make me the a-hole? Or is it fair, considering I've already spent $600 plus on her wedding and only agreed to everything under the assumption my hair wasn't an issue? Be honest, would I be the a-hole? And we've got an update.
Yeah, I think people are allowed to change their mind, and you're also allowed to not want to dye your hair, but
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal for you, and it's just more the principle of the thing. So,
I think just ask.
yeah. And I think you should be like, yeah, I mean, it's so last minute, and like, you know, I don't know, I've already spent like $600. Like, would you be able to, are you going to pay for the dyeing? Is it that important that you'd pay for it? Because if it's not so important that you would give me $50, I don't really think it's that important then.
Yeah. Update. So I just got off the phone with the bride-to-be, and when I asked her why she suddenly wants me to change my hair color and what made her change her mind, after repeatedly telling me it was a non-issue, she had no idea she had no idea what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Either this is a 51st date situation, or you've got a catfish on your hands.
Could be.
Or a liar.
I've
Or
never
a
said that.
liar.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never said that.
She sounded genuinely confused. I told her, hey, you texted me this morning asking me to change my hair color. And she said, she never did such a thing. Well, lo and behold, it turns out her mother took her phone and messaged me pretending to be the bride.
Oh, forsooth, mother.
That's weird. Honestly, I'm not terribly shocked. Her mom has made plenty of comments about the wedding party before. For example, she said one of the bridesmaids should remove her nose ring, even though it has cultural significance, and that another should either not wear or somehow hide her insulin pump under her dress.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you.
You shouldn't wear your insulin pump. I know it's a life-saving device.
But hide
I know
it.
it's a medically needed device.
It looks tacky.
You say you have
Ugly.
diabetes. All I hear is me. Hide your stinky pump.
She's also made repeated comments about me being a man instead of a woman. It's just true.
Liberal.
And how unconventional it is for me to be the maid of honor. Okay, cool.
Or wait, well, the
OP's a
beginning
guy.
was man of honor.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh, gotcha.
Anyway, my best friend made it very clear that under no circumstances does she want me to change my hair color this close to the wedding. She said it would be completely ridiculous ask. So I'm going to the wedding with my blue hair.
Yeah.
Despite her mother's wishes. I'm still the man of honor, and I can't wait to stand beside her on one of the most important days of her life. Now all that's left is finding her something old, something new, something borrowed, and I'm her something blue.
Oh! That was so cute. That was so cute.
Update 2.
Insert Dakota's head exploding.
No, I'm just kidding. Hey.
Yeah.
No, I just keep thinking of the meme of the guy with the 2 Chipotle burritos.
Yeah.
That's why I keep saying liberal.
Yeah.
Because the guy, he's got 2 burritos, and one is big and one is small. The big one's on the right. And he goes, I have 2 burritos from Chipotle. On the right is my son's, who's visibly liberal. Can you please explain this to me?
I just assumed it was, I mean, there's a common thing on TikTok where they're like, checkmate, liberals. And
Yeah.
it's just,
Obama.
yeah, thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama.
That's just a very common internet kind of meme.
Now watch this drive.
Update 2. That was Bush. So one of you suggested that either the bride or myself reach out to the rest of the wedding party to see if the mom had pulled anything similar with them. And yeah, she absolutely did. She contacted 3 of the bridesmaids and one of the groomsmen, basically trying the same thing she tried with me. Oh, it gets worse, though. She asked one bridesmaid to hide her insulin pump, another to cover her tattoos, and told the groomsman not to wear his hearing aids.
What?
I refuse to see disability.
Dang, we've got a whole disability lineup in
I
this wedding.
can't- yeah,
It's
when
a very
this
diverse
woman-
wedding, and
Yeah, when
mom
this-
sucks.
I can't wait for this woman to be like, I can't see, I can't hear, I can't do anything, and everyone's be like, you don't believe in that, right?
So what does she look like? Does she walk around? She's got like the golden like outline aura around her, like
Yeah.
like Hercules at
She's
the end of the
perfect.
movie.
She's like in an Iron Man suit.
Yeah.
she honestly would kind of have to agree with her at that point. If anyone's in a full blown Iron Man suit, I will agree with whatever they say. Have you seen what an Iron Man suit can do?
Scary.
I'm not going to disagree with that person with an earshot.
But I would disagree with you if you didn't listen to full episodes of stories just like this, because you can listen to them on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. This person's mom is insane.
Yeah.
Can we just
Crazy.
uninvite her?
I would. At that point, if my mom did something like this, yeah.
Yeah,
I
if
would
your
be
mom is just
reconsidering.
generally a repulsive person, yeah.
I would be reconsidering.
Yeah.
Especially because she made it seem like I said those things. Because it's one thing if she says
Yeah.
those things, but to like make
true.
it look like I have said those things, and probably those friends were reconsidering, to tell someone to hide their insulin pump
Yeah.
or
Freak.
hearing aids.
Take out your hearing aids. They're
Yeah.
gonna make the pictures look really bad.
Your
What?
disability is ruining my daughter's
What? Are you
day.
questioning me? No, I took out my hearing aids. I can't hear
I
you.
can't hear you. At this
Honestly,
point,
yeah, if I would probably do that if I had to be around that woman.
yeah, be like, sorry, what'd you say?
Pop
Wasn't
those
listening.
puppies out.
Blind a monkey. No hearing. At this point, the bride is seriously debating whether she even wants her mother at the wedding anymore.
Good.
We've now confirmed with everyone in the wedding party that no changes are actually needed, and we love everyone the way they are, and it's pretty clear the mother of the bride is just on a full-blown power trip. Because of all this, the bride and I are reaching out to the venue to arrange security in case anything goes sideways. We both agreed it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. As for what happens next, whatever the bride decides about her mom, I'm 100% backing her. This whole situation has been wild. Hopefully this is the final update. Thank you all for the advice and support. And that's the end of the story.
Ja, wunderbar.
Yay.
We love that.
Yay.
We love that. Look what a little communication can do, folks.
So much
Just
good.
a little communication. Now, if you got that message and you're like, I can't believe this person. I'm never going to talk to that person again. It's the craziest thing. I can't believe I said that for 6 months. I'm just going to ghost them. Well,
Then we'd have a
for
problem.
no reason.
Yeah. It would have been a bummer.
Thank you, Katie. Yeah, Katie quoting me back. I am not going to disagree with someone in an Iron Man suit.
It's true.
Are you kidding me?
Are you going to tell me that I'm wrong?
Unless it's Tony Stank.
Tony Stank.
I trust that guy. Why can't we just have Jarvis? Jarvis is the good version of AI.
Jarvis.
Now watch this drive. What's up, Nick? I'm glad he saw that.
But we got another story.
We need a Jarvis, man. We need a Jarvis
We
that like
need a
all our Jarvises are like, imagine if Iron Man just went, Jarvis, do all this for me. And then he like made a milkshake or something. You know, he's used Jarvis as a tool. He's like,
Why
Jarvis,
does-
turn this thing into a metal frame, into a wire frame I can manipulate in my cool hologram room.
Why does Iron Man need to be in the suit?
Because he's just a guy.
Because he's Iron Man.
No, but why does he have to be in the suit?
Oh, he doesn't. But sometimes he is.
But I mean, like, personally, if I were just a guy, why would I ever be in that suit?
Have you?
That's kind of the actual plot of Iron Man 3.
Yeah.
That is the plot of Iron Man 3. And it's because when there's no man in the suit, there's no heart. It's just a suit.
But you're controlling the suit. It's like Rudy in the suit. You know, like he manipulates all his suits and then he can go do other things.
Rudy's not a great benchmark for, that turning out good.
Well,
Spoiler.
spoilers.
I mean, just not a spoiler. It's just like you don't want to use him as any.
Well, I'm not at that last episode.
Rudy's
yet.
a great example of a survivalist.
Exactly. I'm
Coco,
just saying.
the movie would suck.
Why does he need to be in?
And I'd be staring at Sophia like
Yeah.
this.
The movie would suck then. Dude, Coco with the most correct response possible.
That's also true.
Because the movie would suck. True. Oh, man. Can we go back to 2008, but the financial crash doesn't happen? Oh.
What a
Big
time.
Short.
Dark Knight, Iron Man.
Halo 3.
I was 7 years old.
Oh.
But we got another story, and
What?
we're gonna read it now.
What are you looking at me
Halo
like?
3 was 2008.
Mark M says, can't say,
7,
but wanted to
actually.
say I've loved watching your channel recently. Thank you. Very sweet. Thank you for joining us.
Halo 3 is 2007.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey, thanks, Mark. Mark, I made a steak.
A steak?
A steak?
Yes.
Justin Barry says, what's the point of having a flying suit if you can't find it? Good point.
Oh, that was the coolest dream ever. I could fly around by shooting the force out of my hands. Oh, so cool. And then I started thinking about it, and I couldn't do it anymore.
To Becky.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, I've got the
it.
music in my head now. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
My best friend told me to convert to his religion so I can be his kid's godfather.
You come to me on the day of my son's communion.
Hell yeah. So I, 31 male, have a friend named James, 32 male. I've known James forever. We've been best friends the whole time we've known each other. Our families see the other as part of the family, blah, 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 blah. By the way, this comes from user, throw me away, please, 10, 20, 30. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
We're going to read this story. We're going to have thoughts. We're going to have opinions. It might be good. It might be bad. I don't know. We only know the things that we know. Tell us what you know down in the comments now. And OP says, now, relevant info. I am an atheist. Not the abrasive kind. I just don't care.
You're so cool.
Live and let live. Just leave me out of it. James and I have always been on the same page when it comes to religion. Well, that's changed. James started dating a girl, now married, who is very, very religious. Like, live by the Bible type. It can be pretty intense. He has now taken on those same beliefs. He is staunchly religious now. He's turned into a very lame and boring person, in my opinion. But that's not important right now. Now, I've dealt with Christians constantly, telling me I need to look to God or whatever BS they try to push. My family does it, my ex and her family did. I'm just over it at this point. It's annoying and frustrating having that conversation so often. Anyways, a few months ago, while James and I are talking, we end up at a point where he says, you should consider joining the church. I think it'd be good for you. I'm going to be honest. I got really heated really quick. Hey, what happened? What happened to live and let live, right? You're exposing yourself a little bit here by saying also your parent is just like not being able to handle talking to your family because they annoy you so much.
Well, I think the problem here is that it's not quite as live and let live as OP may think or, tell us. I think sounds like OP's got a little religious trauma.
Me too, man, from that VeggieTales episode about the bunnies, man.
Oh, the Easter.
The bunny.
That was scary.
Yeah, that scared me as a child. The James I knew, The James I knew would have known that was just a dumb thing to say, which kind of added to the frustration since he knew he shouldn't say it. He tried to say, I was just joking. Yeah, okay, bud. You're giving off very much like, well, they were outside. I was inside practicing the blade. well, they were outside partying. I was inside studying the blade. Yeah, okay, bud. After that, I told him if he or his wife ever tries to convert me, get me to go to church, or pushes their beliefs onto me in any manner, then I will cut them off immediately. Bro, that's not... You're so far away from live and let live, dog.
I just don't think OP's actually live and let live, and I think that's valid.
Yeah.
I think when you've grown up in the religion and you've had a bad experience and then you keep having people trying to push it on you, especially like your close friends. This is not my experience. I have a very different experience with religion. But I think it seems to me OP is just not as like content with it as you may seem.
Yeah, man, best friend for your entire life. Probably don't cut him off just because he thinks differently from you now.
Yeah, but I don't know. It just
it's
seems
a very
like OP has religious
anything
trauma.
belief. I feel like it's both with a lot of religion and like with no religion at all. It's like if anyone doesn't think the way I'm thinking, they're stupid and wrong and they're so dumb and I hate them. On both sides.
Yeah,
Their brains are tinier than mine. I am superior.
You have the brain of a mung bean.
It feels like OP has just been pushed and pushed and pushed by everyone in his life and has become so frustrated. And then the person that he trusts the most and has been in his life and should know him has... I feel like OP just feels betrayed. And I think you should have the conversation with him before you cut him off.
Well, maybe
set those
if he went
boundaries.
to church, he'd learn how to forgive.
Maybe if you studied the blade, you'd know how to cut him off.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to block him and move on. No conversation. I gave him his warning. Well, fast forward to last week, and the topic came up again. Him and his wife just had their baby. He came to me about being the godfather and telling me how he really hopes that I'll accept. I told him, of course. However, he later called me to tell me how there was actually a stipulation to that. In order for that to happen, I would need to get baptized.
Oh, he activated his trap card.
Now, logic gap here. If you really are staunchly atheist and you want to be the godfather of this child, and in your head, all you need to do is have water put on you and deal with that. What's the big deal? I don't understand. If you don't believe any of it, what's the big deal at all then?
Sophia and I are going to disagree.
I mean, no, but I get it. But I'm saying, like, if you are so over it and atheist and, like, none of this is real, I don't care, I don't believe in any of it, then what is it to do it?
Again, I don't think that's true for him, though. I think he is not being truthful when he said that. I think it very much matters to him, and I think it very much affects him.
And I think once he does it, he's like, this is, I'm going on what I've always believed in.
Yeah. I think in the same way that a Christian or a Catholic would not that's why you have martyrs, in the same way that you have these people who are like, this is what I believe in. If someone tells me that I have to believe in something else, I am willing to pass away for it. I think he is so staunch in his belief that there is nothing. I think he holds it in the same kind of religious way, and that it should be respected.
I want to see how he responds, because if he responds with, I'm not comfortable with that, I want to be his godfather, but if that's what it takes,
can't do that.
Can't
Guys,
do that.
we know how he's going to respond.
Yeah, it's
He
gonna be
just
black.
told us.
It's got to be black.
He's going to hang up, block him, and be done.
Yeah.
Which, I think that's probably a mistake, but hey, whatever, do your thing.
And Megan Ryan says, okay, what if he was baptized as a child and then turned atheist? I mean, technically, if you're baptized as a child, usually you have to go through confirmation, and that kind of solidifies your place in the church, I guess. But also, if you stop practicing, then you're you stop going to church.
Bug is here. Hi, Bug.
Yeah, but even then, I think it's still even if that was the case, some extreme case where he was baptized as a child and he's an atheist, if he was asked to do it again, wouldn't do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You weren't asking a question. You're saying, what if he was baptized as a child? Would he still be able to be the godparent?
That's an actual, I think, a case by case kind of.
That's a question for the Vicar.
Yeah.
It would either be, I don't know if it's just baptism or if you also need to go through confirmation to be a godparent.
Don't know.
I am not actually
We are not
100%
the
sure.
experts on that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I can look it up, but I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, so he needs to get baptized. You ain't raising this baby. His wife doesn't want to risk someone who is closer to the devil than God to be raising their kid. Okay, I might be done with y'all after that one.
I would be cutting them off.
that one would be pretty hard.
I don't think I would be able to be friends with these people.
Yeah, okay. I hung up without saying anything and just blocked both their numbers, just as I warned them would happen months ago. He's now been reaching out through friends to try and apologize. I've told them to relay that he needs to give up. I have no interest in being a part of this new lifestyle of his where he decides my boundaries can be stomped on in the name of the Lord. Now friends are telling me I overreacted a bit and should have had a conversation first before cutting him off, but I feel we already had that conversation months ago.
No, yeah. I agree.
Yeah, you did.
I feel like Sophia and I know this because we grew up with this. We're very similar on the beliefs on that.
It's true.
Yeah.
Very much so.
We respect it. We understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I had a
But
friend
which one?
who was dating somebody. A little theologian. You know who I'm talking about. I can't see your mouth, so I can't read your lips. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I'm just trying to see, if he... I mean, I
It
don't
was a
have
lot.
the...
Let's just go with it was.
It was a lot, yeah. I don't know, man. For me, being friends with somebody for 10 years is more sacred than any of that other stuff. So
Also-
for you to cut him off so aggressively, I think you guys are right. There's definitely, you need to figure out what it is that's making you so is it aggressively?
No.
I don't know.
No, I see exactly where they're coming from.
Yeah, same.
I'm not being respected.
Yeah.
I've given you my boundary. I've given you warnings.
Yeah.
And you're still pushing it. And
also,
what are you
your
trying to
wife
do?
your wife just said I'm closer to hell.
Yeah. And now
I
you're.
cannot be friends with
That's
people.
his wife.
I don't care about his
But
wife.
he's married to her.
Well, I don't care about his wife either.
Yeah,
I'm
but
his
guess what?
friend.
But guess what? That's his wife,
Yeah.
and he's not going to disagree with her.
Right.
Yeah.
So what does that make?
He's not going to disagree with her.
Yeah.
Well, she's right there.
I don't know. I
matter.
think that if you're married to someone, that kind of shows your values a little bit.
Yeah. I did look it up.
Yes.
For people asking, if in case OP, I mean, this is just a side tangent. According to the Roman Catholic canon law, you generally cannot be a godparent if you are an atheist, even if you were baptized as a child.
Interesting.
Church
They're
law-
you gotta really believe in it.
Yeah, church law requires a godparent to be practicing, confirmed Catholic, over 16, who lives a life in harmony with the faith.
Yeah. So you practicing
your
as in you're
church
going
law.
to church.
It's me,
Yeah.
Professor
McGee.
But also a lot
Professor
of people,
McGlinta, church law.
a lot of people don't, follow godparent rules very strictly. Like I have godparents who are not super religious. I'm sure a
And-
lot of people do as well.
Guess what? Even if OP is in that is a godparent and in that child's life, that family or whatever, it's going to be surrounded by the notion of, oh, your godfather is an atheist
Yeah.
and your beliefs are different from him. We don't like that, or something along those lines.
Yeah. I think honestly this was the right decision for OP. I think they would not. And maybe they'll learn, maybe they'll realize along the way that, oh, we shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
But for now,
Now, hold on.
Yes.
Someone says, in Jasmine V, I agree with Sophia and Keon. He made his boundaries known. They crossed them over and over. Ah! He crossed them twice.
No.
Which I guess technically is
yeah,
over and over.
That's over and over.
Wouldn't
Plus
that be
a
like
third
4,
time.
though?
Plus a third time of him telling them
Yeah.
what he believes in, and he's like,
Yeah.
I respect it. Don't bring it near me.
Yeah.
And you bring it near me, I'm not gonna like that.
Okay, it is 3 times. Okay.
Mhm.
Also, Lorraine.
I don't know. I'm
Lorraine,
just thinking of.
I just read it. I read it off. I read it off the internet.
Well,
I
no,
am not the church.
well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people do not follow the rules as strictly as the church,
Yeah.
hands them out. So I
exactly.
wouldn't worry about that.
Well,
It's like Dakota. You're like, hey, did you touch my my drum kit? No. I'm gonna touch your drum kit.
You have a drum kit?
I'm just caught up in that. It's like,
You got it.
man,
You
being
got it.
friends with somebody for life is a crazy thing, man. It only happens like a handful of times. Once you lose that, it's like
That's not
you
on me,
never
though.
really get that back again.
That's on them.
But
I
also
don't-
being
I
friends
feel
with
like
someone
it's
for
on everyone. It's on both of them to try to figure out how to get to the other side of that without it just
OP
being
made their compromise.
vitriolic and hateful.
OP said, "Don't cross
I don't
this
think it was
boundary anymore," and they did it time and time again.
I honestly
don't know.
don't think it was hateful. I think he was just like,
I think he was just like, "Hey, you know what? Don't do it," and
I
you
also-
did it.
I also think when you're friends with someone for a long time, I think that's even more of a case of like, there are more chances for you to change as a person and go on completely separate paths.
I guess, yeah.
Because
True.
I have
That
a lot
is
of friends
true.
that I've, had known for a long time and that, I'm one that I'm still friends with because we're very, very close, closely aligned. And then I have some friends who I'm like not as close with because we just have different, different ideas and beliefs.
Yes.
All right, keep it
Yes, all good thoughts to have. Yes. He got his warning and willfully ignored it. I just followed through on my end. So, am I the a-hole for abruptly cutting my best friend off? Should I have given him another chance first?
I guess it's like, that's not even an us question. Do you want to give him another chance?
I would
It's just
say
a you
yeah,
question.
bro. I would have said you should have sat down with him and looked him dead in his eyes and said, "Look, brother, you're a different guy now. I get it. That thing that you're doing now is never, ever going to be my thing. I'm not going to get baptized for your child. I'm not going to get baptized for anything. If you try to do this again, bro, we can't be friends because we're fundamentally incompatible now."
And I feel like he's done that. And the friend, guess what the friend does?
He didn't do
He hits,
that, though.
the friend
He
hits him. The friend hits him with a "but."
Yeah.
I hear you, but.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, if you throw in a butt, I'm done. I gave you what you needed,
Yeah.
and you're throwing a butt.
I guess.
I
I'm
haven't-
just imprinting all of my friendships on this story, and I'm like, I wouldn't give up any of
Yeah.
those decade-long friendships for that, ever. But that's me.
I think my two
what is
final
that?
thoughts. My two final thoughts are: one, if you want to try again, only you can decide that. If you want to, we can't decide that for you. It's not like, oh, am I the a-hole or not? You're allowed to end a relationship if you want to. That's your own prerogative. If you want to go talk and try again, that's also your prerogative. It is completely up to you. So, I don't think we can answer that. I think you need to answer that for yourself. And my second thing, I forgot.
Cool. Also, Kim K, no you. Edit. The issue isn't the religion in and of itself. The issue is ignoring the boundaries I've set. Just wanted to add that emphasis. Edit 2. I have no idea how being a godfather works in terms of the literal rules. To me, it's more the concept of if we pass away, you take the kid, and I'm guessing he saw it the same way and isn't aware of the rules specifically himself. So obviously, yes, by the Bible, I wouldn't have been able to go be the godfather. Religion and Reddit, whoa. We have an update. All right. Well, he is now staying with me currently. He decided to leave his wife.
Whoa! And there you go. You set your boundary, and he realized, oh, my longtime friend just cut me off. Maybe my wife is not so great. And there you go.
Oh.
There you go.
So you see,
And I don't
see what he did? He cut her off.
I don't
Or
think
no,
he
he
would
didn't
have
even
done
cut her off.
that.
He
Yeah.
OP cut off his friend,
Yeah.
and it showed
Yes.
his friend the truth of, oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Yeah, no, for sure. He needed to do that. I'm just
But
glad
can
that
you
they're
imagine-
still homies. That's all I
Yeah.
care
But-
about
but
right
can
now.
you
The other
imagine? But that's called being a real friend, because his friend understood the assignment. He went, oh wow, we've gotten to
He said,
this measure.
Ugh.
Oh, my wife she sucks? Got it.
Yes. So, in a cruel twist of fate, my advice would have prevented them from being friends.
Yeah.
Shocking.
How funny.
Shocker. I shock people. Okay. After my initial post, I honestly decided to just not involve myself with him anymore. I decided it wasn't worth the potential future headaches since we already had so many past issues. I hadn't spoken to him since then, up until he told me he needs somewhere to stay, and I'm one of the only people left that might be willing to take him in at this point. LOL. I have since learned some things about his wife. She seems kind of cuckoo. Which is wild because knowing her while they were dating, she seemed like a normal human being. Just one who is super religious, but not necessarily. Really?
What? Are you not going to say it?
Not during this story.
You bless.
Oh, think of how mad OP would be. She seemed like a normal human being. Just one who was super religious, but not necessarily crazy, you know? Guess the mask just slipped. She was forcing him to start cutting off his friends who were not part of the religion, and if he wouldn't, she would reach out herself and say some nasty things to try and drive them away. Very Christ-like of her, by the way. Telling them lies about things she had said about them or what he really thinks about them. Similar to what she'd said about me. He wasn't aware she was doing this, and he just started getting messages from others going off on him for the things she had said. People started blocking them, etc., etc. He'd try his best to explain the situation, but they'd decide they just don't want to be in her orbit anymore. Understandable. Then, his gay uncle started to send out wedding
Gunkle.
Then his gunkle, is that better? Started to send out wedding invitations. Well, to absolutely nobody's surprise, she's not cool with that. She wasn't aware that uncle was attracted to other uncles, so to speak. My friend had kept that part a secret. His uncle lives in another state and isn't on social media. But she found out from the wedding invitation. She told him that she's never to speak of or to this uncle again. And that anyone who supports their marriage should be cut off as well because they support giving in to the devil's temptation.
Yikes.
She's a nut job.
Yeah.
So, he decided to call it after that. Once the family started being cut off, he'd had enough, apparently. He told her he wants a divorce. She starts destroying his stuff. And now here we are.
Yikes.
Oh, dang.
Me, him, and his kid.
Oh, he has the kid. Okay, that was my big question is what happened
Yeah.
to the kid.
Blow. Keep the kid.
And now you can actually be his godfather.
Train the kid to do something cool
Now
like
you can be the
karate.
Tell the kid-
godfather.
Teach the kid how to study the blade.
Yay. Wait,
While
what
you were
the-
out partying with your friends, I was inside studying the blade. And it's gotten me here, to the top of Mount Olympus.
I'm Hercules.
He can't be granted a divorce for 2 years because they got one of those covenant marriages and she isn't willing to accept the divorce.
Tough.
So he's just kind of stuck being legally married to her.
Dang.
Oh no.
Tough.
Oh no.
Tough.
They need to live separately for those 2 years. He said he kind of wishes that she would have hit him or something so that he could meet one of those conditions for getting granted a divorce. Anyway, that's where we're at. I still am not really interested in being his friend anymore. Like I said, there were issues before his wife got involved, and I don't really see anything getting fixed between us. If we did, the odds he'll do something to blow it up again are too much above 0%. Not going to waste any more of my time on that. I couldn't just leave him and his kid with nowhere else to really go, though. That's just messed up. And that's all I got. Thanks. And by the way, I'll thank you to the high heavens if you listen to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, wherever else you listen. Just search OK Storytime, and boom, we're there. But we are at the end of this story.
Let's finish her off.
Let's get it going here. There's a lot of confusion on what covenant marriage is, and I think it's just a church ceremony type thing, which is fair. I didn't know about it before either. Covenant marriage is a legally binding marriage license. Some states have 2 options when getting married. You can get the standard marriage license, but for a sweet little fee, there's also the option of a covenant marriage license, which is almost the same as the standard marriage license, except you can only get a divorce under specific terms. Those are basically just physical mistreatment and infidelity, both people agreeing or living apart for a year or 2, depends on the state. Essentially, you're giving up the right to a no-fault divorce, from how I understand.
And there you go. And now we all understand.
And that's the end of that story. I understand that.
That is.
Dang.
Do we have any donos?
No.
No. Blondest brunette, thank you for being a member for 22 months. I grew up believing in nothing because my family wasn't religious. I learned as an adult to believe in the gods. I am part Scandinavian.
Yes, by the power of Odin. He was not a great guy most of the time, but
folks,
yeah, congratulations on finding your faith.
Shout out to all the
coins.
Yo,
all the
shout out
coins
to all
and
the
TikTokers,
pantheons out
The
there.
TikToks.
Oh yeah,
TikTok
and the
coins.
TikTokers. Shout out for the
Thanks.
TikTok coins, and shout out to all the pantheons. You know what I'm saying?
Pantheon.
Roman, Greek, Norse,
Yeah,
Chinese,
Make sure you put those pants on.
Hindu.
Japanese.
Dollism.
Do they really have a pantheon over there though? I feel like there's a lot of different. I don't know.
All I know
Shout out to all those pantheons, man.
is that's the end of the stream.
Keep your pantheons.
Keep your pantheon. But if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you, and
And see you tomorrow.